But once you master the controls and you master the map, we swear to you, this is a really fun game. Please believe us.
Absolutely. Yeah. After reaching about 60 or 70 average, you really get into a flow state. And of course there's plenty to learn after that as well, but it's just good. It's just good. It's just good fun video game.
So should we explain why this is a high score run and not just a boring regular old cherry run?
I would say my thought process on that was that getting 50 is really quite a feat. It's no easy thing. I mean, it's considered one of the harder games in the pack for a good reason. But once you're really good at it, 50 is kind of, I hate to say, it's really no problem. And so it doesn't capture that last second chase for just one more delivery each day. That really wouldn't be happening if our par was 50. So instead, we're just gonna go absolutely as hard as we can for all 7 days and see what it works out to. So if you do the math, if you know how this game works, you need a total of 15 overtime deliveries to hit that 50 threshold. And if we're lucky, we should be able to get that done in a day. Don't quote me on that. You didn't hear that from me. Hannah said it.
Yeah, so we're already seeing
major difficulties in high score runs in this game is keeping track of which time boxes you have collected on each given day. There are 20 of them, and the hardest one of all is Quarton Heights. I look at the non-existent camera. Smirk like Jim Halpert. No problem.
For every single Quarton Height box that we get, we need a massive hype in the chat, because again, it was making this look really easy. That box is awful. I think anyone that's played this game
truly
knows the struggles. So please get very hyped for every Quarton jump we see.
So I'm thinking a lot of what I have to do is call out my boxes. I still need most of the Enforce chain. I think I need, well, big machines, we already got that one. I'd love to get the one south of here, but it's just not on the line. We can crash into civilian cars intentionally in order to damage boost through these fences. Very common technique whenever you get to big machines, because going all the way around takes time, and we don't have time.
Yeah.
We got places to be.
Folks like me go all the way. They're the real pros. They barge right through.
Now, have I gotten the one right north of City Hall yet? I don't remember.
I also do not remember. I said I was going to keep track, and then
I did
immediately forgot to keep track.
All right, we're gonna go take a little detour here into the dirt.
Ooh.
Death warping. The way it works is when you fall into the acid, you appear at the closest respawn point. But what you might not know is that although Onion Delivery's map wraps around at the edges, it does have borders. It does have actual edges. And that particular acid pit exists along the horizontal border of the map. So, when you die in it, it doesn't take you to the actual closest spot. It takes you to the other side of the map in order to reach the closest one, because it can't drag you. The respawn doesn't go across these borders. Slime Refinery. I believe the Neptune box is still active, so we're gonna take that. We're gonna take the Enforce chain, and I think that's it for boxes today. I want to say this is gonna be a 20, but you can always get nice and lucky with the delivery spots.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So, like,
Dual Theater, nice and easy.
Yeah, we generally kind of consider of these time boxes of being like a little bit in clusters. Like the most important ones are the Tetra Park clusters. There's like 4 there. There's the Enforce chain, which is like 3. If you combine it with Neptune parking, it's 4. And there's also like 4 Jurley's boxes. Those are the main clusters that you're going to want to get. But in a high score one like this, you ideally want all 20 boxes. And a big part is just the mental mapping out of where they all are, and more importantly, which ones you've not gotten yet. Because especially if you go to one that you think you've not gotten and it turns out you already got it, you might be in trouble. Ooh, Dead to Rain.
Yeah, I want everybody, you know, no spoilers, but everybody just type in the chat, type out your favorite hazard, your favorite day. I wonder what it might be. The one that you least like to receive on each day. The one you dread the most. We all know what it is.
Yeah, well, someone's saying Guri's saying onion monster, which is valid.
That's not right. It's zombies. It's zombies. Another fun trick: if you spin before dirt, it doesn't slow you down. Get a little bit of your time back.
Did you explain the fun dirt spin yet?
I suppose I should. If you are at a high speed, you hit the brakes, you go into this sort of sliding state where the car's direction is fixed, but you can spin the car around. And if you spin more than 180, which is a U-turn, you spin out, which doesn't really have a purpose. It makes you invincible against car damage, like colliding with cars doesn't hurt you when you're spinning. It's not that useful though. What's useful is the fact that dirt won't slow you down while you're doing it. It doesn't really save that much time, but it looks really cool, so we always do it when it's available.
You should always do it when it looks cool. That's the most important.
It is a time save. It's just when, a new delivery is going to take another, 12, 15 seconds or so, it's not going to save you that much. Let's see what we can do here.
Yeah. By the way, I see Radio Microwave in the chat that says zombies aren't that bad.
Let's see.
But,
do you remember which boxes I got? Because I don't. Quarton.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff. Oh, okay. Another fun little bug. Please fix this one. When the rain appears on a ramp, it doesn't actually spawn a graphic. Ah, brutal.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention I do have a raw onion with me, so I figured for like every $50 that gets donated, I'll take a bite of the raw onion. So please be kind to me.
Well, I have an interesting thing to say here then, because we already have 2 donations for onion delivery, and they're both $25 each, which is $50.
Well, there we go.
Pass it over here, man.
I have one to read from Gurak that says, "Let's go, Itsu!" And then another one from regular Ajax that says, "Love to see some onions get delivered. Shout out Itsu and Hannah."
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's Jax is
crying,
one of my
crying.
friends from the r/Peloton Discord. Shout out to them.
Another damage boost you could do is to go through that Quarton fence right there. Oh, beautiful stuff. I love rain. It's so good. It's a good hazard. It's a good thing. It's a good thing it's in the game.
Yeah.
We're gonna do one of these.
Maybe
and
a fun thing to point out about hazards is like there are 7 days, 6 of them are hazards, and like 3 of them basically don't matter at this level. You're just going too fast for them to really bother you most of the time. And then there's the 3 rain, sewers, and zombies that can screw you up a bit. Itsu says zombies are the worst. I don't entirely agree, but we'll get over to see the zombies.
I'd say on average, zombies are the worst as far as slowing you down, but I will agree that if anything's gonna end a run, it's not gonna be zombies, that's for sure. They used to do damage, but that turned out to be a bug.
That's true.
Thank goodness.
There was a very fun bug in the day where sometimes when you got stuck on a wall on zombies, they would just explode your car.
Instantly. It was a horrible time. But no more. Oh, wow. I mean, I could be salty about the ramp not showing its rain when it shows up, but was I gonna react to it? Probably not.
But we can pretend that we were.
Ah, sure. Yes. I may take a slight L for a rain day. It's always fun to see people that are chasing high scores or chasing cherry, and they have a score screen show up with 10, 10, 12, 15, 7, and just 5 in the middle.
Yeah.
And you're like, I wonder what happened. I wonder what hazard that was.
No, that's never happened to me.
Oh, of course. We're itching for another 20 right now.
I mean, for me,
while I've grabbed a lot of boxes, I think most of the chains are still there, aren't they? I think so.
Probably. I should start paying better attention.
It is what it is. Ah! Good thing the goal isn't real. The bottom edge of that blue goal doesn't exist. Efran. I can make Efran. I can make Efran because I'm sure I didn't get the Neptune boxes. I'm sure.
The The enforced change should still be there.
I think so.
Red Core confirms, and I trust him.
Brutal. No rain, please. Thank you. Jurley's one's there. Most of the Tetra ones grabbed, I think.
Yeah.
No, I grabbed some of it anyway. And the Quarton boxes.
Quarton box are gone.
Do a quick damage boost. Whoa. That's a tight one.
Okay, this donation counter is going up a little faster than I had anticipated.
Uh-oh. You should have brought 2 onions. Don't get sick.
We're gonna take small bites. Ooh.
Neptude. Ah, Neptude. I don't want to go over there.
I don't know if you can hear this. If so, I apologize to the people with misophonia. But it's for a good cause.
Good as far as I'm concerned.
Okay. Oh god, I'm actually crying now.
Suffer for the craft.
Gameplay. It's
One
too
of us.
beautiful.
I think I'm gonna take the Neptude boxes, or not the
Yeah.
this one, and then just get Neptude and go home. And if I get a nice
I mean-
chain delivery that matches, great. If not, I don't care. I'll take an 18. I can swallow my
18
pride.
for 18 for a rain day. To me, that's very good. You're probably not happy with it, but I'm very
I
impressed.
can make this. Can I make this? Nope, I'm not doing it. Not in a marathon setting.
Yeah.
Feels like a crime to end with 10 seconds or more. But, you know what? It's a rain day. It's a rain day. You know what? I don't feel bad about it anymore. Onion monster. Okay, someone else's least favorite hazard. An enormous onion monster has been seen terrorizing citizens all across the city. It seems to be searching for its babies. And why would it chase our car? Our car doesn't look anything like an onion.
Yeah. So
I
like
guess it has a sense of smell, though.
the onion monster is like one of those hazards that's at this level it should basically never kill you
Oh,
because
of
you're
course,
just going
of
so
course.
fast that it doesn't really bother you. I watch it kill you. I'm sorry ahead of time if it's the commentators
Oh.
first, but
I can't
this
death warp
should
because I took the double
this is-
damage.
normally one of the 3 hazards that doesn't bother you too much.
No, I agree. Absolutely. He ain't so bad. Or she. I don't know if it's gendered in the news report. I forget. I suppose a motherly onion monster makes more sense in my head. I'm going to
Like,
skip this
Have you
one.
have you stolen her onion babies? Is that
I
kind of
suppose.
the canon?
It's an alien world, you know. These might not be plants. Onions in this place, they might be like creatures. Like you can't have a vegan onion on Zorg City.
I mean, if there's a garlic gang.
Right. Yeah, are they made
those
of
are
garlic?
just-
I think they are.
Who?
The garlic gang, aren't they hanging out the window on the news report? And they're made of garlic. They're made of garlic. Stinky dudes.
Are they made of garlic or do they deliver garlic? I'm
No,
not quite
sure.
clear.
Actually, that kind of makes
uh,
sense. lot of
Dev in
it is their
chat, if you
manslaughter.
can clear this up, we would really appreciate it.
Oh, that was so close. If he had hit me right there, I don't think I would have had the ramp momentum.
Yeah.
Is now a good time for a
Combine-
donation?
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
sure.
I have another $50 from H Train. I love Itsu. I love onions. Let's take a big bite and listen to that crunch.
Oh, I should have put this higher.
I wish I could suffer with you. I didn't bring an onion.
That's good.
It's tasty? That doesn't sound like suffering to me.
I mean, it's not as bad as I thought it would be.
Ah,
I'll give it that.
acquired taste, kind of like this game.
Maybe it's all just Stockholm syndrome.
I don't say that.
Do you want to tell the audience how many hours you've played this game, roughly?
I
From your
don't know
estimates.
anymore. I don't know anymore. I used to know because I played on a single profile, but in practicing for this, I was on a secondary that got deleted a bunch of times. And I think from the Steam, you know, I could add up that first profile and compare it against the Steam hours. I'm not really sure. I think it's close to 200. I don't think it's quite 200 yet.
Yeah.
Played a lot of Onion Delivery.
I'm at a
Any
mere
game that'll
45
get in the
hours.
zone.
I
A game that's gonna
I
last
failed in
forever.
comparison.
My buddies know that I played this game a lot. I think I'm running out of boxes. I think I need to go to Jurley's right now. I think that'll take me there. Oh, that was there. Okay.
Shout out to Jurley's, everyone's
There's
favorite.
one more Enforce box, isn't there? The second one. I skipped it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you skipped it. Yeah.
Kind of take a route like this. Okay, the refinery box is gone. This one's here. I'm just gonna check for the other Jurley's boxes before I forget about them. No, they're still. Oh, I got tons of boxes. I'm rich.
Yeah, so Pine mentioned something in the chat earlier about the skipping of the boxes, but yeah, the timer caps out at 99 seconds. Sometimes you need to kind of do some creative movement to skip a box, because in a high score run, what you don't want to do is like literally waste time. You never want to go beyond that 99 seconds, because that's precious seconds wasted every single time.
Right, and the biggest time gain is when you reach your 5th delivery, you gain 30 seconds. So generally in the first few days, you really don't want to get more than 1 or 2 time boxes before that 5th delivery, or you're going to end up overcapping. And it's not like you can just wait around to burn the time. That's just as bad as not getting it. This is amazing. I'm going to get a Jurley's box as a last delivery. Is this real?
Ooh, that's good.
I think it is.
Ooh.
I think I'm going the wrong way, though. Death kind of turned me around. Yeah, I can make it back, but I can't make juicery.
Someone in the chat asked if onion poisoning is a thing, and please tell me if it is.
What's that?
Onion poisoning, does that exist?
I mean, you're the guinea pig, man.
We shall see.
You gotta donate, and we're gonna find out. That's the whole point. Probably not from one onion. We're gonna need a lot of donations, and you're gonna need to make another trip to the grocery store.
I'm afraid it's closed, so that's my saving
Unfortunate.
grace.
So I'll take this one. 'Cause last time I never grabbed it, and I feel bad about that.
Let me say for the record that leftover uncooked onions in large quantities can be toxic.
I
But
suppose.
Okay.
in small bites like this, you're fine.
Okay, good.
Good to know.
Good. Small bites. Rest in peace to the death warp that would exist here if not for that barrier I was talking about earlier. However, we'll take this one instead. We'll go kind of like this. We'll go kind of like that. And I think I will skip that box. Oh no. Okay, we're good.
Yeah. So this is the UFO, which can do something fun sometimes. I hope we see it.
I hope we don't see it. I don't want to see it. What the
I wanna see
UFO
it
can
one
do
time.
is bonk you when you're in the air and send you careening into some acid or some pipes and deal combo damage and kill you instantly. It is theoretically possible to get 3-tapped by a single instance of this. I don't want to see it. I've never seen it. It's only a theory, game theory. Let's keep it that way. I remember what boxes are left. I remember that we skipped the Tetra boxes. The Enforce Trio is still there. The Jurley's boxes are there. Yeah, this will be fine. We're gonna get another 20. Oh, this one there.
Also, shoutouts to the weird box. Since you showed it to me, I love the weird box. It's my favorite.
Yes, there's one strange time box that's in such a strange spot, and with the way the delivery routes go, you basically never go over there. And so when remembering which ones I've gotten, I needed a name for it, so I just call it the weird box. Because it's weird how little you go there. And did I get it today? I don't know. Nobody knows.
It should still be there.
I am so scared. No! That is the spot where the UFOs can combo you. Not today. Hopefully.
I have another cool onion fact to share.
Oh.
Ooh.
The world's heaviest onion was made in 2023. It weighs 9 kilograms, 19 pounds of onion.
That's
Could you imagine eating that?
big onion.
Got that onion on my mind.
That's a big onion.
My mind on that
I mean, you
onion.
could make a great soup with that.
Onion fact,
Yes.
onions have layers.
Is that true? I don't know if I believe that.
I think we grabbed the Jurley's boxes, but I don't. Hang on.
Yeah.
Refinery's there. Refinery's there. I think we'll take it. I think. Oh! Ah! And speaking, the devil shall appear. Please don't shoot me in the head. Oh, scared. The weird box is here. I will take this. I will go grab the other refinery box, and then we will go see about the big machines.
The one at like to the left of Kyler is still there, for sure.
Left color. Yeah, this one's here. Huh. Don't shoot me.
You're really keeping the audience on their toes.
I'm scared. I'm okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, we can get big machines. We can get a 17. A little bit of an error.
Yeah.
No 18 today unless it's like Onion Park or something. Nah, it's not happening. No problem. Another 10-second finish? Shameful. Just shameful.
Too easy. Too easy.
Okay. A horde of day 5. Man, this run's flying by. I
Yeah.
think the score's pretty good. Let's see what we can do.
Alright. So here are the dreaded zombies.
Yes, the problem with zombies is that there's lots of them, and they slow you down, and you can't avoid them because there's too many, and it's kind of not worth maneuvering to avoid them because they're not that bad individually. But man, let me tell you, having run this game a lot of times, I'm right. Zombies are the worst. Hey, maybe they'll cooperate. Who knows? Sometimes they do. Whoa. Another thing, zombies are the worst for breaking ramps. So if there's a zombie right in front of a ramp, you will lose almost all of your momentum just instantly from one of them. And then you won't go off the ramp, you won't get your time box, you'll end up in the drink, and everybody's sad. I hate to say it, but we're gonna see it several times. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I'm reverse jinxing it right now. Zombies will kill me a lot. They're scary, man. They bite you, it's all over.
Does
do a death
Wookie have a
ward for
brain? Is this canon now? Because the zombies eat you?
I'm already green. I guess they're purple. They're like space dandy type zombies.
Oh, do I have time for a quick donation incentive reading?
Yep.
Go for it.
Okay, so we have $25 from Gorp telling everybody, give my homie Itsu a yeah buddy in chat. And I have another one from
My heart will
Zatoichi.
explode.
Shout out to Eggplant, Year of UFO 50 podcast for getting to their final game this week. $10 from Zatoichi. Thank you, Zatoichi. I'd like to remind everybody the run directly after this is Hyper Contender, and we still have the open incentive for the Hyper Draft and the 4 characters that will be used for the cherry. So get ready, it's
How's
coming
the pool
up.
looking? How's
It
the pool
literally
looking?
has hype in the name. That can't go wrong.
Believe it or not, Donkus is currently winning by $10.
I
Yogo is
can't
close
believe it.
behind. But the top 4 will be the characters chosen. So let's see him.
Please show some love for Rek. I feel sad for him.
I gotta say, while I love the Donkus meme, I can't say I love the Donkus character. I'll say it. I'm gonna get canceled for it too.
Wow.
It's not a very
Wow.
politically correct opinion. But
Get this guy out of here right now.
You know, I just don't like
can't
the
believe
way.
you would say that.
I don't like how he acts in the ring. It's shameful. I gotta say. Zombies get him. I've lost all the points with the crowd. They turned on me.
Yeah, they're very upset.
It is what it is. I gotta be real.
Oh no, Val just said Itsu with a lot of dots behind it. He sounds so disappointed.
There's one sin you can't commit in this community, and it's telling the truth about Donkus. I wouldn't want to fight him.
The Donkus
like
truthers are out there.
That one wrestler where he's like, "No, man, you'd kick my butt." Like, yeah, okay, I'll. I couldn't beat him, but I won't join him. Now, what boxes should I go get? Does anybody know? Can anybody help me out?
Chat, do you
Chat.
know?
Chad, I need your help right now. I don't know what's going on. I sure hope these are here. They're not! We're dead! Everything's fine. You guys are so easy to panic. You're so easy to scare.
This was all intended, by the way. We just
This is all perfectly natural, normal routing that anyone would do on the route on their way to cheap storage.
You're activating people's fight or flight response by driving like this.
Yeah. Look, it's gonna be Onion
Maybe
Park
not-
next, and we'll be good to go. We'll get a nice 16.
no.
Everyone will
We
realize
can't,
I'm
we
right
can't,
about zombies.
we can't end on like less than 10 seconds. It's I feel we gotta keep it
It's
real
here.
close.
It was here all along.
You can do it.
John, I need the zombie bug fixed. I need it fixed. Okay? I told you it was still here. I was right.
What?
It's still here. All right, let's go again.
Wow. That's some.
No worries. It's fine. Who wants to end on a 16 anyway? Scoop score.
I can't believe we saw the zombie bug that's supposed to no longer exist.
I'm very happy about it. It's no lie. It'll be the
I mean,
last
it's
time
good
anyone has
content.
to endure it.
Oh, I'm afraid I see that the donations counter has gone up by a significant amount again. So,
Darn.
It certainly has. We have a $50 donation from Alatriki. Donkus is winning? How about we queue up some pro yogoing instead? And that's another 50 for Onion.
Indeed.
yeah.
I totally
There
know
you
more
go.
than one hyper contender character.
We have one more
see.
$10 donation from Naichi. I know this map better than the streets around my house. Also, Itsu is the GOAT.
I think
That's true.
I might also. I mean, I know their whole world like the back of my hand. You know, there's no escaping this city. It's all they have.
We dream in Onion Delivery.
Do. I did have a pretty nasty overcap on that 5th delivery. But that's okay.
Like, how do you get out of this city?
Up. You gotta go up.
Is it-
I mean, the pilot's hanging out here during this week. He's parked on somebody's roof.
the other
gotta
way
get
out
out
is
of
the
here somehow.
UFO.
Yeah. Oh, brutal.
Ooh. We have an important question from Gretcore, who wants to know what Itsu's second favorite UR50 game is.
Campanella. First one.
Ooh.
Probably. I like it. That's another one that's just fun to play. It's just pure fun. I can always pick up Campanella and have a good time rocking my way through it. It's good. I do wish it had a time bonus. It's just personal preference. Because, you know, you kill all the enemies and you clear the level, you don't die, you get the same amount of points every time. Except for the bonuses, which is something. I want a time bonus.
Okay, the chat is back on your side now. You've redeemed
okay,
yourself.
Good. I like Campanella. And Campanella 3. And I haven't beaten Campanella 2, I'm gonna be honest. It's too hard.
I don't like
wait,
Campanella.
it's just hard enough. I just haven't beaten it, that's all.
Well, you know, you'll get a chance to see it beaten today when Campanella block is up later today.
With minigames, I heard.
Yes, 3, 1, 2, and 3. Yes, yeah, the minigames we played too.
Oh my, that's a treat. I want to hear from somebody whose favorite UFO 50 is one of those micro games. So like, I love Boss 2, and I'll fight anyone who fights it back about it.
Great comment from Pine says, guy with 139 onions, Camp 2 is too hard.
No! It's fine,
Ooh.
Don't change it, don't touch it. Just fix the zombie bug, that's all I ask. I don't believe it is actually zombies though, that's a touching the corner of a building incorrectly. You can actually do it without any hazards. But
Can you blow up this way?
Exceedingly rare, so I actually can't say I understand exactly why sometimes you just die in this game. I used to understand it, I really don't anymore. So if I can manage to get like, I mean, we got what, an 18 once? An 18? Is the score count on the screen for the stream? Because it's not for me, and I can't tear my eyes away. What are we up to exactly?
Yes, it is. We're at 74.
74 onions on day 5. So 3 days. That's pretty good. That's pretty good score. Those zombies are gonna ruin my day. No, they're not. I think I want the weird box. I think I do. I think I want the Uncle Pepper box, too. It would be nice if my next delivery was southeast. That's not southeast. That's not where southeast is. I can get this if I nail the death warp. Oh, no dice. We're going home.
Sometimes just to go home. I mean,
Sometimes you just gotta give up.
17 for like day 5 zombies is respectable.
Not bad at all. On pace. And now the third and final hazardous hazard. The sludge day.
Yeah, my least favorite by far.
I feel that, and while it's definitely one of the harder hazards, it is my personal favorite in terms of design. I love it. I like how it's quite problematic when you're new at the game, but you can learn the little tricks as to just where the hydrants spawn, how they work, and adjust your driving in advance so that they won't cause you much of a problem. So it's very neat.
It's kind of like the only one that you can really do something about.
Yeah, consistently.
Like the UFO, the garlic monster, and the onion monster and the garlic king, you go fast and they don't bother you too much. And then the rain and the zombies, you just kind of pray they don't.
Like,
yeah.
good luck. Small overcap. I think there's a couple seconds. I'm gonna skip this one. So it kind of looks like the hydrants are like blasting out slime, but they're actually just constantly pushing the car in all four like away from themselves at a constant rate. If it helps, if you see a hydrant coming, you are about to move like half a block in the direction, like opposite where it's hitting you from, and you can just adjust for it.
Yeah, the animation kind of lies to you.
Yeah, a little bit. That said, sometimes the hydrants blasts out like a line of puddles that act like the rain puddles. That's totally random. Good luck. As far as I'm concerned, it's random. Somebody want to correct me, please? I would love to predict when they're gonna show up.
Devs,
Brutal.
please
stuff,
tell us.
Yeah, help me out here. I'll take these two. Oh, very nice. That box right there, when the slime is up, tends to be pretty tough.
Yeah, it's
Not exactly what I wanted. I think East Tetra's still available. I think.
I was keeping track, and then I lost track again. I apologize. I'm very bad at this.
Oh, don't worry about it at all. This is a solid showing. Oh, no damage boost for me. Easy Quarton, no problem. Ready? Take a drink. Except for Hanada, take a bite.
Oh god, is it? Have we gone 50 again already? I've lost count.
No, I don't. For the box.
We need one more.
One more.
I think I'll take this little one wide alley here because it's cool and weird. So we got all of the Jurley's boxes. No, did we? We got all the Tetra boxes.
You did get the
chain?
two.
I think we did. I'm making a weird line right now. Back up there, fine. We'll take a nice death warp. It'll be cool. Everyone will clap. So I take a wrong turn. And they won't clap. Let's go like this.
Yeah.
I'm trying really hard to remember which boxes I've picked up. Good, this one's still here. All right, I made the correct option here.
So, one thing we actually haven't mentioned yet is that the way the game calculates routes means that later days your routes are gonna be harder because they're further apart. So you'll probably see the onion count go slightly down on the later days because the game just will send you further and further away.
Theoretically. What's also true is that the minimum distances do not change as the days progress, which makes it so that later days can give you like 26 onions if we get absolutely phenomenal RNG, like when we end on Onion Park like this. It's just so astronomically unlikely. It's how we kind of know. I'm going for it. We're having a little fun around here. If I can get there by 15, we should be just fine, right? Theoretically, get there by 15. You know what I'm saying? And we had a time box, my friends. I may as well go for 21, right? Who's here for 21? Me?
This is a
me.
really good day. Wow. Yeah. It's also good to point out that because there's like no minimum route, that main reason why speedrunning onion delivery sucks.
Really scared.
Like,
I don't think I'm gonna make it. I think this was a bad idea, everybody.
No, you got it. You got it.
I don't think I have it. I don't have it.
Ooh.
Brutal stuff. Brutal stuff. All right, don't die. It's okay. This is what onion delivery is all about. High score runs, you gotta push it to the limit. Okay? You gotta go all out. You gotta use all your lives to get the best possible routes, and we'll end up with a nice higher score, if you know what I mean.
I am also actually gonna log in now and keep track of the boxes.
I should lock in. I should, but I can't. I'm too goofy. You gotta stay calm to play onion delivery. It's a chill, easy, nice time. Woogie knows he's going to Zoldath. Look at him. Placid. Serene.
He's prepared.
unbothered.
Would you guys vacation to Zoldath if you had the chance?
Not a chance. I didn't bring my translator.
It seems a bit treacherous, but
Yeah, that place freaks me out.
like I
Buddy
don't
John
know
went
if by
there
the
once and had a terrible time.
I don't know if by the time Onion Delivery takes place, they've like colonized it. So like maybe it's
Sure,
very
they have
nice
set up
now.
like a nice like beach resort on the coast. Depends what part you land on, I think. Some parts you better avoid. That dungeon, it's a no-go.
Oh, I crash landed in an unwinnable area, so I got soft locked.
Yeah, right.
Oh no,
I
there's a
never
wall.
escaped. I was there for 999 hours. I'm gonna take this box because I'm scared I won't come back here ever again. So we've got what? The pepper box. We're about to grab the whole Neptune chain. Don't let me forget. Neptune chain gone.
Yes.
That's not the right way. That's okay. Get a nice damage boost to go through there. And that's big machines. Big machines. Enforce chain. Make our way up to Jurley's right now, I bet. We're totally gonna go west here. Oh. Nope. Never mind.
It's yeah. So really, how many onions you can actually get? Like if you play well, you can get a lot, but it also just really depends on where the game decides to send you.
Yeah, absolutely.
If the game decides that it doesn't want you to win, then you won't win.
I would say practically everyone's score is modified by about plus or minus 50% for RNG. So you can cherry. The game's never gonna tell you can't cherry. Okay, that's on you. But for truly ridiculous high scores, yeah, we're kind of at the point where you need the game to cooperate a little bit. We'll see. Remember what I said about never returning to Uncle Pepper? I was wrong. Sometimes you're wrong. But I think we will go to Jurley's next, because if I don't go to Jurley's right after this, I'm gonna die.
So just have to go to Jurley's. Ooh.
And I don't remember which Tetra boxes we've gotten. I really don't. I know we can get Big Oil Theater, and lucky enough, we're gonna pass.
Most of them
through
are
the
still
ones I'm
there.
not sure of. Let's see. We'll see the one on the left here if it's there. It is there. Let's pick that up. We're close enough to the end of the run now that you kind of just gotta grab everything you see. Or risk never going back there again. Oh, like that one. What a nice surprise. Sixth sense was tingling. Sixth sense of remembering things.
Yes.
Can I get a nice one? That's a nice one.
We still have Kyler box, the 14 boxes should still be there, and 2 of the Jurley's boxes.
2 Jurleys available?
The 2 at the edge should still be there,
Oh
unless
my
I've
goodness.
seen it horribly wrong.
You
Oh,
are
I've
a
seen it
big
horribly wrong.
liar.
I apologize. Wait, Kyler box is gone.
No big deal. We'll still get home.
Yeah.
This one was here. Look at that perlet.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful stuff. 17, not bad.
They're respectable.
Ah, yes. Everyone, look, they're like, I guess they're not really made of garlic. They kind of have the color of garlic.
They shoot garlic?
They might just be yellow. They might just have some kind of a condition.
They might also be onions.
It could be.
We are currently
those
at
are the onion
108
kids.
onions on day 7.
108.
That's a lot of onions.
Okay. Up that.
Ooh.
That.
Oh, careful.
I'm okay.
Whew.
If we get exceedingly lucky, we can PB. It's possible.
It's
Just
possible.
really, really, really not likely. But it could happen.
What's the most onions you've ever delivered in one day?
139. So do the subtraction for me and don't tell me, because I'll try to do it and I'll lose. Think it in your head. Type it in the chat. I'm not reading. I don't think it's gonna happen. That doesn't sound right to me. That sounds too hard. But we'll see. Now, I know I should know this. I know, but I need to ask for onion delivery help right now from everyone. I have 1 try left. Does that try counter go to 0 or no?
It does not.
It does not go to 0. This is the last attempt.
Yes, this is your final attempt.
Okay. I won't go too hard then. I think
You
won't,
only get 2 deaths, and then the last one is your last.
Okay. I knew that. I was testing you, of course. It's just that I don't game over all that often. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everyone goes perfectly. You've never seen the zombie bug in your life, first time.
No, never. I can remember 1 time box. Last attempt, last day, big onion time. Get hyper contender coming up next.
And be sure to donate to that hyper draft goal. I want to see
Yeah,
it.
make sure Dunkus wins. I feel bad for him. Poor guy. Slandered
Who's
on
leading the
stream.
poll?
Who was that? Was it you that said that?
Hey, we're not doing this.
Yogo is currently winning the poll now at 160,
Ooh.
beating Donkus.
I would like to point out I do not condone Itsu's stance on Donkus. Itsu's opinions are his own and do not reflect those of the rest of the Cherry Rush people.
The community is already disowning you as we speak.
Oh no!
Opa.
I'll just take an extra bite of this onion to say I'm sorry, okay? Is that good enough?
I won't apologize. Donkus can fight me, and he'll win. I didn't bring any weapons. I can only hold 3 rings at once.
Oh no, there is a hashtag cancel Itsu campaign that's being started up.
Dude, is that a donation incentive? Look, I'm almost done with my run. Give me a minute. City Hall. Brutal stuff. Sure, I grabbed all the Jurley's boxes.
Yeah,
So I
this
think.
is not a great.
So I think I did get the finery box and that one. I should have checked the other 2 while I was here, but that's okay. I want to go see Quart and even no, I already looked at that one twice.
Yeah.
It's Jurley's boxes. Tetra that is. Tetra's what's left. Jurley. Jurley. Uh, 16, no problem. Why do I feel like I have a lot of time boxes left? Like the one near Kylar, the one in that weird 3rd park over there, something like that. Perhaps even perhaps a little Burlet action. Am I right? I'm right. I'm always right.
It's a nice breezy ending. We love to see like Onion Park here. Ooh, that's not great.
I'm doing something.
Oh no.
That was so greedy, dude.
We gotta keep it exciting.
Easy game. Easy peasy game.
Never
Everybody
in doubt.
knows because everybody knows that this is definitely a PB. This is a optimal higher than 139 result screen 100%, right? Nope, 120. Only 126.
I mean, wow.
Ah. Sorry everybody.
For a marathon run, that's
Quite
crazy.
good. Better than average.
Yeah.
120 average. Not bad at all. Did we miss anything?
Oh,
We
that's
saw
fine.
death warps. We saw border death warps. We saw dirt spans, damage boosts.
UFO
Onion
bug.
delivery is 38th ranked on the popularity polls. Everybody, fix that. Get back in here. Do some score running. Okay, it's fun. You'll have a good time.
Yeah, if we just get enough monkeys and enough typewriters, we can get to 200 onions. We believe in you.
Yes.
We just get enough people. All come in here.
190 is absolutely human achievable. You just need the robot to cooperate, and he will. He will. On the first run you do, you'll beat my record, no problem. Easy.
Yeah, you specifically will be the lucky one.
You, the one person listening, you got this.
Whoa. Okay, we got some big donations here before you guys leave. We got
Oh, no.
$32 from Canvas, donating a quarter per onion. Also, let's go Yogo. So that's almost a bite, but here's 2 big bites by He Who MRIs Myself. $126, $1 per onion.
Oh,
Huge. That brings us up to 95.24 for charity.
massive.
What a gamer.
We're doing so well. Thank you, everybody, for your donations. Thank you, Hannah, for taking big bites of onions. Thank you for Itsu for delivering so many.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
This was great.
It was great.
Learned
Everybody,
an important lesson today. Onions are good, no matter how you don't cook them.
Itsu, do you have anything you want to say to the people before we send it off?
Got it all done. It's all good. Have a good one, guys. Good luck to everybody else.
Thank you, Itsu. That was amazing. Onion delivery 1. We're going to throw it back for a little quick break, and we're going to be back with Hyper Contender. Stay tuned. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Cherry Rush here on twitch.tv/UFO50 Cherry Rush. Are you guys hype? We're getting ready for Hyper Contender. The next game in our series of Cherry Disc speed runs will be run by the one and only Violet. And I have the results of our cool character poll here. You got to beat the game with 4 characters, and you have so graciously donated to make this poll happen. The winners are Donkus, Yogo, Rek, and Braz. Just snuck in there at the end. Those are your 4 hyper contenders. We're gonna see them live coming at you. First, I got a couple more donations that snuck in right at the end. I want to read. One from Cuff Bucket, who donated $12.60, 10 cents per onion delivered. He said, Rek is my favorite and Itsu is the GOAT. Good news for Cuff. He's gonna see Rek. And $10 from Kurt Mack. All in the working towards the hyper draft incentive, which is still open. We can make it happen, guys. If during this run we donate to finish that incentive, you could still see some cool Gilroy tech. Just saying. It could be something you might want to know. And also, the incentive for Ping Golf is now live for using Starball, which is a very cool terminal code if you've never seen it. There's some interesting stuff going on. But for now, I'm going to throw it over to our hyper contenders.
Hello everyone, my name is I Love Mooncat, and today I'm joined on the couch here by Goose.
Hello.
This game is Hyper Contender. This is the platforming fighter of UFO 50. The way the cherry condition for this game works is that there's a single player campaign that you can do where you have to fight all 8 characters in a row, and that's just for the gold. But then if you want the cherry, you need to do it with 4 different characters, and that's what the poll was about. And you heard that from Glove. I'm going to be playing in reverse order of what he said. So we're going to start with Braz, then I'll play Rek, Yogo, and then finally, the people's favorite, Donkus. And yeah, I think I'm just going to jump into it. Time will start when I pick the first character.
Now, I personally think Braz is one of the
3, 2,
easiest
1,
characters.
go. That's fine, keep going.
I think Braz is one of the easiest characters in this game to win with.
Definitely. I intentionally went with Braz first because Braz is a nice pick for Cherry. Braz's missile has priority over other projectiles, and the flip is just pretty versatile, easy to use, especially if you played the other flippy games in the collection like Ranger and Warp Tank. And this fight should be pretty good. Go ahead and explain how exactly this game works as a speedrun, as you can see there. The way to win each fight is by getting to 5 rings, and the earliest you can do that is whenever the 5th ring spawns, and that happens about 40 seconds into the round. And if you miss the 5th ring, then you have to keep playing the game, and you're losing time for however much extra Hyper Contender you're playing. So I'm going to try to not play extra Hyper Contender. I'm going to try to win the 4 rings immediately, and then camp for as long as possible, and try to be in good positions to get the 5th ring spawns, though sometimes they're a bit unfavorable. They're next to the CPU.
So much for not incentivizing defensive play.
That's right. Defensive play is pretty bad for the speedrun, because if you block an opponent's attack, you're actually stuck in like a freeze frame animation, and that pauses the ring timer, so you're incentivized to actually just get hit anyway and try to win back the ring later. And yeah, there are a couple different stages that are preset that you can see. Rings can spawn anywhere on the map. And we're also going to be fighting every character in a random order, except for the last fight, which will be a clone of whatever character you're currently playing. And CPUs will also go up in difficulty over time. I believe the first 3 rounds are in like an easy mode, and then 4 to 6 are a normal mode, and then 7 and 8 are the brutal rounds. So we're coming up on the first difficulty shift. That's
Correct me
Brad's
if I'm
here.
wrong.
Yep.
The explosions from the missiles and bombs, they lose a bit of time, right?
Yes, every explosion also loses a few frames, and so does every time a character gets hit. So like technically, if you want to be as fast as possible, you need to also like never interact with your opponent. But that's kind of not really feasible, because if you mess that up once and have to play more Hyper Contender, you're pretty much losing all the time you could have gained by, you know, trying to be a little cheeky and getting a few more frames. As you can see, his first 4 rounds have gone pretty well. I'm getting the 5th ring as soon as possible. Kind of like the ideal time you want to see is if you get the number 15 to show up on the ring timer, that means you grabbed it like within the first few frames, and that's kind of the golden standard for ending your round. Yeah, I'm just not gonna deal with that. Oh, yeah. So I should explain. Each character has at least 2 different versions of their weapon. You can hold up and the attack button to do the alt version, and Braz's alt version is not exploding, and exploding loses frames, so I'm gonna try to not explode. Okay. Yeah, I'm just okay. Thank you, Sephi. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Sephi. Okay.
For casual players, the benefit of not exploding is it won't explode in your face.
Oh yes, you also don't want to explode yourself, which is actually very good for Braz, and one of the downsides of Gilroy. Who's up next? So Gilroy might end up exploding himself a bunch, and that'd be nice to see. It'd be nice to get just easy rounds the whole time. Just make this a nice chill segment. We get to hang out, play some Hyper Contender, everyone's favorite UFO 50 game.
Braz's missile out-prioritize almost every projectile. Gilroy's bombs, I believe, are the only ones that beat out Braz's missiles.
That's right. Donkus does have the alt attack for Donkus' dart does clank with Braz, but Braz's is still much better because you don't get like the cooldown that Donkus has. But we're gonna see that later. And oh yeah, here's level 7. So this is the one fight you can do against a random CPU on the hardest difficulty. Donkus, I don't know. Donkus, for like a really long time, I always thought like Donkus' AI was like super tuned up. And that might still be true, to be honest. I might just like get immediately proven wrong by just like talking and jinxing myself. But yeah, I'm just gonna try to not let all these rings go to Donkus. A bunch of rings on the ground is kind of a super dangerous position where your opponent can get a huge lead on you.
Donkus' AI is cracked until he randomly spaces out and just stands in one spot for like the rest of the match.
All right, we're coming up on our first Ditto match. Braz versus Braz. I'm gonna try to go for a secret technique. Braz would just flip up here. Yeah, you want to hang out, Braz? Ooh, you got me there. All right, I'm just gonna back up. Maybe you want to do that again? Oh, okay. I launched the wrong way. And now he's gonna start to play good in the last few seconds.
I'm gonna remember that cheese because I hate this Ditto match.
All right, this is a really
so
good.
Much.
All right, this is an insanely good round 1. Got the gold disc there. Gonna reset to immediately go into the next character, which I definitely remember the next character we're playing, which is Rek.
I can't believe this. Rek beat out my boy Gilroy.
That's true, but honestly, Rek is. I think Rek is definitely like the coolest character in this game. Probably like my favorite design because instead of having like a long range projectile like everyone else, Rek just gets like these little darts, and they like have a significantly shorter range. But one of the benefits is that you don't get a cooldown, so you can just like spam them over and over. And you kind of just get to do like this super annoying play style where you place mines everywhere and you try to limit your opponent's movement as much as possible to best get them in a position to use your nails. And yeah.
It's kind of crazy seeing someone play this character well. I feel like a lot of people struggle with Wreck.
Oh yeah, wreck is definitely pretty hard to get down, especially because the mines aren't. It's not just like you don't always want to place mines down everywhere, because mines will also automatically explode, and that's wreck's jump kinda. So you're gonna want to try to place them in spots that would hurt your opponent, but also you don't want to hurt yourself. You want to be able to use them as a good jump later. But I don't know. You can just do it anywhere. I mean, it's just you just kind of got to get a feel for it. Yeah. You see also there, I stunned the opponent at the last second of the round. That makes it so they're not going to bother you when you need to time picking up the ring. And this match, I don't know. I don't have anything to say for every single matchup. I mean, it's pretty much just the same formula. I'm just gonna keep playing Hyper Contender. Gonna keep trying to use these.
What do you think is the worst matchup? Like, what do you dread the most?
Definitely playing as Donkus versus Seppi, because that's how I lost in my practice the other day. Also, Donkus Wreck is a pretty funny matchup because Donkus doesn't have the regular melee attack to be able to destroy mines, but also Donkus can just like completely destroy Wreck from anywhere on the map, so you kind of just like never interact with each other, and you just hope the rings fly towards you, and it's pretty funny. Oh, also Sephi versus Voltana is pretty annoying too, because Voltana's kind of like the slightly better version of Sephi in terms of attack power, so you really don't get a chance to abuse any of Voltana's downsides. Alright, I'm gonna try to not— oh! A nice block, and— alright, yeah, Voltana loves to just dodge at the exact perfect moment. Gonna do a jump here, and yeah, Voltana's gonna let me do the double jump here. We're gonna win that fight pretty quick. You know, if you get it like within like 15 seconds after, that's still a pretty good round. Yeah, standing in front of Donkus to start is pretty scary because Donkus does have the fast start, like you saw there, and Wreck doesn't have any way to counter that because it takes a few seconds to jump, and also it goes straight through Wreck's projectile. So I could have just gotten hit right away, and then like there's nothing to do about that. Thankfully that didn't happen. Donkus is gonna do some weird stuff here, and I'm gonna have to get close. Okay. I missed that ring. This is pretty annoying here. Donkus is just gonna fly around.
Oh man. Come on, Donkus.
My gosh, this is so bad. Alright. Oh, okay, that ring almost blocked me from jumping. I almost just got blocked. That's a
Clean
that's a really rough
comeback.
round. Yeah, not really in any danger there. Probably. Oh, I also forgot to mention, I'm gonna donate $1 for every time I get hit. So if I really gotta be keeping up on this. Can't really, it'd be pretty bad if I ended up actually losing a tournament, so I'm gonna try not to do that. But you know, if Hyper Draft Battle gets played, that'll also get added to that, so just a little bit more fun.
Do you count touching the flaming ring as getting hit?
Yeah.
Because you did just do that.
Alright. Another clean round.
I feel like a lot of people struggle to fight the Elka AI. Do you have any tips for those people?
Yeah, I guess, I mean, you can just you pretty much just have to be ready to block Elka's projectile. That's the main thing. Because it comes at you from far away, you just need to be ready to parry. And then beyond that, Elka's movement isn't too bad because Elka only has like a grounded melee. She can't do it while in air. So if you're fighting Elka in the air, you kind of have a bit of an advantage there. Although Elka does also have that spin move that you might have seen earlier. There's pretty much no preparing for that. Just gotta react to that. Yeah, I was gonna get hit by that, so I had to dodge. And oh yeah, look at that. We're already on our second Ditto match. Rec versus Rec.
Making great pace here.
Oh, okay. That's definitely what I planned to do. Okay, yep. We're just, I'm not really doing anything here. I guess you can just get it over and over again. That's fine with me too. Okay. It's kind of weird. Deflect, maybe. Alright. Get this ring, and get this ring. Alright, we're all good.
Nice.
2 out of 4. Now we'll reset again. We did get another gold disc there. I don't know why I said that. Okay, that next character we're playing is Yogo. I don't know. Alright, what do I say about Yogo? Alright, Yogo's boomerang is not very good. I definitely consider it the worst attack in the game. And then Yogo also has, for his movement, he gets the claw arm, which I also consider not very good. It's pretty situational. Basically, there's 2 versions where you can like go like diagonally for like a swing move, and that's a pretty powerful melee attack. Of course, the higher level CPUs will just always block it, so you can't really abuse it too much later on. And then you also get the vertical claw arm, which is actually pretty good. It's nice for getting up quick. And I guess I only got 4 rings. I don't remember. Yeah, just okay. That's nice. Oh yeah, you can also grab rings from far away with the claw arm, which is another benefit to it. You can sometimes get some cheeky wins with that, but it's also, you know, you're like stuck in that animation while you do it, so you have to be very sure that you're gonna actually hit the ring.
I was gonna say, he's the
fact.
only character that can grab rings without touching them, right?
That's
Yeah.
right.
Fun fact, in chat a while back, Violet was very happy celebrating that Yogo had $0, and then John Perry came in and said,
Yeah.
I gotta change that for $100 on Yogo.
I'm actually fine with Yogo. It's just the hyper difficulty Yogo. That's where it was messed up. Because I do run hyper difficulty for this game. We're not seeing it today because it would take too long. It's really tough. But we might see hyper draft battle, and that'll be fun. Okay. I don't remember. I've run round 2 or 3 or something. We're just gonna keep going, keep playing hyper contender. Elka Yoga, it's kind of an okay matchup. You can just like keep swinging around. Oh yeah, this is you can do this against the early AIs where you just swing because the AI doesn't know how to block yet. But you can't do this in round 7 and 8. Oh, alright, got a nice dodge. And Elka gave me the win.
Thank you, Elka.
Alright, another Voltana matchup. And do a little swing there for the tiny speed boost that I guess did not end up mattering at all. Okay. Voltana loves to do that dodge thing like right at the last second, but Voltana does get stuck for a little bit, so if you can bait it out, that's nice. Okay, or just do that block. Yeah, I can go up or not go up because I missed the platform both times, and I'll get hit. But then I'll get these rings, and then I'll miss that, but I got a very intentional block. I definitely meant to block there. And I probably get this ring from afar. Yeah, we're all good. Okay, those rings are... Okay, they just went right back to me. That's all skill. I guess I'm just gonna sit on the ground here for a bit. Try to get the fish for some hits. I'll dodge this, grab that ring. Then I'll just make this ring come right back to me. I'll miss the platform twice. Then I'll just dodge for some reason. Then I'll get blocked for some reason. All 5 rings are out. Okay.
This is fine.
Yeah, I'll pay attention a little bit more. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's a loss.
Ah.
Okay, so you're allowed to lose once per level in the tournament. If you lose twice, you are eliminated and you have to start over. But you know, this is fine, right? I'm not gonna lose twice.
The
would
crowd
never
is
happen
rooting
twice.
for Donkus.
What? I'm not
gotta
playing
show 'em.
Donkus. I'm not playing Donkus right now. That's not me. You gotta be rooting for me, guys. Okay. Hopefully get hit by that, maybe. All right. That's good. I'll do a quick swing. Maybe I'll do another swing. Okay, I'll do that. Oh my gosh.
Chad is
Okay.
still rooting for Donkus.
Stop telling me this.
Don't listen.
I need to believe the people trust me.
I trust you. You got this.
No. Stop dodging. Okay, get hit. Get hit by that maybe? No, you'll bait that out and you'll dodge that pixel perfectly. Okay, just let me get this one. Just need one more. Get hit by that, or don't get hit by that. We'll do some more swings. Okay, go back to me. Okay, just dodge that again. Okay. Please just get hit by any of this. All right.
Oh,
Very, very normal, very chill. We definitely did not almost lose like 5 minutes, and we're pretty
Not
much
even
good to
close.
go. Pretty much no worries from here on out. And Yogo, very easy character. Definitely not like my least favorite to play, and not why I was saying I was happy Yogo was about to lose, and then Yogo got first place. Or I guess Donkus probably came on the end, I bet, but you know Yogo got a lot.
Oh. Yes! Big news, everybody! We met the donation incentive for the Hyper Draft. We're gonna be seeing some cool tech later. Thanks to
Let's go.
$50 from Ezo Richards, who just typed donk.
All right, very clean round here. Pretty much good to go. This is level 7. What do I have left? All right, level 7 Gilroy. We're all good here.
Gilroy, light work.
Gilroy, I don't know. Gilroy is generally the easiest opponent to fight. Usually Gilroy would just like let you win. Sometimes Gilroy fights back, but not as much as the other characters. So usually it's pretty chill.
You're not gonna see it, unfortunately, because it technically loses time, but you can cheese the Gilroy AI out by simply standing in front of it and holding block.
Oh yeah,
That is still in the game.
Yeah, Gilroy will try not to blow himself up, so he'll go for a melee. But if you're blocking, then okay, hold on. I have to like actually win the game. I'm still speedrunning. You want to come down, maybe? All right. So yeah, if you're right in front of Gilroy, Gilroy will think, okay, I can't use my bomb, so I guess I'll go for my other option, which is the melee. But you can just block that instantly. All right, third Ditto match, Yogo versus Yogo. This one is actually pretty rough because I'm not good at Yogo, so I could just lose because the AI does get really brutal at the moment when you can't exploit your opponent's weaknesses anymore because you have the same weaknesses. Actually, I have all 3 rings here, so we're kind of chilling just a little bit. All right, I'll dodge that one, and then I'll just run away for a while. Yeah, just stay down there. You don't have to fight. We're friends now. Oh, okay, that's good. Do a quick swing. All right, there we go. 3 out of 4.
Let's go.
All right, 4th character. I don't know who won. It was probably like Voltana, right? I mean, you know, who do we even
Get
have
hype,
left?
chat.
It was not. It was the one, the only Donkus.
That's right.
Blankus.
I gotta be playing Blankus though, because it's my main. It's still Donkus, guys. It said Donkus. Get hype for Donkus.
Violet's scamming the chat.
This is not a scam, guys. It's the same character. Don't you want to see? Don't you want to hear me talk about all the moves that Donkus has, and that's the character I'm currently playing? Donkus gets like a big jump, and you can charge it anytime you're on the ground, which includes before the round starts. So I'm gonna charge it up at the start of this round and get a full jump on the first frame.
I didn't know that.
like that.
Wow.
And that didn't help me at all. But you could do that if you wanted to. I'm just saying. And then
But yeah,
Darth, like 3 different variations. You can just fire it straight right away. Or you can also do a fast start like that. But it sticks to the wall if you miss, so then you're stuck with that projectile for a little bit. Donka's power jump also acts as a melee, which is very good. And then you can also rotate it around, kind of get like a bit more range. Donka's is kind of like the all-around character.
Donkus' jump is a lot like Jump King, if you've played that.
I haven't, but maybe someone in chat has, and they just realized how it works, and they're very happy for that explanation. Okay, hopefully these rings just go to me, and we're all good. I guess another thing to mention is that at the end of the round, it only goes to like the screen that says like your character wins when your opponent stands back up, and that takes time to do. And what also takes time to do is waiting for the slow motion that happens, because every round like ends in slow-mo. So if you knock your opponent down at the end of the round, you're waiting for longer through that slow-mo. So it's actually faster to wait for your opponent to get up before winning, because that's kind of like the honorable way to do it. And it saves a few frames. It saves a lot more if you're like fighting Voltana, who can just like get knocked down for ages. Okay, it's over there. Just maybe get hit, or I'll just lose. Okay, you want to go back to me now, maybe? Alright, I'll jump over. There we go. Oh wait, that was the matchup I was worried about, so we're all good here.
Game over avoided. It's all easy from here.
Oh yeah, there definitely won't be any more mishaps or any clips happening. I guess I'll chill up here on this platform. This stage is pretty cool.
Someone asked what Gilroy does. So Gilroy has a bomb that he pulls out and can hold on to and throw. It's on a timer when it explodes, or when it explodes. He has a headbutt as a melee attack, and then his traversal is like an elevator that you can move up and down.
Oh yeah, Gilroy Bomb is pretty cool. There are a lot of different ways you can maneuver it, but also it has an explosion just like Braz, except it's really big and you can hit yourself with it very easily. So you always have to be careful when you want to pull the bomb out, what you want to do with it. If you've already held it for too long, then you could drop it and try to do a melee to dodge your own explosion. And that can be helpful sometimes, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna go up here, grab this ring. And we're all good. We're on round number 6. That's what I knew. Okay. Guess I'll get blocked. It's probably fine. And then I'll fish for some more hits. And then I'll run away for a while. This is kind of the pro strats.
Do you have time for another quick donation?
Go right ahead.
We have 2 $25 donations. One from Smo, who says, I just want to see the Gilroy tech. I just want to see that. Where's it at? And we have another from Matt. $20. Wake up, Waldorf. It's time to golf.
I guess I might be golfing later. Who knows? Okay.
Chat wants to know your opinion on a kind of obscure game called Mooncat. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Oh, that's like part of this collection, right? Yeah, I got the gold on it. Wasn't like too big of a fan. I went on to play other games like Hyper Contender.
Makes sense.
Alright, yeah, Voltana did that dodge thing I was talking about earlier, but went the wrong way, so I got to get the ring for free. And this is it. This is our last match. This is against the true Donkus that everyone wanted to see, but you rooted for Donkus while I wasn't playing Donkus, so I didn't end up playing Donkus. Maybe kind of a blender right there, chat. Anyway, yeah, this should be the last round. This is pretty... Donkus Ditto is pretty fun, actually. Lots of jumping around. Very active. Stuff like that happens. And... yeah, time will come up if I ever win this round. Alright, I got hit by this priority attack. I got hit again while I was charging my jump. Then I got blocked while I was doing like a quick jump. Alright, but... oh, okay. I wasn't ready for that. Be perfectly at my feet.
It's a little confusing because the red named Donkus is you, but the blue named Donkus is the red shirted Donkus.
Okay. I'll get the ring anytime now. Right now. Here we go.
There we go. GG.
That's Hyper Contender time. Got the cherry disc. We can watch the ending real quick.
You got it right on estimate. Pretty much exactly 28 minutes. 28:02.
Just as planned.
Let's
just as
go. Polyamory rep. Let's go.
All right. I guess I'll shout out the UFO 50 community Discord again. This has been an awesome place for speedrunning and stuff. And they got other still cool stuff like bingo and cherry rush. I guess that might be happening. Goose, do you have anything you want to shout out?
Shoutouts to Gilroy, even though we didn't get to play him. I love you, Rat with a Bomb.
Well, you know, we did get the incentive for Hyperdraft.
That's right.
There's still hope.
Are we going to jump into that right now? Is that what you want me to do?
I think we have time for it.
All right. I'll check my time. Oh wait, yeah, it's bugged, so I don't know. What was it? Okay, yeah, 28. That's a pretty good time. So basically, what we're gonna do now is the gift for this game is not related to Golden Cherry. You go and play a different mode called Draft Battle. And I guess I'll just explain that how it works. We can go ahead and, I don't know, do you have a new timer set up? Can I just jump in? All right.
Yes, we will reset the timer.
So what is hyper mode? Or hyper difficulty?
Oh, right. Hyper difficulty. That's right. That's what we're doing also. Okay. Yeah, I'll explain that too. I guess we'll just jump into it. I'll change the settings. There are a bunch of ring settings you can change. But we didn't do that for this event because, you know, we wanted more Hyper Contender. We love to see it.
Yo, ready? We have the timer ready.
Okay. I guess I'll get started. Well, okay. I'll see if we get Gilroy. There's no Gilroy. I'm gonna get Gilroy here. Just wait.
For the fans.
You do have to draft the character you want.
Okay. Wait, we'll see Gilroy though, right? Gilroy will show up.
I'm manifesting Gilroy.
That's not Gilroy. Where is he?
Come on, Gilroy.
Where is he? Where's Gilroy?
John took him out.
Come on, John Perry. There he is.
I get 2 Gilroys and a Sephi. That's what we want to see.
This is huge.
Okay, the way Draft Battle works, you pick 3 characters, and then it's a first to 5 wins against your opponent. You'll play any of your characters randomly, but we're on hyper mode. Hyper mode means you have to play 2 opponents at once. In the tournament, you get like a second random opponent, but for some reason in Draft Battle, you get 2 of the same opponent. I don't remember if that's a glitch. It's probably intentional. But it is really funny. We're gonna see a lot of explosions in this fight. Also, hyper mode is supposedly really difficult. We'll see if it ends up actually being difficult.
Fun fact. Violet here is the only person to submit to the all characters hyper difficulty leaderboard.
That's
right.
right.
That is a speedrun where you beat all of the characters on hyper difficulty.
That's right. All fights, 1v2, all 8 characters in a row. I did do that. Do I regret doing that? No comment. Okay. Alright, I wanted to get that ring. This one might go to me. No, not happening. Alright, this one will go to me though. So yeah, one of the benefits of fighting... Oh shoot, okay, I do have to eventually get the tech. I gotta remember to do the tech. I gotta show off the thing. Is this a good map for it? Okay, this is fine. I guess I don't have to fight. They're just doing that for me. Whoa, what was that?
Yo!
So yeah, Gilroy is canonically a mole, so you can tunnel through the map pretty much from anywhere. And hold on, I'd probably not lose the round to just trying to do a funny tech. Might be embarrassing. Anyway, yeah, like on any platform, if you go into an elevator, like if you go in a downwards elevator at like specific pixels along the screen, it happen anywhere on the screen, but like it goes all the way up the screen, but there's only 1 pixel for each tile you can do it. You just teleport to the bottom right corner of the map. And I believe that glitch is also in Mini and Max and Rail Heist, and I think you'll get to see both of those later on. But Gilroy does have this too. You can do it with Gilroy. It's fun. I might even do it again, because I got Gilroy again. Oh, but it's double Yogo. I don't know. Am I ever going to get to touch the ground? Oh yeah, Gilroy's also a good pick for hyper mode, because the bomb gets much better when you can hit both opponents at once. Alright, I guess I don't have rings. I kind of need those to win. Oh, you're going to intentionally not get hit by the explosion? That's kind of big brain move.
I cannot imagine fighting 2 Yogos. That's like my worst nightmare.
Now there are 2 of them.
2. Okay. Alright, I'll just stay in this corner. That's fine. The rings might come to me. Or not. I'll get hit by the priority melee thing. Okay, these 2 rings are mine, probably. Oh, nope. I did dodge that, though. That was nice. That ring's definitely mine, and we're all good.
Let's go, Gilroy!
Alright, that's 2 wins out of 5.
3, I think.
Oh, I'm at 3. Wow. Alright, this has gone really quick. And I get Gilroy again. And this is another good stage to do the thing. Oh, they spawned on top of each other? Okay, that's a bit weird. Okay, you can get pretty consistent with this, but you know, obviously I'm just gonna miss it over and over again for fun. It is, you can do it. Alright, there you go. You know, your opponent will never expect it if you also don't know when it's gonna happen. It can come in helpful. I promise I'm not just like doing it to throw. Teleporting to the other side of the map can be powerful. I believe. Gilroy can be good, I promise. Alright, now I'll play the game. Alright, I'll just block all those. I actually don't have any rings. I was not paying attention to that. Alright, that's our first loss. Braz and Braz win. That's no big deal though. I got 4 more chances to get this up. Alright, I'm playing Sephi now. This is my main. I love playing Sephi. You get to be like the Hammer Bros from Super Mario Bros. Like, that's pretty much this whole character.
But can she beat 2 Yogos?
I don't know.
Maybe.
We'll see.
I like this camping you're doing, throwing a whatever those are at the ceiling, and it just immediately falls down.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's a very cool tech. Sephi is very broken. Okay, these Yogos are kind of playing a bit smart here. You don't really want to see them coordinating. You want to see them hit each other over and over. That's kind of the strat you want to go for. Yeah, I'll get hit there because I'm a listed attack. I'll maybe get this ring. Alright, we sold those 2 rings.
1 more.
Just 1 more win. Who are we going? Probably going back to Gilroy, that's right. Alright. I'm over here. I probably wanted to stay over here. Okay, I guess I didn't want to stay over there. Come on, it's not that hard. See, look at that, and I got a ring out of it. It's very
That
good.
was useful. Useful
was
tech.
It was very useful. Yeah, we're all good. Alright, Okay, I meant to get that ring. I don't really like the stage because the rings can just get stuck in the corner and you have to do 50-50s. Oh, okay. I was like a pixel away there. Ooh, okay. Two Voltanas is pretty scary, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, please. Alright, you do that, and I'll get these rings, and then I win,
Nice.
right? That was number 5?
And time.
Hooray.
Wahoo!
That was it.
All right.
Great job. Thank you for showcasing Hyperdraft. You have anything to say?
Nope, I already said everything.
Thank you. Violet, Goose, do you have anything to say?
Nope, I've already said everything.
We're so set. Hyper Contender, that was an awesome showcase of all the cool tech that we've figured out and some really just skillful playing from I Love Mooncat. Give it up for everybody. Thank you. Now we're going to be moving on from this into Fistel, so stay tuned, everybody. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody. We are back with UFO 50 Cherry Rush, brought to you by the very lovely UFO 50 fan community at 50games.fans. You can join us here as we watch Suddenly Jester and RPM do a sick co-op run of Fist Hell. No deaths. Not a one of them. Soon after that, we're going to have the mod showcase for Party UFO by Dom, followed by Winterbit playing Ping Golf. We're going to get all these cherries. It's going to be really sick. But first, real quick, I have a donation from one of our community members, Bubble Cerberus, who donated $100. He says, late to the party, but gotta do what I can to push this towards that 10K. Love what you're doing with Cherry Rush. I'm upset this is all I can spare. Don't be upset, dude. Don't be upset. Thank you, Bubble Cerberus. He has amazing cherry guides on his YouTube channel that have helped this community so much. We love you, Bubble Cerberus. And we love Suddenly Jester and RPM. Let's get hype in chat for Fist Hell.
Hey everybody, it's RPM here, and welcome to Fistel. Me and Suddenly Jester are running this, and on the couch we also have Flick and Guri. Introduce yourselves.
Yeah, so I am Flick. I am a huge fan of Fistel. Surprisingly, didn't like it that much first time round, but the more I played it, the more it grew on me. So, yeah, I also run this game. Super excited to see what RPM and Jester have to show.
Hey, I'm Guri Zuri, once again back for commentary. I also, like Flick, was not a huge fan of Fistel to start with, but it really, really grew on me as I got better and better at the game. That cherry really hardens you into a real badass. So I'm really excited to see these guys play. If you've never seen RPM and Jester play this before, the synergy and coordination is going to blow your mind. So get ready, because this is going to go by faster than you realize.
And also, I'm Suddenly Jester. As noted, I'm going to be RPM's co-runner for this run. And like with Flick and Great, you'll notice this recurring theme. I was also not fond of Fist on my casual playthrough. In fact, it was literally my least favorite game. If I were to do a ranking of every game, it would have been number 50. But weirdly enough, it's become probably my favorite speedrun in the collection. It's really satisfying to do. And also, before we get started, I should note that RPM and I, we're doing Steam Remote Play with RPM being the host and I'm connected to him. We are also on literally opposite sides of the United States. He's West Coast, I'm East Coast. So if you see me moving a bit weird sometimes, it's because I'm battling like delay, stutter, stuff like that.
All right, are we ready to get into it?
Yep.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
I've been more ready.
Timer starts when the characters are selected. Yep.
All right,
Yeah,
so
so
this
we're
is
jumping right into the first stage. Right at the very beginning, we're already seeing some new tech that was discovered very recently, which is that you can charge a charge attack whilst holding an enemy. And we're going to be seeing that in a few parts of the run, most notably in the first boss of this stage.
Well, we're going to have to reset, unfortunately. There's sometimes nothing you can do to prevent that. You might have noticed the UFO just zip past us. There's unfortunately sometimes that just happens. Thankfully, it's very, very, very early into the run.
So you might be wondering why that was a reset. That is because we need 3 power on both of our characters. So in the 1-player speedrun, you just play as Victor, but in 2-player, 1 player needs to play as a different character. And Jay is the second best option, but he only has 2 out of 3 power. So what you want to do is you want to get $20 immediately on the first stage, so that you can upgrade to 3 power by the start of the second stage, which is as soon as possible.
Got it.
Nice.
Yeah, we should point out the cherry condition for this game is one of the more brutal ones in the entire collection. It is beating the game without a game over. In a single player, that basically means no deaths. In 2-player, your partner can die as long as you both are not dead at the same time. You can revive them by having the alive partner's respective HP. We're coming up on the first boss here. Blink and you'll miss it because Frankenstein here is about to go back to the lab, and there he goes.
Yeah, so an interesting thing about Fistel, I think some retro games also did this. I'm not too familiar, which is you might have noticed that guy, that purple guy, was the boss of the first stage. But now we're on the second stage, and won't you guess it? He's right back. Now he's a regular enemy. So the game is just like, hey, you know that scary boss you just beat? Do it again.
Shout out to Scud, by the way. Best graffiti in the collection. So we're coming up on the shotgun here, one of the most important items in the whole run. Flick, you want to kind of explain how this shotgun works in its magical fist-held glory?
Yeah, so the shotgun is a super interesting item in that if you use it at close range, as you can see right now, it's insta-giving the enemies. They're just kind of, exploding into blood and guts. Most notably, you can do this against bosses also. If you defeat a boss with a shotgun, they will just explode into blood and guts. And this will skip the despawn animation, when they hit the ground and slowly flicker as they fade away. So you can save a bunch of time by killing a boss with a shotgun.
All right, count with me. 3, 2, 1, done.
There we go. Super clean. Super clean.
Shout out to Push Do.
Push do.
Push do.
Yeah. And the shotguns are very unique in the way they work because they have 6 rounds in them, but you can use what I believe is an exploit to throw the shotgun on the ground and pick it back up to reload its rounds. It's a very interesting glitch that is really vital to this round.
Also, shout outs to that snail just earlier being suplexed into the hole, which is one of the few times in the run you will see the suplex. The next time, I believe, is the stage 4 boss. So,
well, we might see some suplex action here. Acrobatics.
Oh yeah.
Let's see it.
Oh,
here comes Woogie and his bulldozer, getting ready to destroy Jay and Victor.
Potentially Woogie. I subscribe to your Woogie theory, personally.
I think it's him. I mean, he's probably got a CDL.
This is a pure auto-scroller, by the way. The most we can do is fuck around. You might have, if you're paying attention, you would have seen RPM do what we like to call the bully suplex, where he suplexes an enemy and turns it upside down and then charge punches it. That is done by grabbing an enemy while charge punching it at the same time and then immediately suplexing them the moment they're grabbed.
Very nice. And I think one of these sections you can skip some of the enemy spawns, I believe, by going fast enough in this area.
Yeah, just on the last screen, there was supposed to be 2 of those purple charging guys, but because they scrolled the screen immediately, only one of them spawned. So this is actually deceptively one of the scariest parts of the run. Fortunately, RPM and Jester have a very high health point count, so should be pretty fine. But these guys are scary.
Nice. Great synergy there.
Nice, nice, nice.
All right, we're coming up on stage 4 here. You're going to see some more enemy types, very similar to the Frankenstein dudes. You have these, I don't know what you'd call them, the demon guys. That's what I think of them as. The
we just call them like either pink guys or masked dudes.
Masked dudes. Yeah, that works. These masked dudes, and you got my favorite enemy, the clowns. I love these guys. They're goofy.
Yeah, the unique thing about these, like the masked guys, is that they kind of, I guess they're like kind of armored. They block your attacks, so it's kind of hard to get hit on them at first, but there's a few different ways to break their armor. Like you can throw something at them, and there's probably another way that I've forgotten. Also, yeah, stage 2 boss making a reappearance.
Yep, those bosses coming back as enemies, as you love to see. Now, coming up here, we're going to see an intentional death coming from Jester.
Nope.
Potentially. Okay.
The fish didn't cooperate.
Yeah,
normally what happens there is, so if that screen cooperates, I will spin kick all 3 fish into the water and then just let the werewolf hit me to it. Oh, we got it. I'll grab it.
Oh, nice. Nice. Dragging the old Campanella.
Oh, I canceled my dash.
Yeah, it's not going to work. Don't worry.
That's okay.
Yeah, so there's a pretty interesting bit of tech there where you can take the Campanella with you all the way to the boss and then use it to damage the boss. Didn't quite cooperate there, but either way, we're going to see some very fast boss killing right now. You might notice those fish are hitting the boss twice. If you do a suplex from a very specific spot on the boardwalk, you will get a double hit and you can beat the boss very quickly, just like this.
Yeah, those double hits are essential for getting that guy down fast, quite literally making it 2 times quicker. And we're coming up onto the final stage here, believe it or not. Yes, seriously, we're already at the final stage. This is going to be a gauntlet of every enemy you've seen up until this point, culminating in an elevator action sequence up to the final boss that is going to require absolute coordination from these two guys. So far, I mean, my God, you guys are killing it.
Yeah, like Fistel
Yeah.
is such an awesome showcase of the power of co-op runs. Like RPM and Jester have done such a great job optimizing this run, showing really how you can not only speed it up by having 2 players, but just the synergy that 2 players can have. Like if you combo your attacks together at the right moments. It's awesome.
Oh, is that door's collision just straight broken?
Yeah, you can just kind of stand inside of there. The ethereal door.
Also, shoutouts to the mansion theme for being a banger.
Oh, it's so good. This really gives me like the nostalgic feels. I don't know, just the melody and the composition really hits me. Like they did such a good job of making the music in Fistel feel like a zombie invasion. I don't know how to describe it, but I know people know what I mean. All right, another important shotgun here to take care of some of these big baddies as quickly as possible. Pigman, say goodbye.
Quite possibly the most important shotgun.
Yeah, so you might notice we are approaching the final part of the game. There's just this elevator section and then the final boss. So this shotgun, they really want to save it for the final boss, for the fast final boss kill. Also, some pretty cool tech here. If you charge a punch and then release it at the right time, you can send that purple guy flying right off.
Not just them, we do it a few times. Like, just this one's for fun. I'm gonna try to do it here. This one's just for fun, doesn't save anything, but it's funny. Oh, well, not quite. I got to send RPM questions, so that's
Yeah, send RPM off the elevator instead.
There's something hilarious and poetic about the Fistel speedrun, mostly kind of revolving around shotguns. It's quite funny.
Also, shoutouts to Jay's special move right there, the super-powered suplex. It's not useful in the speedrun, but since this is an auto-scroller, Jester gets a pretty cool opportunity to show it off there.
All right, here we are with Mayor Spec. We're about to kick his butt for making everybody zombies.
Just do it normal, by the way. Just do it normal.
Just a couple more blasts. All right.
Wow. Super clean.
Fantastic.
Nice
I think
job.
time is coming up shortly. Time.
Yep, that's time.
Like, that was the final boss, and
Sub
just
9.
instantly.
Sub 9, let's go.
Sub 9. Oh my god.
First try, too. That first run with that UFO zoom fast is never happened. That was a dream.
Yeah.
Wow, that was absolutely incredible. This is like the definition of a blink and you miss it run.
Right. Honestly, yeah, as I said, this is honestly the 2P Fistel speedrun. I mentioned Fistel's probably my favorite speedrun. The 1P is fun. 2P is just a blast, even though I kind of have to deal with the whole Steam remote play shenanigans, because it's incredibly satisfying seeing the synergy pulled off. And it's something we've had to work at too. Like, if I were to play this game with someone that was equally as good as either me or RPM, it wouldn't be the same because, you know, we're not in each other's heads. But RPM, like, we're kind of in each other's heads this one. We generally know what the other person's going to do, and we have comms to adjust for the few times where we don't.
Absolutely, and huge shout outs to Suddenly Jester for running this with me. I had a blast, and I just have a blast every time we boot this up and do some runs. So, yeah, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Super fun.
Yeah, I feel the same.
And thanks for the couch for commentating as well. While I locked in,
Yeah, no problem. You know, we could only do so much because you guys are flying through the game so quickly. You know, it's hard to even get a word in with how well you're playing. But yeah, I'm absolutely honored and happy to watch you guys play this.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to watch. I mean, the gameplay is awesome. It kind of speaks for itself. You know, we can only say so much.
I mean, it's good. It's good to have someone. It's good to have someone there explain the shotgun tech because it seems obvious on first glance, but there's a weird amount of stuff going behind the scenes there.
Yeah, there's like more things that we didn't mention. Like, for example, the shotgun like can regain ammo when you throw
I
it,
mentioned
when you move to a new screen, and there's so much depth to this run. There's so much going on. Like, when I first saw Fistel speedruns, I never would have dreamed like how far both of you have pushed it. So, just super well played.
Yeah. It's Fistel has evolved a lot just from all fronts when it first started running. I remember when Fistel was first being run, it was like, okay, sub 13 is the dream. That was like sub 12, and now like for 1P, for example, sub 11 is the dream. And I would definitely like to see a future where sub 10 becomes viable, at least for Victor, because he is the best character in the game, at least from a speedrunning perspective.
That was an
that would be
amazing,
super cool to see.
clean run from everybody. Great job, RPM, Suddenly Jester, Guri, Flick. It was so great having you guys here. I could not have hoped for a better Fistel Cherry run on this stream today.
Yeah, honestly,
Right
same.
now, we still have some more stuff going, but I want to read one quick donation before I send it off. This is 1337 from Tony Finale, who says,
Oh.
I go gaga for Guri and his 50 gaming. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face.
Thank you, Tony. Hey, that's my buddy.
We're gonna be seeing you
he
later.
shout me out. Thank you so much, Tony.
But now it's time to get ready. We have more great UFO 50 stuff coming up. I want everybody to get hype for Dom. He's gonna show us a cool mod. It's our first mod on stream. Well, you know, besides the Woogie one. Really, this is a transformative mod. The whole game is different. You guys are gonna be so ready for this. Party UFO is coming up right next.
And don't forget to donate for the Ping Golf Starball and stuff.
Well, hello, everybody. Welcome back to more Cherry Rush, your favorite UFO 50 Cherry Disc speed running event. And today we have something very special prepared for you. Brought to us by Brick 101, the lovely mod creator. I want to show you guys something very cool that's been cooking up. The mod creation here is brought to us by your friend and mine, Dom.
Hey everybody, we're gonna be playing some Party UFO today. A really awesome mod made by Brick. He's gonna be joining me on the couch today, and also Smo.
Hello, hello. I'm
Hey,
Smo.
hey.
That's
So this mod is really cool. It changes all of the party guests to characters from UFO 50. You can see some of them here. I'm just gonna get right into it, and Brick, if you'd like, you can give a little overview on the mod.
Yeah, it's Party House, but it's in space, and rather than Amy being the host, Queen Zoo is, as you can see. Thank you for crashing. Yeah, she's throwing the party to end all parties and the galaxy. It's been in development since March is when I started. This is like the 4th mod that I worked on, so I did some smaller, just kind of quality of life ones before this, and then this is definitely my most ambitious.
yeah. So, what inspired you to like start this mod? Like it's such a huge undertaking. I know what was like the idea behind it.
Yeah. Oh, Isabel and Pilot are definitely not invited, chat. That's why they're crashing the party. Anyway, sorry. So Braz is really what started this for me. You know, he was my main and hyper contender, and you know his ability is just so cool. And it was like one of those things where it's like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if there was a card in Party House that could flip other characters and swap their top and cash values? So that is what I first implemented with this. So Braz was really the starting point, and then from there just used the Eggplant podcast Discord game jam as an excuse to do my first iteration of that, and have just been going since there.
Cool. What were some of the I don't know, like for so this is like a completely retooled mod. It is not just a graphical mod. It completely changes the thing, like you said, with like the Braz flipping
Yeah.
mechanic. Like I don't know, how did you like come up with some of the other like for this one we have like the killer, like trying to figure out how to balance all the different like I don't know, various like because Party House
Yeah,
vanilla, it's
Dom,
like the
do you
most
wanna-
binding boost.
Dom, do you want to talk through what you're doing a little bit?
Yeah, so I got a couple new guests here. So this one, he's the clown box from Campanella, and his ability lets him kick, kind of like the security, but his is a little bit different. He actually takes up an extra space whenever you use it. So, it's not like it doesn't like free up a slot. But this, on the other hand, does free up a slot. It's just like a kick, and it'll also ban them from the next party. So it's really good to use on your wild buddies. And Vampire here is kind of like an anti-climber. You can drain another unit permanently, and this permanently gains +1. And then the Flipper will change the pop and cash of a guess just for that round. And I'm trying to get this going with the Vampire, but I'm getting really bad luck with these wild buddies.
Yeah, the fourth wild buddy we should note, because Pilot and Isabel and Noslo are obviously canonical, but since there's 4 spots for wild buddies, I needed a 4th, so I invented the female Noslo, the Waluigi of the gang, and her name is Melissa, so she's everybody's favorite.
I just love it so much. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, Party House Vanilla is such a finely tuned, like, I don't know, like everything just feels really good about it. I don't know, what were some of your like thoughts doing, like trying to like adjust the balance, with like the new units? Like, I don't know.
Yeah. So I can't really take too much credit for this, because this was definitely something that all of my playtesters in the Discord helped me with, because they actually know Party House way deeper than I do. So this is people like Michael Oblivion and Wyatt. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, like, so true. Like, they're some like real experts. They put
So
a
they've
lot of time into
done data collection at huge volumes of their own play and like figured out things. So like Michael Oblivion obviously has had like 100+ streaks in vanilla, so gave me really good feedback about balancing. And Wyatt has done all of this math on the base Party House, basically the calculus of the cost of the guest versus their popularity and their cash and their ability. And so I actually put all that in a spreadsheet for myself. And that really helped me in like the second and third iterations fine tune the numbers. Because yeah, the core is so well balanced. Like some things I just can't touch, like trouble and peace. Those things are just so core to the experience. I didn't want to mess with it, right? But the actual numbers per guest and some of the powers, I tried to keep the powers more or less in like all be tweaks on an existing power, so that again, like the overall power balance kind of stayed similar.
Yeah. Trying to think, like for this one, I don't know. I feel like we're gonna have a lot more to talk about once we get into like random scenarios, so you can see a lot of the other kinds of units. But what are some of your like, so maybe we can talk about guest interactions later.
Yeah, we just saw the upside down vampire, which is one of my faves, because vampires hanging from the ceiling. I should also note that there is controversy around the vampire unit, because how you interpret the very small pixel art in Lords of Disconia, the vampire either has really long grungy black hair or has a very high collar. So I interpret it as a collar, but I do have an alternate vampire that you can see when you're playing random scenarios that does have the hair, just to
restores the hair back to former glory.
I'm just saying one of these vampires might have been cursed by the witch who makes people go bald. So anyway.
I had a thought and then I lost it.
I got a real quick donation for Dom.
All right.
This is $15 donated by Val1407, who said they're sad they couldn't join you on the couch, so he's supporting you with this donation. Thank you for being a great friend. You're awesome.
Thank you, Val.
Oh, great! What a guy.
I do want to show off a really weird interaction you can do with these vampires. So you can flip them, and then you can drain, and then it's got cash and pop now, and at the end of the round, it's gonna re-flip over, and he'll give me $1 permanently. There's a lot of cool.
You can also do that when you drain guests, so you can get a guest down to -9, and the vampire up to +9, which is just ridiculous.
Yeah, so far the Wild Buddies, or UFO Crashers in this case, have been pretty good for these guys.
Somebody's asking, how do we get the mod?
That's a
You
great
can
question.
get it on the Discord or Game Banana.
Game Banana has the whole suite of UFO mods. I think we have over UFO 50 mods. We have like 70 now. Am I crazy?
That sounds
I don't know.
right.
It's so there's a really great tool that you'll want to get on Game Banana, which is called GM Loader, and that's basically how you install all the mods. And huge shout out to Phil, who has been like the core of the modding tool creation for us. Like none of this would really be possible without Phil. So yeah, and then you can install. Oh, should we talk about the black hole
Yeah, I
sale
was gonna
that's
say,
going on?
like, since that just came up.
Yeah, so whenever you have 3 rounds left, you'll have a black hole sale. Where every pop cost of your guest will go down by 10%, and that's cumulative. So it'll go down by 10% again and again. But I don't think I'm making it out of this one. I think I might have to go golf ball as a Hail Mary. And golf ball has 2 trouble. And there are white flags, so I could maybe make this work, but I'm going to try to get at least one more octo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in a rough spot.
Yeah, the oh yeah, I forgot the melon's also in the seed with the Can you take a photo? Because I really like the
Yeah, so you can use this photo character to add a little photo to your party.
Yeah, and it's like, and it pauses the frame. Like take a picture of like the animation frame of that it pauses on, and it's always like a little bit, like out of, it's like not aligned, I guess, correctly.
Yeah, it has a random factor for X and Y scaling, and so each picture is kind of unique, and then it also has a suite of 4 different colors that it puts as the background of the photo.
Instant end to the part.
I should
you don't even get the
down
warning sign. Yeah. All right, we've got one last night.
I think it's not winnable because I don't have any
got
flags.
Oh, you didn't buy any flags. Wait,
You didn't
can't
buy
you buy a
flag?
flag now?
No.
I'm 1 short.
Wait.
Man.
No, yeah. At least get the 4th one and we'll count it for you. Yeah, like you just.
All right.
Yeah.
See, win.
Right.
Yeah, that's a
Honorary
party.
win.
Yeah, the because the double trouble being on Galfaria, like I know you so Queen Zoo is running the party and hosting the party, so all the heroes have trouble. I didn't notice that when I was playing this mod. But I thought like with the golf ball being double trouble, I thought that just meant you really hated Golfaria.
And the villains are star guests.
Forget this one. Yeah, I just didn't notice
Golfaria
it. I
is
just
one
thought...
of my faves. It was more I wanted to give the double trouble to somebody really special, and yeah, I mean, when you think about what the golf ball actually is, when you figure out like the scale of humans in that game and the secret room, right? The golf ball is like this massive thing rolling around the world, so it really would crush you into oblivion pretty quickly if you weren't, careful.
Anyway.
All right, I'm gonna show you guys the new Scry ability, which actually lets you look at the next 2 people, and you can kick both of them out if you want. But they were pretty good.
Yeah,
explain the buff to Peak versus the nerf to Boot.
Yeah, so basically in vanilla, Kick is a little OP and Peak is basically worthless aside from really specific seeds that you get where you need it. And I just felt like those being kind of, I don't know, they seem to me like 2 of the most basic abilities, right? They're on very low cost guests in vanilla, and they're both different ways of handling trouble. So I just thought it would be funny to kind of flip flop their usefulness. And yeah, like, so the push versus kick, you kick somebody out, but you also use up that empty spot. Oh, and we've got shrinking. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I can't wait.
All right.
Yes.
So shrinking, you can pick two people next to each other like Cupid, and they kind of get merged together, and you can still kind of see them in there. Little guys now. There's
Yeah, so
some
it's
cool
kinda like a-
synergies you can do with it, but
I hope you get a copy frog in on the action eventually.
People
Yeah,
are
it's
asking to
really
see
good.
the drop ship, so if you want to buy, I don't know if
Oh,
that's
yeah.
going to ruin your strat here, but like,
It did get there was a buff to dropship.
All right, if I get a
Yeah.
pusher, I could push both out at once. Never mind.
Melissa, get out of here.
Pilot and Isabel finally together.
Okay, so this, you can use this up to 3 times and it'll spawn a Mortolian, and they have different random abilities. So this one's gonna blow up and kill the adjacent guys. You have a stone that'll push the ones out below, and an arrow that does
oh, that's great luck
exactly
that
what
you
you would
got
think.
one of each. The current update I'm working on, so it's on my local computer, but I haven't pushed up, will replace all the sound effects and music as well. So I just put in last couple days, like the Mortal sound effects, so that, you know, when they explode, they make the explosion sound and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that it seems like the audio modding is really recent. Because it seems very complicated. Every once in a while I'll like peek into the modding chat channel. It seems like Phil is constantly doing wizardry in there.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I had given up on audio modding a couple months ago, like because of just the different things you need to get aligned for it to work. And the 2 different technologies we have, GM Loader and Delta Patcher, neither one of them back then could do an audio mod successfully. They both did half of it. And now GM Loader can do it, supposedly. We're still Phil's been working through some issues the last few days, and so we've gotten through a couple versions of GM Loader, but I have faith that it will get worked out.
Yeah. If anyone can figure it out, I think Phil can.
I mean, if Phil can't, then we're doomed.
Well, yeah,
Nobody
then-
else in this
then that's
community
it.
can figure it out.
Yeah, I was gonna save this till the very end, but yeah, Phil has done so much for the modding community and getting the tools ship shape and good to go, and very easy for people who want to play mods to do it too, because they just added features to GM Loader where you can just install the mods directly from it. So if you get that installed, you can play this mod and all the other great mods people are making.
Hey, real quick, I have one big donation from I Love Mooncat, who has donated $116. Here's $1 for every time they got hit in the Hyper Contender segment.
Oh my god.
Let's see that star ball. You heard her?
Oh my goodness. Shoutouts to I Love Mooncat, who I'm sure is very indifferent to the Mooncat that is on screen.
Yeah, it's not a normal cat anymore, it's a moon cat.
Which, like, does that imply the Queen Zoo is keeping the creature as a pet? Or is Mooncat just
No.
hanging out?
It's like a neighborhood mooncat, right? Like they're on the roof.
Like a
not
stray.
Domesticated. Yeah.
So these guys are super cheap. I just now got 4 of them. I'm gonna try to draw them.
Alright. Just like the dragons in vanilla.
Yeah, these are actually
Oh, you could do
better
a
slash
double
worse.
boot.
That is true. Boot you guys out. And you know what? I'm gonna boot out the half of the spear.
Just doesn't have a
But that
point
didn't
to
really
it
work.
anymore.
You still got plenty of time. Oh,
Oh, you
here's
get
another
negative.
feature. negative money. Yeah, so you can go down to
Oh.
negative 40.
Oh my gosh.
And so in the main one, there's you get a 7 pop penalty if you go below 0, but yeah, I just thought it was funnier if you could go negative. So
Oh my god, you guys, we did it! We've raised $10,000!
$10,000.
10,000.
We
Thank
got
you,
another
everybody.
$100 donation from Matt, who said, "I just wanted to be the one to get us over 10K." Thank you, Matt. We did it.
Thank you, Matt.
We did it. Oh my gosh.
So we've doubled the goal for the whole weekend in what?
Yeah, there we go.
2 days.
About a day and a half, yeah.
Ooh.
All right, I want to see some copy frogs.
I also hope
we
we
gonna
get
get
some
one?
copy frogs.
Copy.
Oh,
Yeah.
there we go.
Let's go.
All right, these are by far the best guys in the whole mod.
This
And
is
it's fun.
definitely a joke about Block Koala being so hated on the Eggplant podcast that I made the frog from Block Koala the best unit in this mod.
I love OP out of spite.
Yeah.
As a frog enjoyer, I appreciate it greatly.
Yeah, were you the one giving frog pack?
Yeah, those are my off the cuff. Like I just know those.
Yeah, I think you had more frog facts than there were koala facts.
Possibly. I just really like frogs.
What does the copy frog do?
Yeah, what
They
does the copy
copy.
frog do?
He copies.
Yeah, so all of the guests' abilities are based on what they do in their game, right? So what does the copy frog do in Block Koala? It copies your movement. So the copy frog can pick any guest and copies their stats exactly. This one doesn't really parallel to the guest that I replaced, which was the greeter, which is just, does a randomly scores the next guest.
One
who
of the
walks in.
most useless.
Yeah,
into one of the most useful.
I was originally thinking that maybe I needed to nerf Copy Frog and it would just make a copy of the next guest that walked through the door, and that would be the thing. But no, Copy Frog is not a worse photographer because Copy Frog also copies their abilities.
Yep.
And you can. We haven't really shown that the Owl Priests can double people's abilities or up to quadruple, and then the Frog can copy that. So you can really go infinite on abilities in a different way than vanilla. Oh, and we've got Owl Priests here too. If you want?
Oh yeah.
I'm not telling you how to play my game. Just
You could back
quibbles.
whatever.
We're going quibbles.
Oh, we're going quibbles.
So quibbles are based off of everybody's favorite unit, the dancer. But if you have an odd number of quibbles, it's actually minus money. So I'm gonna get -1 money if I keep him alone. But this guy can pretend to be a quibble, and it'll be all right. You get $4.
Yeah, so it's kind of like the cash version of Dancer, which is a unit I don't typically like very much, but
both quibbles.
Yeah.
If I copy this, I'm getting -9. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, and another thing I changed is that now if you have more than 4 quibbles via copying, the numbers continue going up and down. So you can do.
So I'd get -25 if I had 5 of them.
Exactly, and you get plus
Oh.
36 if you
That's crazy.
get 6. And so it is possible if you're like way down in the hole, like -40, and you get 8 quibbles, then you go up plus 64. So, yeah.
I need to see that with
so much.
Mini. Well, I'm gonna try
selfish,
to
but
hit
what
a
does the
6
Seaside
quibble.
driver do?
The Seaside Driver is just like the other driver.
Yeah, they're just fetch, which I guess not everybody knows that's like the official term for the ability where you get to choose which guest to bring. But
Oh, cool.
I'm so code pill, I know all the official names for everything.
Oh yeah.
Which are not always the same as the names they display as in the game. Like,
Oh, that's true. I think it is called fetch in the game, I think.
maybe.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm so used to fetch and boot being like the things that everyone says.
So fetch.
So fetch. Do you want to talk about how did you like come up with the design for Bardock, who does not actually have a canonical design, but is like the god of the Zoldath world?
Yeah, so that is literally one part of every of the creatures from Zoldath combined into one. You know, I
It's
wanted
horrifying.
something that you know, kind of represented the nature of that game where it's always changing, and I don't know. It just seems like what could Bardock possibly be but a combination of all the inhabitants of Zoldath.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said oh to Dom like using the vampire on a copy frog, it getting like the credit and then using the copy frog ability just like completely negates the negative.
Oh wow, that's the strat I didn't even know was possible.
I did not know that. That's crazy.
There's so many cool interactions in this mod. I really recommend you play this here because what you're seeing here is not even scratching the surface of what you can do in the game. But I definitely need to get these guys going. I kind of was having too much fun with the quibbles. I have so much space, but I don't really have any good pop generation.
You got vamps.
Yeah, they're very behind, so I'm gonna see if I can get this guy to
Yeah. So for anyone who didn't catch it, I'll do some commentary. So the owl priest there is the version of the cheerleader here, except they only can increase somebody's ability by 1. But then the copy frog copied the
After all
priest,
that.
and that doubled the blessing.
I have faith though, because copy frog's copying this vampire can scale up your pop really fast. So I have this guy copy that, give him his ability back, drain him again. This frog is gonna copy the owl, so he can give him his ability back. Have this frog copy the owl, and then ability back. Give it back. All right, and then now he's already maxed.
Wow, that's crazy.
He's like if you play Balatro, he's like the blueprint. If you have anything good, he just makes it way better. If I copy the trouble, I'm gonna die.
That is true.
I don't know if there's anything I can do about them once they're in my party. What should I... Oh, you know what? I can do that. Copy the scry. Okay, you're good.
You could double the scry before copying it.
Okay, well now I have no more trouble. That's good. But wait, I can stack that on these guys?
Yeah, so if you bless something with an ability multiple times, they stack up, and then you can copy the stack.
Oh my god, that's also crazy.
Yeah, you can, because you can
new.
you can bless any ability up to 4 times. Oh yeah, the one thing Copy Frog can't copy is Star, and that was just like, otherwise you'd be able to win the game ridiculously fast. And so I also make it so you can't copy a Star Guest at all. I have a potential issue in my like future fixes to think about whether Copy Frog could copy the stats of the Star Guest, but just not the star. But I don't know. Like, it's already so OP, it doesn't really need to be able to copy
So
Star Guest.
overpowered, yeah.
Alright, we're gonna make a bunch of money, and... Actually, we're gonna lose money. I thought I had 2 copy frogs to copy...
Can you
Quibbles
not
2
use
times.
Driver to bring another Quibble?
No, I ran out of guys, so minus $9, but I think I'll be alright. I definitely need one of these.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Whew.
Thank you. Oh no.
Okay. Well, you can
You
copy.
can copy.
Oh, Wait, no, I can't because he's star.
Oh, right. Okay, so okay,
Man.
there. That's why I need to patch that. All right,
All right.
my bad.
Live patching on air.
Okay, stack this up and give me 2
Yeah.
uses of this, please. So in theory, I can do 3 uses of scry.
Yep.
Who's coming
Sorry,
in?
the like 3
Nope.
like triple eye emoji on Gwen is so
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, if you have a seed that has mini, to do the shrinking and Owl Priest, you can do ridiculous ability stacks on like the tiny guests, because also if you bless tiny guests and they each have an ability, it blesses both of the abilities, so you can really go infinite. So it stacks up to like 12 icons. The code. You're never really going to get there, but it is possible.
I think you're safe from trouble now. Also.
Yeah.
The chameleon looks like he's on a torture rack because he's just trying to hide against the wall.
This one might be winnable. Yeah, I
This
can
looks
make pretty good
winnable.
pop. I'll just get the flag for safety. Good shape here, but I need to make sure I get all my frogs and I vamp. Can pull in Princess Charkus. Let's get a billion pop.
Maxing out at 80.
Yeah, the max in this actually goes up to 80. So I can get 2 of these guys.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, I think you'll be good.
No. Okay. Copy frog can copy the driver and do that.
Bardock for the win!
Yeah. I think that's pretty much all the time we got then.
All right. But yeah, once again, I really recommend you play this yourself because there's a whole host of other units that I haven't had time to cover and so many different cool interactions between them. I guess you'll see some here on the credits. But yeah, I do want to reiterate, thank you so much, Phil, for getting the modding working and in such a great state as well. Thank you, Matt, as well, for the great donation and having mods have an opportunity to be represented in Cherry Rush.
Yeah, this is such a cool mod. Thanks for having me on the couch.
Of course.
Yeah, thanks for having me along. This was super fun.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for joining.
All right, everyone. Wasn't that special? That was incredible. I was taken aback by how many cool and creative new things this mod added. Made Party House a whole new game. It was awesome. I hope everybody loved it and is looking forward to more cool Cherry Rush stuff. Right after this, we got Ping Golf with Winterbit. So stay tuned. Coming at you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Cherry Rush. We are coming in hot with a fresh cherry run of Ping Golf featuring Winterbit. And you guys made it happen. We got the Starball incentive. Play as Waldorf/Pilot. This is a very cool terminal code. I like this a lot. And soon after this, we're going to get the Campanella block, which is all 3 Campanella games in a row. 1, 2, 3, featuring Matt, featuring Guri Zuri, featuring everybody else, Cosmoing and Red Robot. It's going to be really sick. And don't forget, after that, we have Bingo. Bingo, my favorite thing, and your favorite thing. All right, so let me throw it off to our wonderful players, Winterbit.
And how's it going, everyone? I am Winterbit at twitch.tv/Winterbit. Very nice to see you all on this lovely, lovely Saturday. This is Pin Golf. We're gonna have a nice, hopefully quick run here. And here on the couch with me is the lovely, realistically positive man. Say hi, RPM.
Hey everybody, how's it going?
And yeah, we're going to be playing with the Starball terminal code because you all were amazing and got us there, which is super awesome. What Starball does is reduce our, well, I'll just show you what our normal roster is really quick. It's going to reduce this roster down to 2, and those 2 are going to be... Okay, really quick. I'm going to start the timer after we select the character. Those 2 are going to be Waldorf and Pilot. So, real quick, in chat, I want to see a show of hands. Who wants Waldorf? Who wants Pilot? Whoever gets the most support, that's who we're playing. Give it 10 more seconds.
Need a lot of support for Waldorf right out the gate here.
Large Waldorf fan base. A lot of people going for Pilot too. We got the Campanella series coming up. We had Waldorf earlier today. That was a really comfy journey. Thank you, Canvas. I've got to say though, Waldorf is beating out Pilot by a little bit here, so I think we're gonna go Waldorf. Let's do it. Everyone remember to stay hydrated, and we're going to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The dwarf is loose. I'm gonna try to go for a fancy strat. We got a variation of it. I'll take it.
Nice.
So normally
What a sick
you
shot
don't
by
want to go
Winterbit here.
for... No, normally you don't want to go for hole-in-ones, but... excuse me, holes in one. But that one's special. I like to go for it just for the fun of doing it.
A very nice par 2 here.
Yep. There are a couple ways to
Saving
go
those
about
strokes.
this one. I take a hole-in-2 here because it is slightly faster than watching the entire hole-in-one animation.
Yeah, skipping that animation is definitely an important part of the speedrun.
Yep. Sometimes you can get a little kick off that ramp, but we didn't get it, so that's fine. As long as we get that. Beautiful.
Yeah, what Winterbit
So-
did right there is she hit the dunk button right as she was going down the slide, and it gave her a nice little speed boost to get into that hole. Very nice. Nicely done.
Almost got the hole-in-2 on the internal logic. That is a very challenging hole. We take the quick
Yeah,
free, though.
5 is pretty tough. That was a well-executed setup, yeah. You can make that in 2. Winterbit was just
Well,
slightly
We're
short.
going this way now. You don't
Good
ever
job,
want to
good
land
job
on
nonetheless.
ice. That goes very slowly if you land on ice. Let's see if we can get the backup hole in 3. Nope, we bounced over. Darn.
Yeah, like ice in most games, it will kind of send you to a crawl as you slip and slide, and in order to hit your ball again, you gotta come to a full stop, so it does
Oh.
tend to lose a little bit of time there. Very close, but not quite. And par 3. Looking pretty good here. We got a -7. Cherry
And that
condition.
was too low.
Oh, that was a great save. Great recovery. Might need another setup shot.
Yeah, sometimes
now
you
you're
need
looking
some
like
good
a-
reflexes.
Absolutely, in a great position.
Yeah, we get
And
those.
Winterbit gets a par. Excellent. Still on good pace for the cherry. Gonna do a quick little hit here just to skip that
Beautiful.
animation.
We got the swish. Love
perfect.
to see it. By the way, we have a side bet, Vanilla, Amaratosis, and I. For whoever gets the... Okay, we're going this way now. Great time for me to mention this. Whoever gets the fastest time between their Magic Garden and my pin golf run, the other racer is going to have to draw the winner's character, so... There's some free art on the line here.
We got a nice setup and perfect par. Excellent.
I'm gonna see if we can go for the fancy. We're a little too far away to do the fancy dunk, but I'll try it. No. Okay. There is a hole-in-2 on this course, but it requires you to be on the right side of that sand bunker, and I was a little bit low with my aim. And we get the loser pit.
Jump.
Darn it. Winner bit in the loser
Very
pit.
close.
Take your screenshots.
Very, very close to making it past that gap. Was just barely shy.
You gotta
But
be
it's still gonna
fast
make
and
it
you
on
gotta
par.
have just the right amount of power to it. I was just a little underpowered.
Winterbit's still looking really good here with the negative
Early.
6. Almost makes it over the pit, but just not quite. Very close shots here.
Get a nice backup though. Right
Yeah,
in.
gets the dunks on the ramp, gives her a speed boost, and that's under par. Very nice. This is a very satisfying hole as well here, as you can dunk right before you would otherwise fall into the hole, jump that gap, and get it in too. Very nice. Well done. We are just breezing through these levels, and it should come to a stop here. Very nice.
Perfect. You never want to dunk on chicken because it has happened to me before. You dunk and you hit the ramp weird, and you end up flying out of that giant pit somehow. Very strange.
We're coming up on the final level here. Goes by
just like
pin
that.
golf goes by fast. Winterbit is making great work of it here.
You can get a hole in 3, but it's very unsafe, so we're gonna go for a 4-stroke hole.
Wonderful decisive shots here by Winterbit. And we're right here at the final hole.
There it is.
And there you go.
Time is coming up. As soon as the final results screen appears, and time. He's so happy.
Yeah, excellent job, Winterbit. That was well done. Well done.
Not even
Right.
5 minutes. What a run. Look at that Waldorf. He's so happy.
So yeah, there it is. That was pin golf. Let's see, what was my time? Oh, 4:39? Uh-oh. I've got some line work to do.
Uh-oh.
Dang, I literally 2 seconds away. That was actually intense.
Was
What
it
the
really
heck?
2 seconds?
2 seconds off of Vanilla's
my
time. It was
God.
4:37 to beat. Congrats, Amortosis. You deserve it. You did great.
Is there anybody else you'd like to thank or talk about?
Oh gosh, just a huge shout out to the devs, the community, the showrunners, everyone who's helped to make this event happen. This is going to be the last time that I appear on the marathon, so I do want to get my thanks out of the way. Thank you to everyone who's watching. You mean a lot to not only me, but the whole crew, the dev team. You know, this wouldn't have ever happened without you, and of course, thank you for donating. That is the most important thing here. You are all contributing to Partners in Health, and the fact that we already have over 10K while we're just barely past the halfway mark in the marathon, that's wild! You made that happen. You deserve a round of applause. Please give that to yourselves. I will join you. Like, that is actually incredible. I appreciate every single one of you. And with that, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. RPM, if you have anyone to mention, go ahead.
No, I just want to say thank you so much for letting me commentate on the couch. It was a short but sweet run. Really glad to be here, and yeah, shout outs to the Discord. I really love the Discord. It's great.
And for the
Thank you.
fans, I will do one hole as pilot. This is why we didn't choose pilot.
He's got the bad luck.
The fun.
It's cursed, little guy.
There you go.
Little gremlin pilot.
One.
And the little pilot cameo there to wrap it up.
Hey, at least he made par.
Alright.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's
Listed
let
third on the
those people-
leaderboards, one for every Campanella.
Great
Coming
job.
right up.
Yes, thank you, Winterbit. Guys, we have more Cherry Rush coming up. Stay tuned for the Campanella block. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to Cherry Rush with me, your host, Glove. Joining me by some friends coming up soon. Matt, you all know and love him. He's here. He's here to run Campanella, the first Campanella game. We're finally here. The UFO. I see it on screen. There it is. This block is very important to us. The whole community. Everyone's here. We're ready to rock it out. I'm going to throw things to Matt. But real quick, I want to say we have a very exciting guest coming soon. Very exciting guest right after this. So please stay tuned. It's first time, as far as I know, he's ever been on a stream. So please hold your horses, stay patient, and get ready to watch Matt play Campanella right now.
Man, I am so good at I'm so good at doing tech. I'm so good at making videos. I made that intro video, forgot to add sound to my own run. We're just crushing it all left and right. I'm gonna run Campanella. Man, I practiced this a little bit. I mean, I say a little bit for a while. I mean, obviously leading up to the run, but I haven't played it in like 4 days. So hopefully this doesn't look like crap. Too quiet. Here, I'll crank it up. I'll crank it way up. Am I loud enough now? I am. Am I loud enough now? Hello? Quiet. They say quiet. I'm cranked. I'm cranked on my mic. It's so loud.
You're cranked to me, bud.
I'm in the green. I was in the green the whole time. Everyone's picky. I'm here to run Campanella. It's still quiet. Someone kick these people. I don't have time for this.
Maybe everybody else is just loud.
I'm here for Campanella. We have here's the title screen. We love it. I'm here joined by some commentators. I've got Amaratosis alongside Val. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
We did 0 commentary practice because all of my time has been spent organizing this event, and I have not had time to set aside a real like commentary thing. Dude, I'm still being told I'm quiet. I don't know how much I can turn this up. Here we go. I'll turn it there. That's the best you're getting. We're just gonna get this thing underway. I hope this comes out all right. Do I have music on? I think I do. Yeah.
It's gonna be fine.
It's gonna be a good time. A good time will be had by all. I am going to start the timer when we get going. Here we go. Everybody ready? We're gonna start the timer in what do I do with this? Like, okay. 3, 2, 1. All right. Campanella Cherry, what we're doing is on every stage there's a hidden coffee, and we have to go touch an invisible trigger to get that coffee to show up. Most of the time, the tech for this involves scraping the coffee trigger. You want to barely touch it if you can help it, because you don't want to fly all the way to it and then waste time going all the way back somewhere else. This is the first death warp of the run. You want to hit a place and die immediately, which will get you back to the spawn point, which can save travel time. That's the first one. There are a lot of them in this run. There are shortcuts in this game. There's one in this level right here at the bottom. We don't take them in the cherry run because you have to get every coffee on every level. We will not be touching the bonus stages at all. They are just for extra points, and you get enough points with the coffees alone that you don't need any points from the crystals here. We're gonna have way more than we need with the coffees alone. Most enemies in this run are not going to bother us. We're really going to ignore most enemies because we don't want to waste time killing enemies. There are a few that it is advantageous to kill, but they're more likely to just be in our way that we have to avoid them. There's one in World B that's like kind of a swag kill if we can pull it off, but this one looks difficult, but we're just going to fly right through it. We're going to do one of the other very slight pieces of tech, which is that there's actually momentum in Campanella, so you want to start turning around before you get to the point where you want to turn around, because you kind of have to hit the brakes and go backwards. You want to start turning the other direction before you get there. That's true of acceleration too. You want to start accelerating before you get to the spot where you accelerate. It doesn't save a huge amount of time, but it saves some frames here and there. This guy can be sort of annoying because depending on where this one that's not good, where the first carriers decides to blow up can be a problem. That's also bad. We're just gonna play it safe. So we're probably gonna end up like 4 seconds behind on that because we died twice, but otherwise that's not a very difficult boss. There are other bosses in this run that are really problematic, but that one is not one of them. This is one of the coffees you might find if you're just playing normally. If you just go over the top, you're just gonna get the coffee. This is a double death warp stage right here. We're gonna die twice. We're gonna die to get the coffee to show up, and we're gonna die again to get it. And then we're just gonna fly into this guy. Here is the swag kill we're gonna try to get. We're gonna try our best. So we're gonna try to fall really fast, get over here, kill this thing, and then yes, we did it. Okay, hell yeah. All right, and we're gonna just go get this coffee, and then we're gonna shoot up really fast and just get past everything. Okay. This is another death warp. We're gonna go and try to sneak right here. We're gonna go get the coffee, and then we're gonna enter the bonus stage, and we're gonna slip past this. It looks dangerous, but we're never getting hit. We're fine. Here we go. Stage 2 bonus. What's up, guys? Just chilling. We chilling.
Can I just say that your control over the Campanella is extremely good. For those who haven't played it, physics plays a huge part in actually piloting the ship. It can take a bit of adjustment at the beginning of your experience with Campanella to get used to its kind of weight and the way it turns, but math makes it look easy, and that's so cool.
Yeah, because you also have like fuel on the top left. You can see like the red bar. Once it goes down, like your UFO kind of crash on the ground, so you need to either like shoot enemies or like go to the end quickly, or else you lose a life like very quickly.
All right, we're gonna do a move here where we try to drop right as the snake. No, we didn't do it. I was going for like 2-frame save there. You try to drop right as the snake leaves, and then you. Oh no, that's not good either. Wow, we just lost 4 lives on this level. This is actually my least favorite level in the game. I
also don't like this level.
I feel like this level is cursed for me. I lose lives on it way more often than I should. But yeah, that was a greedy move. Here we're gonna fly straight up into this and die. We're gonna try to get a quick cycle. No! Okay, we only have 1 life left. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
I am not concerned. I am not concerned. We're fine.
Uncle Slam in chat says, if you need practice piloting the ship, play Big Bell Racer Campanella 2. It helps a lot. That's exactly how I started, like, getting kind of better at Campanella 1. I went and played Big Bell Racer, and I was like, actually, I like playing this game. I should play more of it in Campanella. And then I did.
It's very fun.
And it's so good. I love Campanella.
Sneak under this shot. All right, that's good. We got a pretty fast boss. Overall, both of these worlds have been pretty slow.
Nice.
Some deaths that we did not want to take, but we're just going to get through it because it's a marathon and we're just trying to win. Normally you death warp here. I only have 1 life left, so I'm just going to not do that. We're going to kind of get some lives back.
Thank you for
Okay,
falling.
well, that's bad. That's okay. We're going to get a 1 up here.
Yeah, something to mention is that the coffees give a lot of points. Basically, 2 coffees give you 1 extra life.
Yeah.
So when you're doing the cherry, like you get a lot of extra life that you can use for the death warp.
This is usually a double death warp stage where you die twice. I died 0 times because our life count is scary, so I'm not doing that. We had a really tough time in B8. We don't want to lose all those lives, so we're going to play it safe until we get a reservoir back.
The clown from Party UFO makes a reappearance.
Hey, yeah, that's the guy from Party UFO.
It's here.
It's here. Yeah, so far, not going optimally. I'm going to kill this guy. I usually don't, but I want some points. All right. Overall,
I like to call
not
it a guy with the chair.
not optimal. Lost 3 lives on my least favorite level, but that's okay.
Yeah, something else to mention about the coffees is that the hidden trigger can be like either very obvious or like sometimes just completely random. So you kind of have to like, if you don't know the game, you kind of have to just like wander around and try to see what it could possibly be, which can take a few lives, but Matt knows where every trigger is.
So that is a death warp everybody knows, as Cosmoing and I have joked about. That's the one that everyone knows about, even if you're not really a Campanella speedrunner. Here we're going to loop back. We're going to take this shortcut. There's also a warp in this level that we don't take because of Cherry. This is a fast kill we're going to try to get for a fast one. We're going to go really fast to this guy. Try to kill him right here. Perfect. And then we're going to go get the coffee before we have to miss a cycle. All right. At least we got that one. All right. Here we're going to hit something above us to go faster, which you're going to have to do 100 times in the Kaizo, so get used to that.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're going to hit the coffee trigger, die. Okay, time for this guy. If I get a 1 cycle on this, I will be really happy. So-called 1 cycle. It all depends on whether these guys want to help me out. Okay, that's not good. Haha. All right. We're going to just dodge that. Oh, that's good. All right. We're actually recovering some of the time that we lost. Okay, we're only going to... Okay. Well, that could have gone better, but we'll take it.
Okay. Good job.
Those guys are kind of annoying. I was actually going for like a specific pattern, but if they don't give it to you, it can be troublesome. All right, kill this guy. Push that guy.
I'll say that this kind of biome has my favorite theme, even though I've never been here personally. I just love like the diner theme. It's so cute.
It's really
so
colorful
good.
for sure.
It's so
Yeah.
cool, yeah. There is some momentum wonkiness in here. That's not going to be a problem there. Very good. Again, that's
Right.
another thing that becomes more prevalent in the Kaizo. All right.
So to explain these blue areas real quick for anyone who hasn't seen them, when you enter them, your ship's engines stop working and you're left to rely on the momentum you had going in.
Yeah, so you just die if there's floor beneath you. If you touch the water, you just die if you don't have anything below you. If there's a gap below, you just fall through and you can keep going. But if it's like water beneath, if it's water above ground, you just die.
You can still steer through it, but you just can't like use your ship's thrusters.
What's everyone's favorite song in Campanella?
World E.
World 2. World B. Yeah, what Matt said.
Yo, I said E, the last one.
Yeah, for me,
Oh,
E
man.
too.
I'm
Yeah.
also a World E enjoyer, but I definitely respect your opinion, Vanilla.
It's so good. Well, E.
I just really like the very summery vibe of it.
All right. So we're gonna go backwards for this one. Whoa. Gonna ride the momentum here. Oh no! Didn't go high enough. No.
Yeah, this level is pretty difficult. Like the water on the left is kind of makes
Oh
it
my gosh,
hard to
hello?
get the coffee on,
Hit
then
that thing.
go back.
Okay.
This level is scary. Also, how's my volume?
You're good. I hear you. Let's get this points. Why not? Come on, man. There is an
Points per minute?
There's an optimization here that's very subtle. If you only take one row of the blocks here, you can come back up and sneak here right as that one disappears, and you save a little bit of time. Same thing here. It's very close, but you can save time waiting for blocks there by just taking the single block lane. This level sucks. It's the only stage that it's like the reason that that's bad.
Oh, yeah, from the left side. Yeah.
It's the reason that a no-kill run is so difficult, is because you can't avoid. Well, you can, but it's nearly impossible to avoid the bottom dude there. This is gonna be really close.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
yeah.
make it. Yeah, I knew that wasn't
perfect.
gonna happen. I have to wait for another cycle. Greedy.
The greed.
The greed. That's okay. Coming up on the tomato vegetable boss. This one can be really fast if the vegetables are cooperative and give us a good pattern. This is fine. We'll be all right. Where's this one going to spawn? You basically want
I love this boss.
You basically want them all to spawn in a like nice, convenient row for you, and then you got this guy. There is some behavioral differences between the two. Oh, that's bad. Between the vegetables, like the regular vegetables spew projectiles when they die and hit the ground, and the tomato spews projectiles when it hits the ground while it's alive. So you have two different styles there. These guys are my least favorite enemy types in UFO 50. The blue laser guys. Absolutely despise them. They kill me so often. Hate them.
Yeah.
Blue
they-
meanies.
They shoot a laser whenever they blink. Like after they blink, basically
Yep.
they shoot. So you have to pay attention to that.
Your best bet is to ambush them when they're not blinking and in between, but they do have a pretty fast cycle, so you gotta be quick. It's tough. All right, we are back in a reasonable place for lives, so that's good. It's another death warp that I'm gonna do here. Okay. This is a fun level. It is intentionally designed to deplete your fuel, so you have to fall into the warp and then get your fuel back. Kind of a jump scare level. This is another one. That thing is
Really
gonna fall and kill
interesting.
you if you don't know about it. This is kind of a fun thing. If you notice the fuel generator here, the fuel restore station, it looks like it's out of place because you're never going to be low on fuel there unless you go for the coffee. That's why it's there, is because you have to do a whole cycle around that block. So the fuel refill is to get your fuel back after you do that maneuver. So it might be a tip that you have to do that for the coffee.
The falling ceiling.
There's one really bad falling ceiling in the Kaizo that you basically can't ignore if you do the cherry. If you do
I know exactly which one you're talking about too. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna try this guy. Okay. Stay there. Thank you.
Nice.
Shoutouts to the umbrella people, like monster from Nimpeg that makes a reappearance, but right this time.
Okay.
It also did show up in its original purple earlier, but it does become red.
We're just gonna. No! Why did I do that? Oh no! Oh no. Okay, that's fine.
Hang in there.
So close.
So those eyes actually like depletes your fuel, but like you, some of the stages you can't really see. Like the previous one, you can't see like the.
This is the last.
purple tile
This
around.
is the last real stage. After this, we have the hallway stage. This kind of reminds me. I don't know if anyone played Crash Bandicoot for the PlayStation, but the last level before you fight Cortex is just called like the Great Hall. And if you don't have any of the gems, it is literally just a straight line to the door. Queen Zoo is completely random. She's gonna throw patterns of these red blocks with occasional blue blocks. We can only slash the blue blocks to cause damage. I spoke to our good friend Phil, and he explained that basically you have a 1 in 9 chance that you're going to get a blue to start out with, and then it gets a little bit better every time it's not blue. Okay, this is really bad. These are all red. The next one will be blue, I believe. Or this one. Okay, that's not good. Can't get to it. Oh, wow, that was rude. Okay, we lost 2 lives in a row there.
Oof. Yeah.
That's okay.
Fun camping.
Yeah.
Queen Zoo is really like the bane of the speedrunner's existence. With
Oh
the
yeah,
alien.
the whole run up to Queen Zoo really doesn't matter. You kind of just want to get good RNG here. It can save a bad. Oh, jeez, that was just bad. I can't blame anyone but me on that one. Okay, we need 5 to kill her. We are we got 2 maybe. Okay, that's a good one.
Like 2, yeah.
I can't get that one. Okay. We're vibing. That's good. I think we need 1 more, I believe. 1 or 2. I think it's 1.
I think it's 1. Should be.
Yeah, 1 more.
I'm gonna have to actually hit her. All right, time will be when we see the end frame come up, and we'll be done with this. There we go. Time is done. Yippee!
Yay! Congrats!
We have completed Campanella. Yeah, this run really, I enjoy this game a lot. I think it's I think the cherry mechanic is one of my favorites. Getting the hidden coffees. I also love it in Warp Tank. I think the hidden coffee mechanic is so cool. This run in particular wasn't a great demonstration. We had to skip a lot of the death warps because of a kind of a shoddy couple of levels. We wanted to save lives, but we got the job done. I'll take this opportunity to advertise that I'm running this game again tomorrow, but Kaizo. There's a mod that makes every level different. It changes every level to be really challenging, and there are all sorts of like not new gimmicks, because it uses the gimmicks that are already in the game, but it reuses them in a very creative way that makes you do things you never have to do in the base game. And I'll also take this opportunity to say that very soon after this run is over, I will be opening an incentive for tomorrow, because it's going to last up until tomorrow afternoon. The run is designed to be an any% run, but we'll have an incentive to make it cherry, and I'll have to get all 40 coffees. And that, if you want to see me struggle, do it, because I don't remember where they all are. I probably got like 35 of them memorized, but I have not had time to practice it. I have definitely done it a few times, but it'll make it harder. So if you want to see all the coffee locations in Campanella, Kaizo, that will be open all the way through tomorrow, starting pretty soon. I'm looking forward to the run either way. The mod is incredible. It is by John, Jawn. It's on the modding showcase in the Discord. You cannot use GM Loader for it because it changes rooms and there's an incompatibility with it. So you'd have to downpatch the game to play it by looking up the old files and bringing your game down to the old version. But it's really cool. I hope, even if you can't play it right now, that you'll tune in tomorrow to see the design, because I think it's great. Val has also completed it, and
yeah,
there's a video of Val playing it. If you
don't watch it,
don't watch it. Yeah, I was gonna say don't watch it. Don't look it up. Don't look anything up. Just come in with an open mind. Yeah, the time estimate for Kaizo is 20 minutes. If it becomes cherry, it's gonna be like 30 maybe. I know it's gonna be fun. Thank you, Val and Vanilla, for joining. I appreciate it so much. I hope you enjoyed the run.
No problem. That was really fun.
Yeah. Thank you, Vanilla.
Thank you so much for having me. I love Campanella. It's one of my favorite games in the collection that I'm not good at, but I love it anyway. Thank you. Yay.
I love Campanella. It's so good.
Listen, this run is like the anti-highlight of the Campanella trilogy we have for this marathon. I know it was just a breeze, but what we really look forward to is Campanella 2, the run we've been waiting for, the stacked couch. Everybody's on board. Eric Circle will be joining Guri, who did the Big Bells Journey project with so many people. So that is a passion project and a game that Guri loves. So please stay tuned for that. And then the co-op run for Campanella 3 is going to be so sick with Cosmoing and Red Robot. I mean, you get to see all the mini games. That's so cool. So please stick around for those. But thank you for watching Campanella. This game is so cool. And hey, it was the game responsible for accelerating UFO Soft to their fame. You know, it
Sure was.
made them a household name. It's the Super Mario Brothers of UFO Soft, isn't it, Glove?
Yahoo! It certainly is one of the big franchises in the series. We love Campanella. We love Campanella 2. We love Campanella 3. But without this game and its specialness, we wouldn't have the rest. So give it up. Give it up, Campanella. All right. So we're getting ready. We're going to get a lot of people ready here for a second here. Sorry for jump scaring you, Winterbit. We're going to get a lot of people ready here for Campanella 2. Get ready. Get hype. Let's go.
Let's go. Be right back, everybody. All right. Thanks.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Cherry Rush, the one, the only UFO 50 Cherry Disc Speed Running event. And we've got something very special coming up for you here. We got Campanella 2, run by Guri Zuri. We got Campanella 3, run by Cosmoing and Red Robot. And right after this great block of UFO-based games, we got the Bingo Showcase, where RPM and Uncle Slam will face off in a series of random UFO 50 challenges to see who can get a bingo. But right now, we've got something very, very special. I have some guests I want to throw it over to, but real quick, we did get a $100 donation right before this by the Luigi guy, who wrote, "Love that this little yet huge game can make such a huge charitable impact. Thanks for the fun event." Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. We've raised over 10K for charity. It's a very special and wondrous time, but I don't want to take up all my time. I want to get into our special Campanella 2 run right now.
Hello, everybody. I am Guri Zuri, Campanella 2 enthusiast and all-around goofball. I am here with many guests on my couch. In fact, I'm very happy to announce a very special guest. You might already know who it is, but the creator of Campanella 2 is actually here on our couch, Eric Circa. Thank you so much for coming on, Eric. I really genuinely appreciate you being here.
Hey everyone, good to be here.
Yeah, so we're going to be speedrunning Campanella 2 today. Before I go ahead and introduce my couch, I just want to give a quick sort of overview of what this run is going to be like. This is a marathon safety run with priority on no deaths, so this will be maybe a touch slower than your average speed run, just to ensure that, you know, Isabelle won't crash and burn. I'm also not going to be wearing this clown nose the whole time because it is kind of itchy. But I wanted to show off this good-looking tomato before we started the run. I'm going to introduce everybody in order now. We have Matt, first and foremost.
Hi. Welcome. I'm back. Hello, everyone.
Hi. We have Val, 1407.
Hey, I'm here.
We have Realistically Positive Man.
Yo, how's it going?
We have Bubble Cerberus, famous from the YouTube community, guys.
Hi, pleasure to be here.
All right. All right, I think we are ready to start. Time starts on the button press, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm not going to be talking too much during this run. These guys are kind of take over while I lock in. Let's get the tomato off, and without further ado, let's give it a 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
If no one has any objections, I wouldn't mind just going over some of the basics of Campanella 2. It feels pretty impossible to cover in such a short time, but I'll do my best to at least cover the basics, so it should hopefully allow those unfamiliar to follow along. So at its core, Campanella 2 consists of 7 different areas, and any given run of the game will have you go through 4 of these areas. Each area has 2 levels, and to progress through a level, you need to collect 10 stars. This will open up the exit. Each level is randomized, and there are lots of extra things we can do on each level, such as accrue gold or enter various optional red doors or shops. For the cherry in particular, we'll need to find 4 sages, 1 in each area. These will always appear in a red door in the second level of any given area. And when you find them, they'll give you a scroll and tell you which area the next sage will be in, so in a cherry run, the path you take is decided for you. At the top left, there are 3 main things to keep an eye on. We have health, which starts at 8 by default. Obviously, we want to keep this from hitting 0. It's very easy to get whittled down in this game. We also have fuel, which dictates how long you can apply the throttle for in the ship, and gold, which can be used to buy items, but pivotally is also consumed if you run out of fuel, giving you a bit of a lifeline there. If you run out of fuel and gold and try to fly the ship though, you'll crash and lose the run. You'll have seen there are 2 different gameplay states, one where you're in a sort of overworld, and another where you leave your ship and enter side-scroller sections. Health is shared between both these sections, and there's always a side-scroller section at the exit of every level. Importantly, you can leave your ship in the overworld, which you'll have to do to enter these doors, and while outside the ship in the overworld, any damage you take will instantly end the run. Another reason that this game is so unforgiving. But yeah, unless I've missed anything completely obvious, I'm happy for people to jump in.
Absolutely. Yeah, great explanation, Bubble Cerberus. We are now in Burrows 2. The run is looking really good. We got 215 coins, full HP. We even got a fuel upgrade. Really good. Fuel is definitely high priority. Want to make sure you keep that up because sometimes bad level generation can really cost you. We're going to go and see what's in this chest here, get an upgrade, and looks like we're going to get some safety HP. Awesome. It runs in a great state. Guri is just looking for the red door with the scroll in it, as this is the second level.
It's always frustrating that the red door can be so elusive sometimes, but we've got confidence in Guri's door-finding abilities.
And thankfully, as you mentioned, Bubble Cerberus, he does have a little bit of a lifeline with the gold, although he might get a really good item to spend it on here. The compass, that is a solid choice. That's going to let him know where future shops are. In HP shops, you'll see on the minimap if an HP shop is there, it'll be marked in blue. You can always pick up HP for 100, 5 hit points, or you can get a permanent 2 HP upgrade for 150. So Guri's maybe looking out for that if he ends up taking some damage. So that's a great safety option. Huge pickup.
And we've got 2 red doors, which is promising.
All right, so it was the last red door, but we did find the scroll. And as you see, it will tell us where we're going and determine our path. It is the rink. So now
Brr, I'm
Guri is going to
cold.
be... yeah, he is cold because the rink is, as you will see, very cold. It is an ice-themed level. And he is going to go there because he is forced to go there, because that is how you do the cherry. You must follow where the scroll tells you to go.
Yeah, so Guru is gonna fight handsome fella at the end of the level called Rotondo. He appears at the end of every world as a sort of boss. And we mentioned that Guru will give $1 for every bomb that appears on screen, so
$2.
you don't have to count. Oh, $2.
$2 for
okay.
Campanella 2.
Ah, yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah, Val's gonna be my designated bomb counter.
Yeah, I'm a bingo player. I know to count.
Yeah,
Of
exactly why I picked you. I'm like, this guy knows how to count. We bring the basic math skills here at Cherry Rush 2025.
I don't know. I think reading and math are historically the 2 biggest enemies of bingo players. I feel like that's probably not correct. We say that all the time.
That's
Just-
true.
just
That is
saying.
true. We're not known for our elementary level prowess. That's for sure.
And with Rotundo defeated, we're going to head into the rink now. As mentioned, this is an ice level themed. That's not English, but that's okay. There's ice on this level. It's very cold, but that's okay.
Thank you.
Guri brought his jacket.
There's ice. It's very cold. Like, oh, thank you. Thank
Very
you.
cold.
Very relevant to the run.
But that fur jacket is going to come in clutch here. Maybe
Oh,
even
yeah.
more clutch than the compass. That's going to lead Guri to where he needs to go here.
Shout out to
And
the palm
Guri
face guy.
again.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
We have some
Guri's
hard-hitting
still looking
questions
solid
for
even after taking this hit.
We have some hard-hitting questions
yeah,
for
Run's
Eric.
looking
Like how cold is the rink? Like we need to know. Actually, no, I do have a hard-hitting question for Eric because we were just in that cave, and I apologize if I'm interrupting any rehearsed dialogue, but I do need to ask this. Guri was just in a cave, Eric, that had an item spawn in it that is always available in that cave. You can always get it there. It is the talisman. That talisman item is referenced by at least one NPC who says that there is an item that will guard against ghastly visitors. That talisman doesn't do anything. It does absolutely nothing. When you pick it up, it has no effect on anything. Is that intentional? And is there an intended purpose to that item that isn't incorporated, or what is the story behind it?
Well, it might or might not be one of those things where it starts as an accident and then kind of like it, so you decide not to fix it. There are a number of those things in UFO 50, and that might be one of them.
Can I just say, as someone trying to make a guide on the game, I very much do not appreciate that. But I understand.
Well, I have
spent
this
way too long
sort of
trying to
design
figure out
rule.
if they did something.
I wrote the wiki on this game, and I also didn't understand what was going.
May I ask a question or share a theory I've had?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Real quick though. Temple Grounds.
Temple Grounds.
Temple
We like to
Grounds.
see that. You don't have to answer this, but I've speculated on what that talisman could be for, because I do know in the sprite sheets there is like a green ghost guy that didn't end up getting you. Oh my god! Merry Christmas to me, everybody. Sorry. There is a ghost sprite in the sprite sheets. I've always wondered if that was related to it. Like maybe that used to be the intended purpose for the talisman, and then it like got cut or something. That's kind of the theory I've had in my head for a while. I'm curious if there's any truth behind that.
I mean, I'm honestly not sure. I definitely think it was supposed to make you invulnerable against the ghost type enemies, like in Temple. I know that at some point I also wanted to have like secret ghost doors you could only see if you.
Oh, very
I
interesting.
mean, when you're making 50 games, you gotta cut some stuff at some point.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Thank you for that, because that is crazy.
Yeah, that was never implemented though. That was just in the design doc. I know that was in there.
Let me ask Eric, what is the inspiration or source behind some of the NPC dialogue that shows up in this game? A lot of it seems very non sequitur or sort of like, I don't know, random. It's very esoteric. Like, who was were you inspired by any particular piece of media to do that, to make the dialogue and the NPCs seem sort of otherworldly or weird? Was that inspired by anything, or did you have a direction with that?
I don't know. I also didn't write all of the dialogue, but I don't know. I think in UFO 50 in general, there's we tried to make dialogue punchy, right, concise, and you can often say a lot with just one line or two, and you don't need to stop gameplay for minutes to say a bunch of stuff. So yeah, it was definitely just inspired by older games in general, where you would get these snappy lines, and anything from like Castlevania 2 lines to I mean obviously like Monster Party and that stuff, right?
That's what I always thought of when I played it. Immediately, I was like, "Oh, this is Monster Party." I was like, "This is the I'm sorry, I'm dead."
Chum chum
Oh,
pop.
yeah. There's like Rygar and Sixtus and a bunch of those, right? Where you have these NPC rooms. I think maybe Kid Icarus was the biggest influence on this in general.
Yeah.
Like Kid Icarus and Metroid.
I don't want to take away from Guri's run because he's crushing it, and he's got two of the best items right now. He's got the snipe shot and the fuel for kills upgrade, which are both, if you have both of them, it's basically a free win if you don't mess up. But he's low on health, so he needs some health. But I have one last question, and this has come up a few times in the last couple weeks, and I don't know if you have an answer to this. I'm just so curious. I know it's about the story behind the game and what's going on the spaceship. The story behind this game and the lore is so interesting, and obviously it inspired a huge project from Guri that I'm sure you're aware of. We've talked about it recently, and there's the true evil on the ship that you fight. The Clord was the demon, the alien, whatever. Queen Zoo is also on the ship, and she's a through line of the whole series. What is she doing there? Like, I don't understand why she's on the ship, because obviously the real troublemaker here is Clord. But if you don't see him, you fight Queen Zoo instead. Is there a reason that she's here at the same time that Isabelle is trying to save Pilot? I'm just so curious.
I mean, that's a good question. To me, that feels sort of like a Krang and Shredder kind of a situation, right?
Oh, yeah.
Different
Krang and
evils
Shredder.
aligning.
Yeah,
I wish I could do a Krang impression.
Someone in chat says not that deep. Look, this game is very deep. There's so much going on in UFO 50 and so many hidden secrets that it's worth asking some questions sometimes.
Like, yeah, I will say that my type of storytelling in general, and in UFO 50 in particular, is surreal, right? It's less about absolutes and more about possibilities and connections and flavors, and not as a form of laziness, but more like trying to do some storytelling which is a little bit more works on more dimensions, right? Like a book would be very one-dimensional, but I feel like a game could do storytelling which pushes in all kinds of directions at once, and I think UFO 50 does that a lot, right?
I just want to stop and say, by the way, this song is so crazy. This song is what, like, when it hit me, it made me feel like a kid again playing my hand-me-down NES games and like discovering NES games in general. Like this just hits it for I think almost everybody that has played this game.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I really like that feeling of sort of like final level feeling. Campanella 1 has that too, right? And like Fistel has that at the end where it's like, okay, this is it.
Man, I've got goosebumps, like legitimately right now.
I think the music in this game hits all the beats. Like when you're supposed to feel a certain way, the music accompanies that very well. I think that's such a critical part of storytelling.
In all of UEFA 50 with the music, I sort of tried to do as much as possible with as little as possible in a sort of impressionistic way, where it's like as soon as I got the vibe across, I would say, okay, I'm done. Next song, right? Because I couldn't spend all that much time on each song, so it's just a matter of getting the right vibe with as few strokes as possible, right?
Why not? We'll do it just in case.
All right, now Guri is searching for the final red door. That normally would have a scroll, but we're going to see a little bit of a surprise here. That's coming right up here. This is perhaps one of the hardest levels in the game as well, Crepelia. Lots of new enemies, can be pretty brutal. Luckily, Guri is set up pretty dang well here. Full HP, full fuel, good upgrades. Just really looking for that last red door.
Huge HP pickup there. That really helps because you don't want to fight Klord with 3 HP or less. Having 4 or more is like critical because of the rings.
Yep, well, there you go. That's another reason why I wanted to make sure. You never know.
This has gone so well, I've been afraid to comment on it because I don't want to jinx anything here.
Well, if it makes you feel better, my nerves have melted away, which is wonderful. So,
anyone watching this that hasn't played will think that this game is a lot easier than it is because Guri just makes it look so effortless.
He's crushing it.
I mean, I will fully admit this is not a fair game, right? We
okay, we
decided
go.
it's more important.
From the source. From the source.
That makes me feel so
we
much
have
better.
confirmation.
You should see what people say about it on the Discord.
I mean, we had a choice between a fair game and a fun game, and we opted to make it fun.
I am not.
Oh, Eric,
seeing it.
just out of curiosity, how do you feel about how the level generation turned out in this game? What are your thoughts on that?
I like it. It was important to me that it felt primitive, that it didn't do anything too sophisticated.
Okay. All right, we're going up against Klord here in a second. Yeah, get ready because he's not going to be around for long.
The face of true evil.
Yeah, face true evil here. Take a look at true evil here.
Got a load of this guy.
Get a load of yeah. He won't be here for long.
I love Klord.
Boom. Ran out of coins.
Very nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that fight goes a little bit faster if you have money because the coin gun does so much damage, but still really quick, really good.
Okay.
And we're in the final stretch here.
All right, there's one last thing to do. We just need to escape here.
And make sure to get some fuel from the rings dotted around.
Yeah, and Guri is gonna show a funny little glitch at the end. You might be surprised to see, but it's pretty funny.
I love this. Yeah. Oops. Oh, whoa. All of a sudden, whoa, what's happening? Oh my god. What? This has never happened before. What's going on here? All right, and time. That's that. That is Campanella 2.
Yep.
Woo! You made it with the Dark Lord.
Game over. You made it.
You made it.
Life can finally resume on the SS Paris Scoville IV. Isabel and Pilot set off for Zoldath, where they can rest up and prepare for their next great adventure. The end. Campanella 2, everybody.
The true ending, where they crash their ship and float off into space without the ship.
Woo!
I mean, crashing's on brand for them, right? So.
Okay, about 60 minutes is my average for these runs. So.
Yeah, excellent job, Guri.
Oh my god, that went so well. I've not picked up fuel for kills in 3 months now, so I'm glad that it actually showed up in a run. Oh my goodness. Woo!
That was incredible. I didn't even get to curse John for the RNG. So.
Yeah, the RNG was actually pretty good.
You know what, Derek, bless this one.
We'll call that one an Eric buff. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, thank you so
And also,
much.
Guri, your bank account is happy that we got Temple Grounds because Rotundo didn't show up. So
Can we get a final bomb count on Rotundo?
Only 6, 4 in Burrows and 2 in Rink, I believe.
Wow.
if I
Okay, so
counted
that's $12 to charity. Oh my gosh. All right, I don't want to keep us too much longer because we have a hell of a marathon to go through. Next up is Campanella 3 with Red Robot and Coswing. I just want to give some special thanks real quick. Firstly, Evan, my brother, hi if you're watching. Thank you for tuning in. Any of my friends, Matt for putting on this entire event. Really, it's just so awesome. And the hard work you've done. This is a lot of hard work. I want to thank Eric for making a game that's inspired me to be creative and kind of follow some passions that I've always wanted to act more upon. And also for working with Derek and many other people on my favorite game of all time, Spelunky 2, which kind of changed my life for the better. I want to thank everybody on the couch, Bubble Cerberus. I'm so glad I got a hold of you, man. I love your guides, and I knew that the community would. Yeah, I know the community would be really happy to see you, so I wanted to get you on here no matter what. Val for always being there for me, basically throughout the whole community. Same thing for RPM. And lastly, all my collaborators who worked with me on the Campanella 2 project that is going to be coming out at the end tomorrow, once the marathon is all over, not to take away from it. Smo, Natalie, Kana, Dom, Vanilla, everybody that worked on that project, Stan, who for making the incredible cover that kind of just encapsulates everything I love about Campanella 2 in one. UFO 50 has changed my life for the better. So thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Guri. That was a crazy good
Thank
run.
you, Guri.
Yeah, my pleasure.
And thank you, Eric, as well, for special guesting with us.
Yes, and Eric, thank you again so much for being here. Again, I just can't tell you how much this game means to me. It's UFO 50 is of course something new that's trying to evoke a lot of nostalgia, and I think for people like me, when life is rough, it takes me back. You know, I played this game a lot when I had my major knee surgery last year, and I was held up in my house a lot. So yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, that's all I got. We did it. We didn't crash out.
Woo, let's go.
Yeah.
We're proud of you.
Very proud.
Let's go. Please, the rest of the marathon is going to be awesome.
That's right, Guri. The rest of the marathon is going to be awesome. Thanks for almost making me cry, dude. Thank you to the runner. Thanks to everybody on the couch. Thank you, Eric Circa, for generously donating your time. We have so much more to go. We're not done yet. Don't worry. We have more Campanella. We got bingo. We got so much more UFO 50 to go. Please stay tuned for Campanella 3 coming right up. Hello and welcome back, Cherry Rush enthusiasts, UFO 50 fans all over the world. We're back with more 50 Cherry speed runs. Up next is Campanella 3, featuring Cosmoing and Red Robot, followed soon after by the Bingo Showcase, a match between RPM and Uncle Slam. That's gonna be so cool. I'll be commentating for that, hell yeah. Followed after again by Red Robot coming back for the Grimstone run. You guys are not gonna wanna miss this. We have another special guest for that. Stay tuned for Grimstone. But for right now, I do have to read some donations because that Campanella 2 run went so well. Tons of people donated. You guys loved seeing Guri run Campanella 2 and hearing Eric Circa talk about vibes. Love that guy. So let me bring up these people. Here we go. We got $50 from Cloud Strife Trophy Husband saying, I love Campanella 2. Love that. We got $25 from Pruy Ben, Campanella 2 High. We got $50 from Red Robot, a guy you're going to hear from soon, who says, Rotundo is my favorite quibble. Yes, he's mine too. I love Rotundo. I mean, the other one. $10 from Andy Butchie. Thanks for making and playing these games. UFO 50 is a phenomenal experience. And lastly, we have $30 from Now Low Dan. All these speedruns and cherries are making my head spin. Well, at least I know nobody can cherry Porgy slower than me. Y'all are doing amazing work. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. All these donations are so awesome. We love to see it. And Campanella 2 was great, but here comes the sequel, Campanella 3.
What's up, everybody? Cosmoing here, back for another, not quite speedrun, more of a showcase with Campanella 3, and with me today I have Red Robot.
Hello.
Right now, there's a little. You might be looking at this thinking, well, hold on, Campanella 3 is not a two-player game, is it? It's not quite a two-player game, but there is some really special stuff that Red Robot will be talking about after we start. Before we get going, though, Glove, you want to tell us a little bit about those incentives?
I do. Thank you for queuing me up. We did unlock some new incentives on the donation website that you can donate to now. Send some money in for the Grimstone party names, which are now open. You can vote for party house guests, quibbles, or hyper contenders. We will name the party after these characters that you all vote for. And we also have 2 more targets to hit. We have the Rail Heist Star Shakeup. Coming up later tonight, our final run of the night will be Rail Heist, and you guys get to decide with 4 of the levels on Rail Heist will be run for Angel Stars or Devil Stars. Angel Stars means you save all the sheriffs. Devil Stars means you kill them all. So that's one of the targets. We also have open the Campanella Kaizo run, which we will upgrade to Cherry Disc if we meet this incentive, meaning Matt will have to get all the coffees in this incredibly hard mod of Campanella 1 tomorrow. So those are your incentives. Check them out and keep donating. Thank you.
All right, well, with that, I think we're ready to get underway.
Let's do it.
All right, I have no idea when time starts, so Matt, you just start the timer whenever you feel it's the right time. And here's Campanella 3. Now, Isabel's up there in the top left corner. It's not going to stay for long, so Cherry is kind of boring for this game. It's pretty easy. I think it's not working.
My controller isn't working.
Aw, man. Hold on. Technical issues.
Give me one moment. It's working. Okay, working now.
All right.
Requeue it up.
Also, no game audio, apparently, which... Is that my fault?
Strange.
Stream settings. No, my stream audio is going through. I will
I'm
wait
hearing
until.
it in Discord, but I want to make sure we're hearing it on the stream too.
Yeah, as well. I guess it's not good that the title screen is completely quiet.
Yeah, you might want to. I guess we can hear the demo, but might want to move on to a different game just to actually hear something, or the main menu.
Oh,
Stay
that's
calm,
a-
everybody. We are working on some technical difficulties.
Wait, were you playing that in the demo?
No, I actually didn't realize that was part of the demo.
That's part of the
That's just
demo?
there, yeah.
What? I never knew
New
that.
Campanella 3 fact just dropped.
All right. Okay, Matt
Well,
says it's
I
good.
guess.
All right,
Matt apologizes. He's back.
that's fine. We found something really cool because of that. All right, in that case, we'll restart the timer whenever the time starts. All right, Campanella 3. Once again, the cherry for this game is really easy. It's 1500 score, and the max is 2600. I think most people, when they first beat this game, they beat it while getting the cherry. It's really, really easy. And I apologize.
Look up into the top left. Pull out your magnifying glass. You'll see me playing 50 mini games or micro games, just in the UI as a second player. I'm going to be attempting to get some amount of score on each of these, but in general, I just want to show them all off. Right now, it's sort of like a Flappy Bird trying to collect these orange things.
Yeah, so
I
for
kind of
me,
want to dip out of this game. It's very slow.
because the cherry is so easy, I have been practicing. I'm going to be going for max score, which is 2600. It is entirely possible that through no fault of my own, luck just decides not to go my way and I don't get it. If it so happens, I will be donating $1 for every point that I miss. And in the event I get max score, I'll be donating $100.
I'm actually going to do an incentive of my own. I'm going to be donating $1 for every 100 points I score in the minigames.
Now, is that the true score or the fake score?
Well, we'll get to that. Obviously, it's going to be the real score, but we'll get a jump scare for how much I would have paid with the fake score.
All right.
Right now, I'm just trying to find this little smiley face who's randomly in this grid. Arrows point me to him.
So I guess we have received a $100 donation from Serbu. Thank you, Serbu, for donating.
That is awesome.
Yeah, in the sword minigame, I just need to have my sword facing the meteors when I approach them, or they will kill me. And I get points for everyone I destroy.
All right, we're coming up on boss 1 now. Everybody's least favorite. It's Galbrain.
And I will go boot up boss 1 myself, because there's a game called Boss in this.
I can guarantee you boss 1 in the top left corner is absolutely more interesting than Galbrain.
You can actually mash in this game, which you can't do in Campanella 3.
This is true. There's no mashing techniques at all in Campanella 3. All right, I'll also say...
Oh, I got boss 1 kill.
Ooh. That's synced up. All right, it didn't work that this time. I've never gotten it, but I've gotten really close to it. If I get all the balloons in one of these like bonus minigames, I'll also donate $100, but I've never seen it happen, so it would be a miracle.
The minigame I'm playing right now, you just try and get through this little maze, but it disappears after a little bit, so you have to memorize it. Or you can just get through it fast enough before it disappears. Oh, that's an easy one.
Oh yeah, these worms are a high priority target. If they... Most other enemies, if they reach the level you're on, you get to shoot them with your horizontal gun of sorts. Those worms, if they ever reach, and they move like super randomly too, they just instantly explode. So we really want to try to get all of these quickly.
I'm skipping the fishing minigame because it is so incredibly slow. It would take me like 5 minutes of gameplay to get more than like 7 score, more than likely. I'll go back and catch the first fish just for the sake of it.
Just to show it off.
Give me a little fish. High score. 10 actually. This game is so silly, this skater game. You have like the tiniest amount of time to react to the things coming on screen, and you're the slowest moving thing ever. Just feels like pure luck. Hey, I actually got a score. That's good enough for me.
Woo!
Yeah, and sniper, I'm attempting to kill these bats without hitting the like UFOs. sneak at this. There we go. Got at least one. Oh, popped off a little bit. This is the game I don't think I'll score a single point on. It is so hard. You have to just stop this drop, but I actually got a point. I'll take it. I'll take it. I didn't get a single point when doing practice. Dodge 2, it's like dodge 1, but you gotta collect these orange dots that appear. Are we coming up
opening
boss 2? Okay.
here, yep.
I will pull up my own boss 2.
This is where I'm actually most likely to die, which doesn't impact score unless I die 3 times. Robopoke is kind of very mean very often.
No! Wait, did I win or lose? Hey, I killed him. Okay.
Nice.
It was right as I was about to take a hit.
And I got him on my side too. Very nice. Alright, another balloon shot.
Okay, I'm not gonna be unwanted very long. I'll get one more point and then I'll bail out. Oh, okay, maybe one.
Oh, that's not. Yeah.
Okay, maybe one more. Oh my gosh, I've never seen so much good luck in this game. Bats is like sniper, but you can just shoot them all. There's no bad things to shoot. Just kill the bats. And I'm gonna start moving through these games faster because Cosmoing is going pretty fast. Defend, really weird game. Every button you press has a different firing spot. It's like left and right shoots the left and right cannons. Up and down shoots the middle two, and then just the A button shoots the very middle one. That's like so hard to defend between like all the different things. This is the best game ever. Mash
here
it.
it is.
I want to see some mash it in chat.
He's mashing it, guys.
Hey, 131. That's pretty good.
Ooh, very nice.
Okay, hearts. You just need to memorize where the hearts are. Oh no, actually, game over on the first heart screen. Ah, that's too bad. We'll go again. Top left, below, and the top right too. And that's enough hearts. Gotta keep showing the games. F you. That's rude hearts. Bopper. It's like Breakout, but there's these meteors that approach you that you need to kill. And also, if you drop the ball, you lose. How's your Campanella run going?
So
You
far,
haven't
so
dropped a single
good.
score, right?
Not yet. I haven't had a worm accident or something weird happen. Although I've been basically spending like the entire lead up to this practicing just D1.
Aliens, game where you just try and shoot the aliens that pop up and not the civilians. Just pure reaction.
I'm still terrified of D1.
I believe. You'll get the max score.
That's coming up soon. Here's boss 3. Everybody,
I need to pull up boss 3.
Please give it up for Joe Pulp, everybody. What a legend.
Where is boss 3? 28.
We love Joe Paul.
Boss 3, an infamous Campanella minigame. It is way harder than the other bosses for no reason.
Yeah, what the hell?
There's a very safe strat if you just go into a C shape that I'm doing. You're pretty much safe, but it kills them very slowly because you don't get a lot of hits in.
What is the
barely
cherry
missed the
condition
balloon.
for Campanella 3 anyway?
So of the 2,600 possible max score, you have to score, I believe it is 1,500.
It is very lax.
I usually get it, so I forget how much it is.
Exactly. I think everyone just about gets it. It's harder to get gold, honestly. All right, here's D1. I'm going to focus really hard for this.
Ooh, I got boss 3.
Oh, very nice. This is purely skill, so if I mess it up, it's all my fault.
Play a little overbold in the arena minigame. Ooh, melt. This is actually one of the ones you can beat. Nice. Just try and melt all the blocks. Oh,
Okay.
I'll give it another shot. Every
Nah,
time you
there's-
land, another block melts.
There's 2 more waves in stage D that are very troublesome, and it's not up to me whether I'm gonna get it. Here's the first one. These guys can just put things in your way, and then you can't kill them. Messed up a little bit there. Okay, I took a death, but that's fine. I got it.
Definitely the least stream-friendly minigame of all time. You're trying to look for like 2 pixels with a tiny magnifying glass. Obey, you just follow the commands. Quit out of it. Gotta keep showing them. Step. This is definitely one of my favorites. Just visually interesting. Got this big guy trying to step over this nail that's going back and forth. You can dance to the stage D music.
Alright, one more luck wave coming right up here. No, no.
Dang.
No. Unfortunately, it did not cooperate. That's the last big obstacle for getting max score.
Decent step. Cherry, of course I have to play this one. You just try and press the button as soon as the cherry pops up, which is after the banana. Sadly, there's no boss 4 in the microgames.
We do a lot of Egg Saber though. The only boss that's fully on your plane at all times.
In this more minigame, you try and figure out if there's more red or yellow tiles. For whatever reason, this is one of my favorites. I don't know why. Something addicting about it.
Spin that Campanella.
Oh, I'm actually going way deeper than I normally do as well. I think yellow here, yeah. Yellow. Oh, that's tough. I'm gonna say yellow. It just doesn't end. Red? This might be my more high score. Oh, that's tough. Yellow. Ah, this is getting harder. Yellow? No way.
Alright, now it shouldn't happen, but if I do die one more time, I lose 100 scores. So that would be $100.
Okay. Yeah, 141 and more. That is fantastic. Duel is just a reaction-based game. Similar to the Kirby minigame, if you've ever played that. Actually doing pretty well on this. Actually gonna quit out. I didn't think I'd be going this far in Duel. Bouncy. I hate this game. You just have to react so quickly because the things come on screen instantly, and you have no control over your vertical momentum. Just gonna grab a couple and bounce out of here. Coins. Another one where you basically have no time to react. Just try your best to grab as many yellows without touching the red. I think I'll have enough time to get all through 50, actually. Push him? Okay, this is the one I could technically soft lock the game, or at least my game in. If I get all of them to go off screen by opening up this bottom area and then fitting through, if I let everyone go off here, the game would just never end. Juggle. This one does not last long, but it's basically just juggle as many balls as you can.
I missed one more enemy in.
Oh my gosh, how did I get that?
E4 anyways.
Whoa!
I caught on the final boss. It's Queen 2 again. What is she doing here?
Yeah, it's not fun anyway.
And much like Campanella one, we're also kind of hoping for Queen 2 to cooperate with us, because if she doesn't, then we're sitting here for a little while.
I'm actually going to play some Campanella 2 run and gun section while you're fighting Queen 2.
Oh, yeah.
No coin gun, though.
Alright, come on. We need Queen 2 to open her mouth as much as possible.
It's like the funny Squid Game.
The halfway mark? Not yet. Or the full mark. Alright, there we go. We're gonna spin that Campanella as much as possible.
And we're gonna play a bit of mugs. Just try and match the faces. Ooh, actually, wait. Isabelle looks kind of different.
Violet, together we can take her down.
Okay, I have to let this time out. Mugs takes forever. I don't think there'll be enough time, unfortunately.
And time is coming
Give me
up.
my mug score.
Time.
Wait, I didn't know I could still be here. I can play weeds. I have time. I have time. It may be time for you, but it's not time for me. I can show off the last few. Is that all of them?
I mean, you got time. We have to wait through all of this to see the
Oh,
final
no, there's
score.
a couple I missed. Plats. It's kind of like Geometry Dash, but instead of controlling the jumps, you control the movement. Lightning Strike, you just try and strike the umbrella. Racing, it's like the better version of the other racing game, but it actually gives you a warning in advance. Turret, you just try and shoot these things that approach you. Stop them, you try and stop this thing before it gets to the end of the screen. I think I'll be just barely short still. Mimic, you just try and survive, and you have two guys on opposite sides of the screen that move together. No, I don't want to play
That's
again.
it.
Yeah, GG.
Well, you're still here, so.
You know what? I'll finish the last few. We got a little bit of time. Hopper, it's similar to the other one, but you can actually control your movement. This one's way more fun. And good score. It was that 8 minus 8.
Yeah, it's -8, which I'll do times 10. I'll do $80.
Yo, let's go.
Get a shot. Sword 2, it's just like Sword, but there's some barriers in the way this time. Not that exciting, to be honest. And that is all of them. Let's see my final score. 136,000. Nah, there's a bug in the game that makes it way higher than it should be. If you reset,
Man.
you can see the real score.
I want to also see if it would persist there. All right. Let's see the real score to see.
How much did I donate?
Yeah.
4,000, so
that's
$40.
All right, 80 and 40. All right, well, with that, I think that is going to do it for the Campanella block as we spin out and enjoy the tunes. Thank you for having us.
Absolutely.
Sad I couldn't get the max score, but I got about as close as I possibly
really
could.
close, yeah.
And I got D1. That's the most important part. I got D1.
Yeah, I think I got boss 3 on first try, or maybe I died like immediately on the first try, but it was basically first
boss
try.
3 down. Boss 3 down.
Boss 3 down. That was a huge win for the both of you. Thank you for sharing this awesome game and all of its awesome smaller games inside of it. We're gonna go next to the bingo showcase. I hope everybody's ready. Now that this Campanella block is done, we're gonna take a quick break and then come back to you very soon. All right, everybody. It's almost time for me to wrap up my little Cherry Rush time with you. I've been Glove. I've been hosting this amazing block, starting from Onion Delivery and going all the way to the bingo. But I want to share just a few more donations before we before we leave, and I hand it off to the wonderful Emeritosis Vanilla. We got a couple great donations during Campanella 3. We got $10 from Awesome 514. Very cool and based marathon for a very cool and based game. True. We got 1222 from Rotondo. Some guy with glasses and a beard told me to throw money at this. Here you go, humans. Camp 3 rules. Bingo hype. It's very true. And $30 from Peachy Lizard. $10 for each Campanella. And we got 3 little UFO emojis. I love that. All right, guys, it's been great. I'm about to come back for you with bingo in a sec, but I have to hand over the hosting reins to the one, the only Vanilla. Here you go.
Hello? Hi, everyone. My name is Emeritosis, but you can also call me Vanilla, and I will be your host for the duration of the bingo match and the Grimstone run. So right off the bat, there are a couple more donations I'd like to read. The first one is from Frank for $25, commenting only, bingo. Very apt. And the second one, quite a big one, we've got $80 from Cosmoing, $10 for each point below max score in Campanella 3. Thank you both so much. Now, in just a minute, we are going to be bringing to you a bingo exhibition match live between 2 of our up-and-coming players. We've got RPM in one corner and Uncle Slam in the other corner. Both are really great players that are about to make their sort of bingo league debut in the second season. If you're interested, please follow the link here to register, but I imagine you'll want to see some of that action first before you decide whether or not you'd like to get into it. That'll be all from me. So with that, let's get going. Hi everyone, I'm coming back in real quick to tell you about a cool $100 from Eric. He says that the Campanella block was amazing, true. Thanks to all the runners and pit crew, good night. Thank you too, Eric. And good night to you as well. Hello, everyone. Thank you for waiting and staying with us while we set up the bingo match. Just before we jump right into it, I want to read out a donation we received earlier from Shadow Puppet 24. It reads, "Quibbles are love, quibbles are life. Make that Grimstone party worth gambling on. This marathon has been so fun. Keep up the great work." Thank you, Shadow Puppet 24. That is a great opportunity for me to mention that right now we've got a poll going where if you donate, you can help decide whether or not we name our Grimstone party after party house guests, quibbles, or hyper contenders. We've also got targets going for Rail Heist Star Shakeup, where you get to decide whether or not we do Devil Stars or Angel Stars the whole run, and to upgrade the Campanella Kaizo to a cherry disc. You can force Matt to get all of the coffees in this already very hard version of Campanella. Alright, that's all I wanted to mention. Let's get into that bingo goodness.
Thanks. Hi, everyone. We're back. We've got UFO 50 Bingo. This is one of my favorite parts of the marathon. I'm so glad we're doing this. Thank you, Vanilla, and thank you to everyone here. We have got an exhibition match between two newcomers to the Bingo League Season 2. We'll talk about that in a bit, but I want to give them an opportunity to say hi and introduce themselves. RPM, would you like to say something? Say hello to the people?
Yeah. Hey, everybody. How's it going? I'm RPM. I am a UFO 50 marathon speedrunner, streamer, kind of as my primary thing. And I just love the UFO 50 Discord, and Cherry Rush has been a blast. And I'm happy and excited to do a bingo match here.
And the new world record holder in the 10 cherry race arbitrary format that we did for this event.
Thank you. It's an honor.
Of course. And on the other side, another newcomer to bingo, but not to UFO 50, Uncle Slam.
Yo, what's going on, everyone? I'm also a streamer of UFO 50 and other things, primarily Nintendo and PC. But right now, UFO 50, I like it. You may also remember me as the guy who broke the Vanger World Record in the cherry category last night, or early this morning, depending on what place in the world you are.
You sure did.
And I like bingo.
Oh, man. So do we. I'm joined by a lot of people who like bingo. I'm here with Smo Glove Canvas. Smo, hello.
Hello.
Smo has been here since day one. One of my long-standing, tried and true partners in casting these matches. She's incredible. Tier C player in Bingo League, and always a thrill to watch and cast with. We've got Glove is here.
Yo, I'm Glove. I've been here since day -720. Documenting UFO 50 for a really long time, and it was all just to get here where I could play it with friends and watch other people play it. So let's freaking go.
Thank you. And we are joined by Canvas, who has given us not one, not two, but 3 runs in this marathon that have all been so much fun and had a different flavor to all of them. Canvas, welcome.
Hey, it's me, Canvas. I originally started out in Bingo having probably a notorious 3-hour run versus me.
Yeah,
And that was my intro.
The Descent to Madness.
Gave us the logo.
Yes, that's true.
The logo.
What is now the official logo of UFO 50 Bingo that you see in the corner, that logo is sourced from, it's inspired by a drawing by Stan, which is in turn inspired by a bingo match played between May and Canvas at the beginning of this year. So, very good.
The Descent to
Awesome.
Madness.
The Descent
is
to
what
Madness.
we like,
Oh,
what we
man.
like to call it.
So, if you're new to this, I mean, bingo is my baby, along with this marathon, obviously. But like, once this is over, it's gonna be bingo time for us. We've got season 2 is coming up. Season 1 was amazing. We had like 3 months of incredible matches. We had the playoffs. So many people were involved that casted and played, and we had a great time. I'm so glad to see the turnout is back. What this is, I can't take credit for starting it, by the way. Python, Goose, Spooty, some of them may be in the chat. They started it out and brought me on after we started the league. What it is, it's an adapted format from other games doing this. You might have seen it in Super Mario Odyssey or Elden Ring or Pokemon. Both players are going to have a shared board of 25 goals, a 5x5 bingo board. What they're going to do is jump around from game to game and try to complete as many goals as they can within an hour and 45 minutes. In normal bingo, you're looking for a 5 in a row to instantly win. That ends the match, you win the game, it's over. That's how we do it in league play. That's a standard rule set. Otherwise, if you can't make a bingo, then you're looking for a lockout win by getting a majority. So 13 would win because 13 is a majority of 25. So those are the standard rules. Only one player can have a square at a time. So once you claim a square, nobody else can take it over. That's it. It's your square. Now, for the marathon, for this marathon, and because it's an exhibition, as we have done in other, if you've seen us in other marathons, the players will be trying to make bingos. They're going to play it out like they normally would. But if someone makes a bingo, we're going to keep playing. We're going to keep playing until someone reaches majority, until we get more goals completed, because we want to show off more of the bingo game, and we don't want it to end really fast if someone gets a bingo. So we will be playing it out. But in normal league play, a bingo is an instant win. It's a KO. It's all over. But for the marathon, we want to show you all as much as we can, even though the players will be trying to make bingos. Okay, I think that's it for an introduction. Both players are going to be in the bunker the whole time. That is how we do these competitive matches. You may be on mic during casual matches, but when it comes to the nitty-gritty of these league matches, of this exhibition, which is to represent what we're going to see in the bingo league, the players will be deafened. They will not hear us. They will not hear each other. And so with that, gentlemen, I think it's time to step away. We will get ready to start this match.
All right, sounds good. Good luck, RPM.
Yeah, good luck, Uncle Flam.
All right. Both players will now silence themselves and deafen. They will not be able to hear us. And they have deafened. All right. What we're going to do is go check in on them in the bingo room. We're going to get them started. And there's a minute review period where both players and us will review the board together. And then after the minute is up, they're going to jump right into it. So let me check in with them and we'll get started. Get hype. Everyone get hype. Here we go. Bingo. During the marathon. 2 hours late. 2.5 hours late. Who's counting? We're going to be here all night.
I can't count.
Here we go. 1. Reveal. And the reveal has been done. I will do it for you all as well. Here comes the board. All right. I would also like to quickly highlight that for this entire match, we are going to be graced by the background music of Big Bell's Journey. It will be on loop. You'll hear a few tracks on repeat. It's the whole playlist from Guri's project. Thank you so much, Guri, for the Big Bell's Journey soundtrack. He just recently cut it, published it. It was sent to me. It will be public soon. But we've got the great tunes of Big Bell's Journey to take us along the way for this bingo match. Both players will have their screens will be deafened or muted. We will not hear their gameplay. All right. Let's talk about this board. What do you guys see?
Party house. Yes, I have not seen this goal in so long. The beat a random scenario, having purchased the maximum number of old friends and rich pals. I just think that's a really fun one to do.
Yes.
Also, Rock on Island.
Rock on Island.
Shout out to Goose, who is also super hyped to see it.
I see very fitting 4 cherry discs is on this card.
I did not force that. I did not force that. That was totally, that's how it worked out. We got 4 cherries because it could be golds, it can be cherries. That is the highest number of cherries you can get, and it is on this card. How cool is that?
Well, yeah,
I see
and
double
I do
caramel synergy. I'm very happy to see that.
I do see some quick games too on here. Magic Garden, Velgris, Pin Golf, Cold War Race, Overbold. So definitely we might see that goal even be checked off, the 4 cherries.
I'm thinking Uncle Slam's going for 4 levels in Campanella here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it could be.
Those are definitely quick
Maybe
ones.
going for Pilot Party for the gift.
Oh,
Because there's also collect 8 gifts from games on
that's
this card, so that
huge.
also
Wow, big.
like double duty.
Big synergy, yeah. Does Velgris have its own square here? Or are we here for
all 3 keys.
all 3 keys? Yeah, so that'll also be the gift once RPM gets the second key.
You know, John would have already had that Quibbleaway square cleared, just saying.
Yeah, he's a master. So there's 1 stage down. If this could be a huge synergy actually, because you could also cherry the game. And if you do that, you get 4 levels, you get a cherry, you get the gift, you get the 3 keys. I mean, man, that's a huge play.
We have some questions about the basics of bingo from the chat. Roland Whitetree asks, does bingo start on a completely fresh save? And Troy of Athens asks, can you please explain the symbols below the players?
What we have, great question. So yes, to answer the first question, bingo always begins on a fresh profile. You start with nothing completed. So when you get a gift, it shows that you have that gift progress. If you gold disc a game, it turns gold. You track it that way. What we're doing is like, it makes tracking easier for our purposes to do it on a new profile, and all of the stats are fresh. What you see below each player is our trackers for the general goals. So there are things that the players have to do in multiple games. So one of the goals is to get 4 cherry discs from games on this card. So we have a tracker for how many cherries they have. To beat levels, and that's what the clock is for, to beat 4 levels in 5 different games. So you'll see he just completed the Velgris goal. That is his first square. Not going to complete the run for the cherry or for the 4 levels, which I think is kind of a miss on the possible synergies there.
I think he accidentally dropped it when he came off.
But
oh no, he's going for the other one.
He's out of it. Yeah, he's going for overgrow.
But yeah, it is worth mentioning that there is 5 general goals for each card. So there's always going to be 5 on each.
Always 5. You're going to have 1 for golds or cherries. You're going to have 1 for levels or bosses. 1 is going to be for leaderboards or gifts, and 1 is going to be a collectathon where you have to find a certain thing in many different games. So in this case, it's to collect an HP upgrade in a certain number of games. What is it? I just got rid of it. 6 games. So you're going to increase your HP in 6 games. And then the 5th one is like a shared theme across several games. So for this one, it's Pilot Party, where you have to get a gift in 4 of the 6 Campanella franchise games.
Could you also turn up the music slightly?
Turn it up? Oh, I thought it was too loud already. Okay, yeah. Sure. Turned it up a little bit. If it's still too quiet, let me know. I thought it might have already been too loud. Sorry about that. It is kind of atmospheric. It's not exactly the loudest music, so.
When we're going to see 2 points coming in from RPM. Already
commanding
threatening
lead
the
here.
column 2. Uncle Slam jumping into pin golf, potentially going for the block.
So what was done in Campanella there? What were we working on? Did I miss a
Did he not?
Oh, the stage B boss in the top right.
Oh, did he die
I think
to
he
the
was
boss?
working towards that, and he just now realized that he's not going to have time to do it.
But he was on the boss.
But
He was on
the boss. Did he not win?
Did he win and hold it?
Or is he
holding it, maybe?
He might be holding the.
Oh, interesting. Okay, we'll have to
goal.
see. I looked away for a moment on that. Yeah, so this
And
is the
'cause-
6 courses on Paint Chase. This is going to be an uncontested goal. So once RPM does this, he'll have three goals in that column.
It's
Okay,
also
so he
count towards
completed-
4 levels in 5 games.
He completed the stage B boss. I'm looking back.
Okay, he's holding
Okay,
it.
so he's just. Okay, so a part of Bingo's strategy is that you get the point whenever you mark off the goal. Like, you don't have to do it when you finish the goal, like automatically. So some players decide to hold that point for later for like strategic purposes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't give your opponent information on what you're doing. So.
Yeah, it's kind of an advanced tactic, and we don't usually recommend it to people who don't understand how it works. But you are able to. Sorry.
You are free to not mark squares and let other people
It
take them in
leads
front
to
of
some
you. if you want.
unfortunate situations.
Yeah, it does.
Like.
Possibly involving people who have had runs today.
This is kind of a tough pickoff goal.
He did have to do it though.
Has,
you don't understand.
Uncle Slam must have gotten a hole-in-one, I believe, correct?
He did get the first one, yeah, which is also a gift.
That's the gift, yep. And I don't think Uncle Slam ever got to 15 lives in Campanella, so no gift there.
No. He was Russian.
Okay, we have
But
just
you do
checked out.
have to count the 4 levels.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Yeah, definitely, you're right. Yeah, you got way past
Is this
that.
the 4th paint chase level for RPM?
Yeah.
Yep. Well
And this
said.
is also, yeah, double credit for RPM, or for Uncle Slam.
So this is the 3rd stage that you can hole in one. Gonna try timing it, and gets it.
Got it. Nice. So this is hole-in-one on 3 courses, and looking to block that
Did he
bingo.
get the whole 3?
I'm guessing did not get the previous one.
We'll get bouncing
Hole
back.
three.
He's gonna get bouncing back. Here we go. Oh,
very
close.
nice.
Dunking early
Close.
there is
Big
nice.
block. Big block.
That was scary.
Big block. All right, already blocked. 2-2. Nicely done.
And now
I'm
we're
going,
tied up.
going for the cherry.
Sure, yeah, finish
Yeah,
it
that's
out.
a good idea.
Yeah, it's on the board. Sure.
Over halfway through already.
This is a very fast, like, what, 4 or 5 minute cherry?
I saw oh yeah, pin golf levels count as well, right? So we gotta give him
Yes.
that.
Yep.
What was he doing in Warp Tank? I saw Warp Tank was open briefly. On the
It might be a misclick, because I don't see it on the board.
No, I don't either. I think it. Yeah. I thought it maybe.
Oh, Warp
was...
Tank collect 5 coffees is on the board.
Okay, it is, but we did not
okay.
get close to 5.
So he could have started it just to skip the cutscene and leave it there.
Okay, this might be the blockbuster goal that someone mentioned earlier. They were surprised.
Alfaria on screen. I was so glad I don't have to wait till Sunday to see this.
Bottom row, the obtain the blockbuster. Yeah. Oh, look forward to tomorrow. Yeah, we've got Golfaria tomorrow.
So this will be another gift
RPM.
then.
Yeah, RPM is at 1 for the 4 levels in 5 games. And I believe Uncle Slam's at 2.
Yes.
Campanella and
Yeah.
Pin
Yes.
Golf. Yep. And Uncle Slam also has a gift from Pin Golf. This will be a gift from Golfaria once we get the blockbuster.
Oh yeah, shout out to I Love Mooncat, currently practicing Golfaria.
Yes, we'll see him running it tomorrow after a great exhibition of Hyper Contender today. That was awesome. That was a really fun run, Hyper Contender. That was a really fun run.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta give it up to everybody in the UFO 50 community. Some people who run multiple games and show up on each other's houses. We really support each other, and I'm very happy to see it every day.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I really am too. On that note, may I read out a couple donations?
Absolutely.
Yay. Okay, so from the past around 15 minutes, we've had 3. We've got $1 from Keeney, who says Rail Heist mention. I was kind of hoping that there would be Rail Heist. This is me talking. The whole comment from Keeney reads Rail Heist mention. I was hoping that there would be more Rail Heist on the bingo board, but we didn't get that. That's okay. We've got $40.66 from Red Robot, who says Camp 3 microgame score. Yep, that was it. And we've got $10 from Goose, who says, it's so cool how far this silly little game mode Python and I created has come. Super excited for Season 2. Thank you so much for developing Bingo. It's the most fun that I've ever had playing anything ever. Like, it's just such a great community experience, as I'm sure you can all see here. I also add that... Oh, we got a gift?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay. I'd also like to add that we are currently at $10,860.14. We are quite close to $11,000.
That's really close.
It's quite close. If you want something to throw your money at, the poll for Grimstone party names is still up. You can nudge Party House guests a bit further into the lead, or you can try to rescue Hyper Contenders from 3rd place. It's all up to you.
I believe thank you so much, Vanilla. We are really close. We're $140 away from $11,000.
Crazy. Yeah, I agree though. I think like this also must be like the most fun I've had playing like a video game. I don't know. I'm not ever, because I've never really gotten to like any other kind of competitive video game, even though I love watching competitive games like fighting games and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's all about the people, like
It really is.
Really great people. Goose, one of them, coming back for Season 2. Thank you so much. Looking forward to that.
Oh, Slam did get his first cherry, by the way.
Yes, Oh, I gave it to the wrong person. I gave it.
Oh no!
I have misattributed the cherry. Excuse me. No, I had that marked on the wrong person. Yes, cherry for Pin Golf. Yeah, absolutely. 1 of 4. And we could have this synergize as well. 4 levels in Warp Tank would give 4 levels for the general.
And 4 rounds in Overbold would give it to RPM.
Yes, and if at any point RPM would like to wager $500 or more, you can get the gift, or just beat the game, because that'll do it on its own. So what is the Overbold goal here specifically, or are we just here to
3 price hiked?
3 price hiked items. Pretty quick one.
I think he's already got 1.
could also
you-
get the an HP upgrade pretty easily here.
Oh no, the drone, the drone price hike.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
700. Sometimes you just get lucky and you get like 100 or 200.
Ah, he's cutting it at 4. All right.
Bob Saget? We have a
Bob
Bob
Saget?
Saget?
Bob Saget?
Why? Why?
What? Wait, why?
I don't.
Oh, Bob Saget. Yeah.
What? Oh, what does that
So
mean?
what-
Oh, yeah,
That
it's
could
like,
just
yeah,
be
that
like,
makes
"Aw,
that
darn
makes
it."
sense. Yeah. Like,
Oh dang it.
oh,
That's a
okay.
classic darn moment.
Okay.
Oh dang it. Yeah.
All right.
Bob Saget.
Sure.
Greg Gambit.
Sure.
Don't worry, we'll get him in the post-game commentary.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get
The real question.
I'm just gonna write that down. Bob Saget? Question mark.
Yeah,
I
we
was gonna say,
need
why
to-
did you boot up Vanger and start gravity flipping on Ramses?
Oh no. Do as I say, not as I do.
Oh, he didn't buy the hike.
That's okay. There's more time to buy the hike.
That's another level credit for RPM.
Yep.
Uncle Slam getting the coffees while simultaneously getting levels.
Yeah, one more level for the general goal.
Oh,
This will.
we've got another donation for
That's also-
$25. Oops.
Sorry.
It's
Let's-
okay, it's okay. We've
let's
got
hear it.
another donation for $25 from Python, who says, "It makes me immensely happy to see how far Bingo has come. I never imagined it getting so big, and the Bingo team is absolutely killing it. Thank you so much, Python."
Yeah.
Thank you,
Shout out
Python.
to Python.
Yeah, the Bingo team is killing it. Goose and Spooty are both great to work with, as Python still is too, and has taken a reduced role these days, but is pivotal to what we do today. So thank you, Python. Remember where you came from. All right, there's 4 levels in Warp Tank conquered.
So we have not
What-
gotten an HP up from. Oh, I thought it was
Also-
with that one. As I was
So
saying.
close, it's right there. This will be the gift finally.
Oh no, he already got the gift. I saw the
For
icon.
500. Oh, I never saw 500.
Yes, he did
Oh,
get
yeah,
it.
there
earlier.
was a.
He did get it.
Okay, I believe you.
It was
Now
like
the
right
Jeff
as
and Dash
Vanilla
strats.
was reading a dono.
I never saw the $500 wager. I believe you.
It was level 5.
I believe, is that the 4th coffee? Or I guess he has to collect it.
You gotta collect it. That's 5. There you go.
Right.
Holding on to it.
And then Moon.
Okay.
Okay.
There's
Some quick
the
levels here.
3rd price hiked item was purchased, so we got that goal locked down. Mooncat. Here we go.
Yeah, the best part about UFO 50 Bingo is you just get to jump around to all these fun games.
As an aside, in the poll for Grimstone party names, Quibbles has overtaken Party House guests after a long battle by around $3.
Ooh, that's
Man, that's only 3 Royal Heist mentions.
That's only 3 real heist.
That's only 3 Rail Heist matches.
Yo,
What was that about Rail Heist?
I was thinking when we mentioned Keeney's donations, does that count as a mention and therefore require another donation?
It's just an endless.
It just
like,
never ends.
Uh-oh. Got him.
That's a loophole.
Okay, I did not see how much money RPM came into this fight with, but I would almost guarantee he's got enough to get the cherry. Otherwise, I don't see why he would finish here.
Yeah.
So we're gonna finish and get that overbold cherry. We are warping in in Mooncat.
We are warping in Mooncat.
All right, that's
Mooncat.
4 levels in Mooncat. That's why we were there. Get through
Camouflage.
4 screens.
Camouflage. Surely you would go like Kit Club or something, right?
Yeah, you,
Does
do
it? Oh
remember
wait, does
that-
4 levels give you the gift here? Is that enough for 30%? I'm actually not.
No, it's
Oh,
close.
Oh, okay. Maybe
You
the,
could do a 5th level and get
Oh, maybe that's what he's doing
the
then.
gift.
Weeble on screen.
Wait, the gift is camouflage even on this card?
But no, it's just.
Oh, you're right.
No, the different games doesn't specify.
Oh
on
yeah.
this
Oh,
card.
for the collectathon, 4 levels
Yeah.
in 5 games does not have to be on the card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying if you're talking
gift-
about like
the gift would
double
not
dipping
count,
for the
yeah,
gift.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I
That's
get-
correct. Yeah.
So yeah, where's Kit Club? You're right. Hey. So-
This is not the
To be
fastest
to
one.
be fair, if you're new to bingo, then you might not think of the might not have
3 rounds
all
in
the ones
demolition.
ingrained in your brain.
Does that count? Rounds in demolition?
Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do 3 rounds and then also do a 4th one.
Why
Yeah,
did you say
you
it
could
like
do
that?
that.
Why did you say
You
it
do
like
3
that?
and then
one more.
for 4.
Yeah.
Or, you know what's after 3? 4.
Guys, did you know that 4 is greater than 3?
Oh, there is
Great. 3 is less than 4.
Did you know we've been on for 11 hours and 45 minutes?
I did not know that. Thank you
are
for
we gonna
reminding me of my
sing?
mortality.
All right, excellent. Oh man.
Yes. I didn't even
There's the
realize
5.
Bushido Ball.
I was just gonna say Uncle Slam still has the coffee's goal that has not been checked, but it has been checked.
There are a lot of quick cherry games on this board.
I guess so. Bushido's a really fast one. That's what we're seeing here. The Kotaro cheese, the rare Kotaro cheese.
Yeah.
This is not vegan Bushido ball.
It is actually. What's default options?
Yeah. If we're going for the goal without charge shots. In column 1 glove, that's what I think we're doing.
Oh, right.
It'll also be gift. Yeah.
It'd also be levels.
It'd also be
But
all
And
of
one
it.
more. For
Slime
the
is going to get
credit
that
for the levels.
in seconds here.
All right, that should
Well,
be.
if he marks that.
Oh, okay.
Block Koala?
These are
Oh, gift.
Is Block Koala on the board?
Block
Wait.
Wall is not on this board.
I'm pretty sure
Is this
Uncle Sam
another
already
insane?
Wait. Yeah, I think he has all levels.
He
Five.
does.
Do you guys increase your HP in Block Wall?
No.
And by my count, that's 5 games. Mooncat, Camouflage, Campanella, Warp Cat, Pin Golf.
Is this the rare Block Koala cherry? Wait,
No,
it's not on the card. Never mind.
I think this is the classic bingo
Overcounting.
miscount. Is what I think we're seeing here.
This is also a crazy level. Nick, what are we doing?
Uncle Slam.
Look, some
no.
people just yearn to play Block Koala. You don't understand.
It's in their blood.
Like,
Please
this
let
is
him-
not on the card or anything, man.
We're
This
just
isn't going towards.
playing for the love of the game. No, I do think it's a miscount because by my count we are already done. No, I think we've got 4 levels in 5 games. No, we've got it. He's done. I think he's done.
He is.
Mooncat, Camouflage, Campanella, Warp Tank, Pin Golf, done.
All 5 of his counted, yeah.
Yeah, they don't have to be on the card. 4 levels in 5 games, done.
This is crazy. Going to Block Koala.
Block Koala eating.
There's so
enjoyers
many
eating
faster games.
Go on, Vanilla. Sorry.
Shoutouts to Keeney, who donated another $1 towards Quibbles. Rail Heist mention.
Amazing. Yeah, look, we can enjoy Block Koala together.
Oh, they changed their name to Rail Heist Mentioned.
They did.
Oh no. Keeney, watch out.
There's a new player on the block.
That
His name is
person's gonna
Koala.
try- that person's going to try donating and get the loop.
Can we conquer Yamada? Oh my god, he didn't do anything.
Yes, we can.
I kind of hyped him up there, and he just stood there. Excuse me. All right, one more for the gift, and then for the tile as well.
Do you like to see level 2 Yamada? Match 2 Yamada?
Oh, we have a huge news. Paul working on the sequel to Block Koala, Sphere Koala.
Yo!
You actually
Koala
confirmed.
facts.
It's like Monkey Ball, except your ball is a koala.
Okay. Still
This is
insane.
Hot
okay.
UFO 15 news on Cherry Rush.
Wait.
How divide? Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just like, did he mix them up?
I think
did
it was.
he think it was like 5
I just-
levels and.
I think it was a classic.
Five
It's
games.
either a classic miscount or I didn't know X game counted. Is what I think it was.
Right. I think it's the I didn't know like Mooncat or something counted.
He marked
probably.
it now.
We're done with that. We're playing Quibble Race.
All right. Win 3 bets on Quibbles with 5 or 1 higher payout.
How divided do you think people would be if the devs announce like, "Hey, we're creating another game," and then they reveal it's Sphere Claw.
He had to scroll over to pick Mr. Q.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
let's
he's
go.
trying to channel
It's worth it for
John
Mr. Q.
Perry's power.
Represent
Oh.
Mr. Q.
Yeah, it's worth it picking Mr. Q.
Okay. So bingo opportunity is looking kind of slim right now. This will start one on row 2 for RPM if he wins this match. This quibble run blocks it and starts one for Uncle Slam in the right column.
Yeah, and RPM will also potentially be able to finish this for a cherry if they haven't reset. If he hasn't reset so far.
You're right.
Oh, that might be a bit on the slower side of a cherry.
You have to face two more default options if you're able to. If you get the gift. But it is, well, default options Bushido Ball's doesn't play the nicest either.
Because it's also default speed, right?
It is. It looks so slow compared to what we saw Cosmo
does.
do
I
in
know.
this tournament. Oh
does.
no!
Oh no!
But you can continue for the wait.
Does not need to be the same run for Quibble Race. You can restart and play a new thing. Yeah, just totally.
You know, he didn't bet on El Rey.
El Rey, why? I hate it when El Rey fails me. He's supposed to be the guy.
Matt, should I donate for every terminal message?
You know what? It would be on brand after.
In the bingo? I think I owe you
For
one.
Bob Saget.
We've already got Bob Saget and
we
El
got
Rey
two
Y.
already. Two already. I'll donate $5 for every terminal message.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Man, we're like 2 hours behind. We're playing bingo. We still have a crazy RPG run coming up for Grimstone. We still have a race for Bug Hunter, which is going to be nuts. We're going to see a like after midnight Bug Hunter race. Then we're going to close with very after hours Rail Heist. Man, Rail Heist After Dark. Are you ready for that? I don't know if
I'm so here for it. Yes.
That the energy.
Is that a rail heist mention?
I can't look. That wasn't a mention just for
Yeah, no,
for
I'm
the
kidding,
sake of
I'm
it.
kidding.
That wasn't a mention just for the sake of it. I really am excited for the energy behind Rail Heist After Dark. That's going to be so good.
It is one of the funniest games in UFO 50. It is not to be missed.
And After Dark is the best time to rob a train.
And
Yeah, no one really
you're
expect-
right. That's a good time for me to tell you what I think. I think the color palette in Rail Heist is one of my favorite UFO 50. I love the purples. I think it's so cool.
Yeah.
Can I say it's so cool you scheduled Grimstone and Rail Heist on the same day?
I did. Complete accident.
Thanks. Thanks.
I keep looking to like rail heist.
I thought Fink just like launched a rock at Super Q. Like specifically aimed for his head.
Think has had enough.
Okay, we have conquered the
jumping
goal.
into Quibble Race.
Both
Oh my
players
God.
in Quibble Race. This is
I'm
looking a
not
little
keeping
familiar
track
now.
of the wins so far.
This is like not a sure thing at all. I'm surprised they both went for this instead of any of the other goals they could probably have done instead.
People just want to gamble.
Somebody in
Like,
chat
yeah.
just asked, is the marathon behind? Yes. Yes, we are. We are so.
Well, you see, what happened was.
I'm not going to try to update the schedule every time we go behind for times. I realized that wasn't going to work, but the order is still correct as long as everyone is. If you're here for us, we're here for you. Let's go.
We're riding it out.
We did say we would get all the cherries, and we will do it. And also show some really cool bingo along the way.
Yo, how often do we see back-to-back Quibble Race like on the same screen? Side by
Very
side?
rarely. I can't
Unless
think of
it's
a
like
yesterday.
the last goal.
Well, okay.
All right.
Okay, yeah.
Point taken. Okay.
Canvas, we're talking about that bingo matches.
Yeah. My bad.
No, but
Oh,
you're
no,
right.
right.
Technically correct. Best kind of correct.
Yeah, it's very true.
Okay, is Elray going to actually get poisoned? Let's see. Or is he going to be so steady that he's just going to finish the race? Hold on. Wow, right at the finish line.
I don't
Oh
think
my
Domino's
God.
gonna pull it off.
Screamer! Wait, who won?
My God.
Domino.
Domino.
Domino, you can do it. You're the only one
Domino,
left.
you just have to make it.
You can do it.
I believe in you,
You
Dom.
just have to finish. Oh god.
Oh my God.
My boy Domino.
Oh, Domino's not a 5-1 or more thing. All right,
Domino
the
was a
8-1 lightning.
This is
lightning.
for bingo viewers. This is a perfect example of like a situation where the one goal on the card is clearly the best one for both players to go for, because it impacts both bingos.
All
So right. So it blocks the row 2 right away, and now it creates a new bingo, and now there's an immediate threat that Uncle Slam has in the 5th column.
Oh, there we go.
Does RPM not see?
Slam
Or
mark
is
the
he
square.
too...
I don't want to be biased, but I am a little glad that Slam got that after having spent maybe twice the time in it.
Sometimes that happens though. Sometimes you just get robbed.
Yeah. So sometimes that happens. It is an unfortunate thing, but we're gonna be jumping into Devilition here on Uncle Slam's side.
I don't think
and
we've seen
Devilition goal.
Sorry. Go ahead. No, sorry.
Beat 3 rounds while placing the maximum number of pieces.
Yep.
So we should only see this go to round 3, and he's going to place every single piece he has before he detonates.
Yeah. And if you beat round 4, you can technically get the gift by dying on round 5.
You mean he's not going to just cherry it right now, right here?
That would be a crazy strat. Dude, did RPM get the cherry?
Wait.
No.
Hold on.
Or wait. Oh no, final race
Wait.
winnings. Maybe I think
How
he,
high
I
will
think
the
he did.
bar
Otherwise,
go? Okay.
Oh,
wow.
yeah.
Quibble race cherry. Dang.
I was gonna say I would assume he
That's
quit out
a-
if he didn't get the cherry.
Quibble race cherry. General goal. Okay.
Nice.
We see you.
It's a very rare cherry to
Hasn't-
go for.
That's the first cherry for Overbold
Second-
is the
second.
other
Oh, Campanella cherry incoming.
I doubt it.
Brother, he can do it.
I mean, he's probably going for the gift.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. He's getting all the coffees.
It's a tiny. Well, he's getting the gift.
The points for the
extra
lives,
points.
right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do want to clarify what that rail heist incentive is for later tonight. Basically, there's like 4 levels in the game that have been selected that if we meet the incentive, we will switch the star that's not the time star that Musically Declined has to get. So if it's usually the devil star, he'll get the angel star instead. And if it's usually pacifist, he'll kill everybody instead. So I think there's four levels that were selected that will be flipped, and it makes the route more difficult, and we'll have to go out of his way to do some things that aren't normally in the cherry route.
Yeah, we do have to know Rail Heist has a cool starring system where you have a whole separate amount of stars you can get for killing everybody and saving everybody, or leaving all of them alive, rather.
Yeah, in the speed run, you'll be seeing almost 90% pacifists. So with the goal incentive, you'll probably be seeing a few devil stars flipped around for that instead.
I know for sure one of them is that Sitting Ducks will be played pacifist, which is normally not. So you'll get to see
Oh my God.
the cheeky way that you do that level without killing anyone. Okay,
Could I talk about donations?
please do.
Thank you. Okay, so in the past 5 minutes, we've got 2 $1 donations from Keeney. You'll never believe what they both say. That's right, it's Rail Heist mentioned. But the one from 5 minutes ago has a cute smiley face in it. We also have a donation without a comment from Phil Macrokeira. I hope I pronounced that right. For $25. Thank you so much.
Oh, shoutouts to Phil.
Absolutely, shout outs to Phil.
Just as a reminder, all of the money we have raised this stream, $10,913, is going to Partners in Health.
That is less than 100 away from 11,000. Is that right?
Wow.
That's right.
Ooh.
What did we start today with?
finding
7K?
We started with just over 7, so we are coming up on $4,000 about raised today.
And we're not even done yet. We're nowhere near.
Oh, we still have a lot to go, guys. There's still some big runs ahead. Test bags. We're hotfoot.
Uncle Slam jumped into Mortal and then now is inputting test bags.
What was Uncle Slam just doing a second ago?
Well, he launched Mortal, but before that, I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're doing here. Oh, the Demolition. Right. I was like, I'm pretty sure that whatever it was completed, but I guess we didn't go for.
Right.
So Morses was right. It was
There, he marked the square. Yep.
Three levels and not one more. Yeah, Morses was right.
Yeah, so Uncle Slam is not going to pressure this bingo, figuring that RPM may be going for it. Instead, going to pick up something else.
So to explain this goal, this is an interesting goal. All of your points that you score have to be on special throws. So you can throw the bag to the other side and have them and give it to the other team, but you can't score any points if you don't have a star on you. Like, you need to use the star abilities. So usually I go for B on this because it gives you more stars. But and in this with this option changes, you get a star every time you dodge a bag.
Yeah, I like the wave option. I suppose boomerang for people who can use it would be a good option too.
Zoldath, this is probably for the gift for Pilot Party, I assume.
Yes.
But I don't
He did
think
find the overworld like really fast, but it's a bomb check.
bomb check
which
was
I
the
don't-
trees, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you can get that overworld piece in like
There it is.
30 seconds, and sometimes it's like takes forever.
Hey, shout out to Azrul Kirby.
Oh my god.
Oh, what? Shout out to Azrul Kirby, who just ran the craziest, most difficult seed of this game, Planet Zoldath, during the marathon and crushed it. Got a cheer,
Oh?
17 minutes.
Ooh.
Oh my god, is he gonna clip it?
Come on.
That seems so
Come
close.
on,
Oh my
do
God.
it. Please do it. This would be
Oh my
so
god, that would be
hype.
crazy.
This would be such a hype. Yeah!
Oh,
let's
he
go!
did
The
Through the wall!
Through
the
the
very
wall.
edge of it.
Yo.
Now we're gonna get the gift for Camp 2.
That was amazing. I'm clipping that.
That's so hype.
Yeah.
This game, Planet Zoldath, during the marathon and crushed it. Got a cheer,
Oh?
17 minutes.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This game, Planet Zoldath, during the marathon and crushed it. Got a cheer,
Oh?
17 minutes.
Ooh.
Oh my god, is he gonna clip it?
Come on.
That seems so
Come
close.
on,
Oh my God.
do it. Please do it. This would be
Oh my
so.
God.
I might be missing one, but he has at least 4.
Yeah. That's
Friendship
my
bracelet is the gift, right?
count.
Friendship bracelet is the gift for Camp 2.
Oh, oops.
CO beat me to clipping it. Thank you.
I actually have. I checked the wrong thing. I actually have that he has 5 gifts: Golferia, Bushido Ball, Velgris, Zoldath, and Overbold.
Oh yeah.
2 cherries, Overbold, and Quibble Race. I don't think anybody's found any HP upgrades at any point. I have 0 for everybody.
I mean, did not an overbold?
I never saw him buy the upgrade. Maybe he did. I also don't know
I
if
will
we
go
picked
back
up
and look.
and maybe we picked up the energy block in Zoldath, which if that happened, then we're good. Okay, that did happen. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
We love the chat in Bingo. They are
Yeah.
dozens
Thank
of
you for
eyes helping
checking.
us out. Yeah, all the time. Thank you so much.
Like, it's a lot to try to watch 2 screens at once, even with like 4 people on cast.
Camp 1
2
gift.
screens.
For I didn't see Uncle Slam ever get to 15 lives.
Yeah. Oh wait, no. I don't know about Slam.
But RPM did?
Yeah, RPM.
RPM definitely did. Definitely did.
Well, then he's at 6 gifts. It'll be 7 once you get the friendship bracelet.
That's hot-footed.
Thank you,
Pretty even
commentators.
right now.
Oh, I guess this could also be a quick HP upgrade too if he decides to go for that on the way.
Oh no, it could have been if he stayed
Oh,
at full
no,
health.
yeah.
You can't get it.
Oh.
Not in
You
this
can maybe
cave
find
anyway.
like a shop.
You could.
Or
Oh yeah, you
the-
could find a blue shop. Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah.
Nintendo. Goodbye.
I don't know if people know this. You actually don't need to kill Rotundo. Like if you run under him, it does count. You can just leave. You can simply walk away.
So we are still 6-6 for the score here.
That could change really soon, though. This is a
Yeah,
double whammy
RPM.
for RPM.
Yeah, RPM is getting those gifts that are essential for 2 squares, and is only a few games off, 2 to 3 games off of each one.
Right. If I have a second, I just want to make a quick announcement, a fun surprise announcement for anybody who is looking forward to the Grimstone run, which, as you may already know, features Paul Hubbins will be on the run with Red Robot. We've got another guest on that run, so if you'd like to tune into the amazing Grimstone run that we're going to see after this, it will also be accompanied by Derek Yu. Will be on that run on commentary.
What?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
So please join us for Grimstone featuring 2 devs. Stay tuned for that.
That's crazy. Can someone ask him why? Why the blindness? Why?
If you weren't already
So-
excited for Grimstone,
Should I start donating for every time Smo says, damn, that's crazy?
damn, that's crazy.
Damn, that's crazy.
I'm going to go broke.
We got the gift in Campanella 2. The friendship bracelet was obtained, so this will be both the 8th gift and a gift in Pilot Party. And I believe it's the last one for both of them, so it will be the double whammy to get
Anyway.
both squares.
Oh, I just realized this now, but I would like to point that the enemy team in Hotfoot is the Benji and Jerry, who are also like in the code, I think listed as John and Derek.
Oh, they are.
Oh my god,
So
30 to 29.
So it's almost like John and Derek. Almost.
What the hell?
There's 30 to
Wasted
29.
a lot of time.
4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 gifts.
Yeah, I've got 7. He needs. Oh wait, really?
Yeah.
I have 7. I must have miscounted one. I've got 7 already.
Okay, I'm getting the quick hole in
Yeah,
one for the 8.
currently is 7. Just gonna get a super quick hole in one.
Yeah, I mean that just means I miscounted. I don't know which one he doesn't have. I don't think he has the Campanella one, but all right, that's okay. And maybe he must have. He checked the Pilot Party, so I don't know which one I miscounted, but that's okay. That's 8. Get me out of here.
Oh, it's
That's 8.
Ogres, Planet Zelda. Can't read them that fast.
Was yeah, Bell Race.
8. There you go.
Outstanding.
Give him a blender.
The double whammy.
Jumping in out.
Is this Grand Palace?
No way. No way.
Please?
I mean, RPM has.
No way. Smo.
Yo.
Club Pass?
Yeah.
Rock on mentioned? Finally?
Rock on and Party House not being the last square going for
I
it.
know. Oh, thank God.
Well, the 4 Emperors survived the first 4 waves without losing it.
These are the hardest waves.
This is a new goal.
RPM,
New goal for
yeah,
season 2.
RPM has recently learned, or has been recently learning Rock on Cherry, so.
If you guys have never seen this far in Rock on Island, huge spoiler, this is the last level.
This is
This is like honestly the only level I don't really like. in
You
all
also
of
can
Rock
barely
On.
see it.
Hey, Smo, this is a great screen for you. We've got
Yeah, I know.
Rock on Island on one side, Party House on the other. Amazing.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
So there's some strategy to this Party House goal, which is that you have to beat a random scenario, having all of the rich pals and old friends purchased in the shop. The plan for that is set up your Rolodex in advance, and then when you're ready to pull your star guests, then buy all the bloat. If you buy them early, then it's much more difficult because you can't draw anything, so they'll get in the way.
We have cute dogs, climbers, stylists, and
money.
cheerleaders.
The Council of Basketball Players will decide your fate.
Let's go. Trying to get those climbers up.
We are.
Honestly,
Yeah,
probably
kind of a
don't
pretty
need too much
small.
space.
Yeah, I guess it's true. Going for 3 climbers.
I don't know
That
if we
seems
need
like a
more
bit
cute
overkill,
dogs.
but
Oh, triple wild buddy.
Oh yeah, this Party House Square will block the last possible bingo.
I don't think that's true.
Oh,
There's
that's
the center column.
If Slam gets this.
Uncle Slam has no, the center column is still Slam's to get if he wants it. That's there's still one more.
Oh yeah, you're.
But no one.
It'll block RPM's last bingo.
Yeah, but Uncle Slam will still have an opportunity in the middle
Yeah.
column. Yeah, column 3. Yep.
Blue Red in the chat saying I'm feeling the sudden urge to backseat. I know.
Well, I'm not...
Commentating bingo is so easy. Just say, "Damn, that's crazy," and I love backseating.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh my God.
Vanilla, where are we at on the team names for Grimstone? Who's in the lead now as we approach the halfway point soon of this match?
You cued me into that at like the perfect time because we just got a $10 donation from Frank. There's no comment, but thank you, Frank, for being a great member of the community all around. As for the poll, currently Quibbles they've taken the lead in a more firm fashion. We've got $211 for that. Party House Guests is in second place at $170, and Hyper Contenders is sitting at a cool $100 flat.
All right.
Sorry for. I could not stop myself from saying no.
And there's a scream.
It's okay. Goose is also in the chat saying RPM no. You can't rely on Rock 2 though. I don't know. They're just like it's just not enough.
Well, we're playing Caramel. We are relying on climbers on the right side, and it's working out.
Caramel's what I'm here for. I think this double square is perfect for RPM going for majority now.
Yeah, this would be it. You get a gold. Well, I assume RPM will cherry to get the triple synergy, and it only adds one extra level to the run.
Unless RPM gets all the way to the last level and then lose all his lives. That'd be crazy.
Whoa, that would never happen. That would never happen. Don't watch the VOD from yesterday.
It's not something you say.
Or not from yesterday, sorry, from the semifinals. Yeah. It was semifinals. We had a near disaster from this game with RPM. That was crazy.
Damn, that was crazy.
So maybe this is some road to redemption work right here.
I think RPM is panicking a little bit.
He's having war flashbacks.
None.
We'll get the health back at least.
I'm not sure. I just don't think we have that many opportunities for health upgrades, but no one really has any. It'd be interesting when that becomes relevant if anyone wants to go for the collectathon and just blitz it.
I mean, like, you can get a lot of them pretty quickly. Like, Porgy's really fast.
Yep, Porgy's really fast.
Like, Grimstone's also pretty fast.
Partio's done.
Alfaria's pretty quick. There's a putter right over there.
8-8.
Bella down.
Bella down as well. Yep. Oh, I think you're going to see it now. Here comes the
oh my God, here we go.
rush.
Oh, finally some fuel.
Finally, some good food.
Nice
I mean
refreshing
HP.
beverage.
I mean HP upgrade. Excuse me.
A nice refreshing
Yeah, we are playing
beverage.
caramel.
Oh, all the food. All the food has been mentioned. And we're in Snack Planet. Oh my gosh.
Yo, food mentioned?
Yo,
I love food.
way more food than I thought.
I'm about to go get some food. Food mentioned.
Oh, he's not going for the
danger.
Wait, what happened? Did he not get the? He didn't pick up
No,
the
he
fuel
didn't.
tank.
He didn't
must
snap
have.
the photo.
No, I thought you meant Porgy. We had Porgy got the fuel tank. Yeah.
For the
fans. Let's go.
Yo, let's go.
Gonna get the shield upgrade for the fans.
I knew it. I called it. I knew it was gonna put Phaser.
Alright. See if he knows where the shield upgrade is.
That's $5 more from Glove.
Yes, that's correct. I'm on 3 right now. I'm counting. Thank you, Uncle
Are
Slam.
you counting only like
Messages.
other terminal messages, not like the ones that are on the card? Like
Oh yeah,
overthrow?
messages to us. You know.
Okay. Because then, like, that would probably be a bit silly because
Full on
overthrow was
codes.
also.
You got a tie game, 8-8. This has been really good. We're approaching the halfway point, around 52 minutes, and we have got over half the board done. This is tier A right here, guys. I mean,
Yeah, they weren't even gonna go the full hour 45.
which is great news for us because we need to save some time. Both of these players are entering the league for their first season, but it will be new to tier A, which is very exciting. 2 new tier A players, which is by far the least populated division right now. let me take a moment to plug Bingo League again. This format is accessible to anyone who wants to play. You don't have to be one of the best players. If you're even just a little familiar with the collection and you like UFO 50, we have UFO50.bingo, which is our official homepage now from Frank, who did all the work on it. Thank you so much. You can play on that. You can customize your games. You can make it have all easy goals if you want. You can have all very hard goals if you want. You can change the games to play like only 5 of the games, whatever you want to do. The customization options are amazing. Morza started that with the tool that we used to have, and now it's available as integrated into our site. We've got the league, which runs for 8 weeks of regular season play coming up, starting in just over a week. We have 1 week left of registration. It's open right now, so if you want to join the league or if you want to know more about Bingo, please join us on the Discord, 50games.fans. We have a channel, Bingo Chat. Learn about the game, play some pickup matches with people, and if you feel like this is something you want to do to experience UFO 50, I cannot recommend it enough. It's so fun. You get to play once a week. It's only 2-hour commitment a week pretty much to play one match. If you like it a lot, you can get involved in the commentating scene. I know a lot of people came into last season not expecting that they would do that, and then they turned into commentators, and it's really fun. You make good friends. You get to play games and do things you might not have otherwise done. You're like, oh, I got to go for this game and play this goal, and maybe you come to like it a little more. So I can't recommend it enough, and I think maybe you guys would agree with that.
Oh yeah.
I would also like to stress that, like, oh, sorry. You
Go
can
ahead.
go, Canvas. Oh, I was gonna stress that, like, the Bingo League is also, like, I think very friendly to anyone of all skill levels. Like, you do not have to be A tier to play games. I think I am a testament that you can just watch a lot of Bingo and still not be all that good at it. But you can still have a lot of fun. Like, I think C tier is also a great, like, welcoming spot for people who want to be a bit more casual with Bingo.
Yeah, I think what both of you said is a great intro to it. Even if you feel like the league is too competitive, there is a bingo chat in the UFO 50 Discord where you can chat with people, you can set up a game, you can just use the UFO 50.bingo website to generate your own cards and practice them on your own. Or you can find people of your skill level to just do practice games in whenever you want in the Discord. But if you want a more regulated scenario, you can consider joining the UFO 50 Bingo League.
Yeah. I looked like Uncle Slam tried to name Bowl Canvas, but was
no.
not.
Oh yeah.
But
The
could not
letters.
do it because of the
Kana. It's Kana.
Kana, yeah.
But couldn't because of the newer, I don't know, there's like
Are
a
there only 4
limit.
letters?
No,
were
it's
6.
like it was introduced in a patch where now like you can't like have more than the like original. Like Lee can only have like a 3-letter name and stuff like that.
That's so strange. So he tried typing in KANV and then it changed the V to
And
A.
then yeah.
It's funny. Thank you, Kana.
Paul, fix the character letter bug, please.
Is it a bug?
He's here. I can bother
It is a
him.
bug.
It didn't
Oh
used
my
to be
gosh.
like that. A new version.
Well,
just
Derek's
gonna-
gonna be in
you're
the
just
next
gonna
run,
live
so we
call
can just
him.
gonna beg him to do it.
The
yeah.
the biggest I don't say the biggest, but like one of the most frustrating bugs right now is the one that Spooty reported recently in Warp Tank. You can just die in Final Sector because you didn't scroll the screen up one tile. That's frustrating.
Yes, that's got to get fixed. I meant to bring that up to Eric, but thank you.
Yeah, that one's got to. That's like the one I think like, oh come on, do anything for that.
I don't like crashes that like, or not crashes, like instant kills you at the end of a level of a game that you spent all these hours in, you know?
Yeah, if you don't scroll the screen up 1 pixel, you die. Like, okay. We are in Camp 2 to get another HP upgrade because Uncle Slam is working on that collectathon. We already had 50,000 points from RPM and Caramel, which gave him the lead. He's got 9 now. Did not get all the letters, so is not going to be getting the cherry. But nonetheless, going to get that gold disc double tile. We did just get another HP upgrade in Camp 2, and I think he needs one more. He's going to get it at Divers. Yep, this will be the last one for the HP upgrades.
I'm realizing, I think this is the first time people on stream have seen Caramel. because it doesn't come up till tomorrow.
Oh yeah, this is the first time it's been on this marathon, but tomorrow you will see a local co-op run, a couch co-op run with Cannaboy and Sunshine. We'll play this game tomorrow. You saw Cannaboy, one of our first runs of the marathon, demolish Star Wasper. That was crazy. I described it as this before, but I mean, such a relaxed guy for the amount of stress he was under. It's actually incredible. Please watch that if you get a chance. The high score run, 2 million points on our Friday morning of the marathon.
Oh, Cannaboy was so chill. I love that run.
He'll be back tomorrow along with his husband, and they're going to do a local co-op run of Caramel Caramel. So you get to see this game with Pluron on screen.
Yo, Big Yowie. Let's go.
We are going to have some fun with Pluron.
Oh my gosh.
Pluron
knows how to have fun, how to get down.
We are going to go kill a slime eel maybe for this potential double goal for Uncle Slam. If he kills a slime eel and levels up, that would be 2 goals.
Yeah, if he took all electric, that should be super fast, but you do have to win the fight to level up, but you only need to kill the eel to actually get the goal.
You know he wants both.
Oh yeah. Flippers.
You found a pearl. Once again, shout out to Guri for providing for ripping and exporting the Big Bell's Journey soundtrack for me in time for this to be used. I appreciate it. Happy to feature this soundtrack, which again, you can win the CD of this soundtrack. If you donate to the marathon and meet the minimum donation, you can win one of a very limited 10 copies of this Big Bell's Journey, featuring the CD with all these songs with atmospheric remixes, the booklet, which features dozens of amazing drawings from Smo, who is here on the couch with us, that are colored in by various artists. The cover was designed by Stan, who played Devilition yesterday. Incredible project. Vanilla also on the project and did work on it, including the track list art. Such a cool project. Please, if you're interested in this music or in that project in general, if you like Campanella too, and Kana, yes, of course, also involved. Thank you. Who painted today, did more art for us today live on stream. All worked on the project. So if you're interested in that, if this is cool to you, and you enjoyed the run with Guri and Eric Circa and Bubble Cerberus, you could win this amazing limited run of this project. So, all right, we've got level 2. Here we go.
I wanted to interject that the link doesn't work for the prizes because there's an exclamation point at the end of it.
Works for me.
I think it does.
Yeah, I just clicked it, no problem.
Oh, let me try it in a different.
Yeah, it shouldn't include the exclamation. You should be able to just click it.
I just clicked it and it worked. I'm on desktop though. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Oh, that's a caramel gold, baby.
Caramel gold. God, you're making me say caramel. I don't say. I say caramel.
Okay, never mind. It's just me then.
Skiller shoe from Canvas.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna get another go at the rock on goal.
I respect it. Going back for it.
Oh, it says not clickable on mobile.
Oh, weird. I don't think there's anything I can do about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh,
okay,
I would have back. I probably have to add HTTPS. That's probably why. Okay, yeah. I can change the command so it includes hypertext. Yeah, sorry about that. If that's probably what it is.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, when I open the link and then just remove the exclamation mark, it works. But
yeah, gotcha.
But
I will
works.
see if I can fix that. Okay, I think we're looking for that slimy eel kill still. We're running out of goals to pick. Man, we got 19 goals down, only 6 to go.
We're back to rock on.
This is this is why I made the change for this season to make A-tier playoffs best of 3, because the best players just fly through these goals. So good. The remaining goals are pretty long though, so we could be here a minute. You got this one with the 4 emperors, which again is new this season thanks to Goose. Goose contributed this goal and commentary on several others that have been added, so we appreciate that. We've got the mortal goal, which has since been rephrased from its prior version.
Which one are you talking about?
Don't worry about it. Then we got the tactics 8 levels in campaign. That's not too bad. I mean, we should just bring on a rank to do that. You can do it in 30 seconds.
I mean, like each of those can like take not that long if you just do the single file line and hope and pray.
You got to get through, I think it's 7 or 8, which you only get 1 life for.
Yeah, that's probably the hardest part of that goal.
All right, we are approaching slime eel territory.
They're like right here at the top of this room, right?
Yeah, you want
World
them
Milk.
to spawn through the gaps there.
And
Slam is looking
Oh,
for it.
this is good.
I
We
don't
have
know that we
electric,
explicitly
maybe
mentioned.
not.
Say all
Go
bingos
ahead.
are covered. There's no more bingos left. That's all. There are officially no bingos left.
Okay, slime eel taken out.
So here's out of tactics.
All right.
Yeah, the mortal goal is 2 levels if you can get plus 15 in both. I know someone here who can do that. And did it for us on stream. Thank you, Canvas. That was a really good run. I really enjoyed the mortal run. That was really cool.
Oh yeah, I think I might have been 47, but I know you can usually get 50 at the end of the second round. But this you don't actually have to be to level with this current one, because you could like go partway into level 3 and then just grab a few lives and have the goal.
Yeah, quick shout out. Speaking about mortal optimization, if you go on YouTube and you want to see, so we saw a mortal speed run today, which was excellent. Yesterday speed run was excellent from Canvas. If you want to see a different flavor of mortal, if you'd rather see it played to optimize lives,
You try to do Rock 2 again. Sorry.
I was gonna say I'd recommend just look up Blazier, who has done at least half the game maxing out lives as high as possible and has totals that are like plus 28, plus 29, like things you didn't even think were possible. You can see what that looks like.
Oh my god, yeah. Blazier's video about mortal like optimization lives is the most insane tech I've ever seen in a video game ever.
Yeah, there's I think Mortal is a really fun game, and it's really cool to see things
Got
like that.
tactics
People
on those
optimizing
Ooh,
this.
RPM might have started this a little late.
Well, RPM's really good at this game. He's played it for like so many hours at the beginning of his cherry marathons.
You're right. You're right. And he played it in one of the. No, it was Cosmic who played it in a cherry race. Sorry. And then said never again.
Yes.
Not sure how many levels Uncle Slam is ahead of. I'm sure someone saw the number. But
I don't know if he's that many ahead actually.
level 6.
I-
Okay, so it is actually like maybe 4 levels ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, good call from CO. The tactics run that rank did during the rank 200 portion, the last fight of that run was grueling. That was
my
like a
gosh.
10-minute fight in the rank 190.
190.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that was crazy.
It persevered.
Brought that back from
Not letting
absolutely nothing.
A single flag go down. Crazy.
Amazing. Just truly amazing. Literally the best player in the world.
It was a war of attrition. Like, like the entire screen was just completely covered, and then it was cleared, and then it was covered again.
And then suddenly there were enough red units to win.
Yep.
That was another run that John Perry was on. Thank you, John, for joining us yesterday for several runs. That was awesome. Winning Quibble Race. That was so cool.
Yeah, that was so great. I'm so glad it worked out that way.
I'm just saying, it's like just a little interesting that
What
when
do you
I have to have
suggest?
a horrible seed, but when John plays, he gets to have a good
What
luck.
did you suggest?
Well, if you were paying attention, John actually mentioned specifically that he used the secret dev manipulation to get the best possible RNG. So maybe not your fault
Yeah.
entirely.
Well, to be fair, John Perry did say, like, right when Smo got the 5th seed, yes, this is what I hoped for.
Yeah. He was like, I hope we get. That's the kind of seed I hope she gets on the 5th scenario.
Oh my god, RPM caught up, by the way.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
Oh, this would
Oh,
be
they are on the
kind of
same
cr-
one right now. RPM
Yeah.
was 4 behind.
This is the
What the
single
hell?
single
RPM is
HP one.
smacking it.
Can't take any hits here.
I think Slam is playing a lot more careful. Like he's playing like real tactics, while RPM is playing faster tactics, which is everyone getting in a single file line.
Conga line versus
The battering ram.
Yeah.
The conga line method is very
versus
effective.
versus grunt defense and.
It's gonna get
just
through.
playing it for real.
It's gonna get through. This is gonna. As long
I
as
learned that
as
from a
long as he
rank.
blocks.
Yeah, he's like, find the line.
Oh wait.
Oh no!
Oh no! It's over. The cavalry.
forgot,
The
it's a
cavalry
one
got
flag.
through. The cavalry got through. Oh,
Oh,
no.
so did Slams.
Oh geez, it's a hard reset for both. Okay.
No, they're basically at the exact same time.
Ooh, okay. Bringing the cavalry back.
They're both tied 10-10. This is the square that could decide the match.
Yeah.
And maybe they're gonna race for Elf Stars next, maybe? Or
Oh,
Immortal?
please.
And depending on who would get this, it'd be a snipe for the other person, which in bingo usually we call it a snipe if two people are working on the same goal, and then it's kind of like, it's very effective in bingo because one person loses that time going for that and gets nothing usually from it, and then the other person gets the goal.
Yeah, I think aside from the 4 cherry discs, all the general goals are done. So yeah, you would get basically nothing out of this.
That's it for
Oh, RPM!
Yeah, no, he let the cavalry in again.
Oh, and Uncle Slam wins.
Slam, yes, Slam.
Uncle Slam wins. And moving on. Oh, okay, Uncle Slam pulling ahead now to the next level.
This is the last one, I think.
Yeah, this is the last one.
This is level 8.
Yeah, and he's got an advantage. He's a level ahead.
That's the cavalry. This one you can take hits on too. Don't.
Yeah, so this one's like you just have to.
This has been a back and forth. RPM had kind of a lock on things when he had a double earlier, but Uncle Slam has been keeping pace and keeping up the pressure, and now they're tied, and it could be a pull ahead for Uncle Slam. He just has to take this one tactics level to get the
RPM's
RPM has
line.
the.
Okay.
Might be through.
I think he's through. Okay. Yeah, just can't let anyone else in. But
So then RPM just needs like another
Uncle Slam is
good level.
approaching.
Oh wait, needs a bottom though.
One
The
more?
bottom though. Okay, needs not a guy in the bottom
Wait.
rank. Nothing in the bottom rank, and he's in.
Oh, that's it.
He's
Oh,
in.
he's
It's
got
in.
it.
He's in. Yup.
Oh my god, that's so close.
Oh my gosh.
That's 8 levels.
That's it.
Oh my god, what a
Holy
snipe.
clutch.
Incredible. They're both going to jump out
What
right
a
away.
close
Hold it
snipe.
off.
Okay, right to
Oh, and
mortal.
jumping into mortal. Are they both gonna go into mortal? They
Oh,
are. It's gonna be
another.
a mortal
Oh
race.
boy.
Wait, you have to hit the terminal.
No Benz mode. No Benz mode.
No Benz mode.
Oh, pivot
my bad.
to rock
I
on.
misread because-
Okay.
Oh, we're
I misread
back.
because It was on screen. You know.
Oh, for a second we had.
RPM, stop trying to make Rock 2 work.
Yelling through the
Stop it.
screen.
Stop. It's
Stop
not
trying to
going to
make
work.
Oh, no,
happen.
you heard it here first, Smo, so
Rock
stop
2.
playing Rock on Island.
No, this is the
stop
one. This is
doing
the one.
Rock
No, no,
I'm
no.
kidding.
2.
I'm kidding.
It'll work this time.
Rock 2 is just not.
See, my problem was I didn't have enough rocks.
Yeah.
More Rock 2s, I think. Okay. I actually watched a CO do this goal in a bingo, in like a practice bingo match. And it seemed like the most effective way was actually not upgrading Zola, which is not what I ever do ever.
What?
Yeah, I know. Like it just seems like spreading out your cavemen more is a lot more effective.
Oh, I think you missed the campfire.
Yo, can I hype up another run? Tomorrow night, Goose is playing Rock on Island. Please
know.
come watch that run. That run is
Oh,
gonna
I'll
be
be
so
hosting.
good.
I'm there.
I think Rock On gets a I don't want to say a bad rap, but it gets an understated rap as a speed game, but it's really good and they're gonna crush it. Just come watch that, please.
Yeah, you're gonna see some cool tech there.
The commentary is going to be fun. We're going to hang out and see some cool setups. We're going to see a lot of speed tech, like speed tech you might not know is in the game. It's really cool. Come hang out.
Someone asked like when is Rock on? It's hard to tell now because of like when scheduling.
Whatever time it says is the time it's scheduled tomorrow. We are not delaying tomorrow. So if
Oh yeah, no, I'm not delaying tomorrow. I'm just
Oh.
saying like I'll say it says it's at 6:50 p.m.
Yeah,
Will it actually be 6:50 p.m.
listen,
EST?
we were on time for most of yesterday.
Rock 2 again? No,
And
stop it.
like one run for today. So we're trying.
He's just doing Rock 2s, man.
It can
He
work.
heard you.
Trust me.
He
it
heard
can
you.
work.
It's gonna work this time. Don't worry.
Oh, I mean, we're not delaying the start time tomorrow. We might delay the whole day if we have trouble. Who knows? But we're gonna try to start on time. We'll
Alright,
see.
maybe these rock twos make it.
Yo, it's the campfire, I tell you. Campfire buff for both rock towers is huge. One wheel with one campfire can solve so many problems.
Okay, we got archers. That he didn't have archers before, so maybe this is it.
I like the little stone setup.
This is like the most backseaty game in UFO 50. I think Rock On is the one everybody backseats on.
You don't think Pilot Quest is worse? Not Pilot Quest. Party House is worse?
He didn't make it. The rock twos aren't helping you.
I feel like it's just because like this one there always feels like there's
-2.
some type of
-2.
definitive.
Oh my gosh.
And so you
Oh
can.
my god.
You've heard of Rock 2. Now welcome to -2.
No.
He's going back in.
He's going back.
If you're gonna keep,
There weren't enough rock twos.
there were not enough rock twos.
I fear this is my fault. You learned the speedrun and I use rock too.
Okay. So he's just trying to copy Goose. Okay.
Oh.
Paul also says that he's having flashbacks to when balancing these waves. Incredible.
They're incredibly well balanced, Paul. Let me tell you.
Yeah, Grizz, try Rock 1 now. Maybe that'll be the answer.
Yeah, maybe that's the one.
If only there were a Rock 3. Oh yes, of course. Oh my gosh, what were we thinking? Rock
So you can
3.
use Rock 2. You can use Rock 2, but you have to be Goose. Sorry.
Rock 1 plus Rock 2 equals Rock 3.
Oh my god, it all makes sense. It all makes sense now.
Zola's a mathematician, you know that, right?
Yeah, I mean, so are you. You already told us. 3 rounds plus 1 more.
Plus 1 more.
Uncle Slam is nicely getting that trick.
Every time I'm on commentary, it's just an excuse to make fun of me, and I love it.
No. Maybe a little bit, but no, not really. No, that's not why we're here. Oh, we're restarting again. Oh no.
No, another reset.
Okay.
He's winning.
We're out.
He's going to the same thing.
Uncle Slam is gonna get it right here. But can he get? Okay. I'd have to go get one more from the next one.
Pivot indeed.
Or 2 more.
At most, we've got about 35 minutes left in this race, coming up on the end of this bingo match. So I think that means
Maybe it will go to time.
If you're looking to influence that Grimstone run coming up for the party names, you are on your last legs for that.
Oh, it doesn't want to die here. That's the last 3. Watch out for the bird. All right, he's good.
All right. Uncle Slam pulling ahead.
50 lives.
It's Uncle Slam going to Alphastar. He has not opened Rock On even once.
Well, this is effectively all the way to the end near the goal test. Just short of the. Oh no! This could happen though. I think RPM knows this game a little more than Uncle Slam. I think we're gonna see.
Race.
I think RPM is the prohibitive favorite here. If Uncle Slam pivots out, that's huge. Because if they stay in this game, I think RPM's got this, and it would be a huge time waste for Uncle Slam.
RPM does have the.
Uncle Slam
could
is
just
also...
go for the cherry too.
Yeah. Oh.
RPM just needs
pivoting.
one more cherry.
We are gonna see the cherry pivot.
Yeah, he's going for the fast cherry. I mean, Alphazar's is like 15 plus minutes, right? So.
Now the question this comes down to: can Uncle Slam get the rest of his cherry before RPM cherries this game?
Well, RPM has how many? RPM has 2, right?
3.
What's the third one?
I thought.
Yeah.
I thought they caramel, right?
No,
Or did he
gold.
not?
No, he only has 2.
Quibble Race and
did
Overbold.
not.
What's the third one?
Oh, no, I thought it was caramel.
No, didn't photograph all the letters.
Yep,
and
just
did
did
not
the
get
gold.
Yep, just the gold.
Gotcha.
And I think Uncle Slam only has 1, so this is gonna be
He's behind.
Just pin golf. Okay, here we go. All right, game on.
Okay, so Uncle Slam might have the favor here. We'll see. It all comes down to how this plays out.
Now, who can beat the Rock on Island goal?
It's gonna be 12-12. We're just gonna be stuck
Oh my god.
We're gonna stuck in
No.
rock too. I'm kidding.
Uncle Slam should be able to pull ahead on cherries by the time this Elphazar run is done.
Blue Red says in the chat, Elfzars is like 11 on average to beat stage 4, probably.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's just-
Yeah, Uncle Sam could definitely get like Bushido Ball for like 2.5 minutes after this. and
He is
then-
doing it for the fans. He's doing cherries.
Yeah, I'll also mention that this is, I don't quote me on this, I don't want to put words in Uncle Slam's mouth, but I think this is one of Uncle Slam's other favorite games in the collection.
Oh, yeah.
He's a high score runner, and he was on the couch with Vanilla's run of Bewitched Garden yesterday, which we bet the incentive for, and played Bewitched Garden, which was awesome. Thank you, Vanilla.
Oh, that was so nice. Yeah.
Vanilla's here, I think.
Oh, I'm here. I wasn't sure if you wanted me to chime in or not, but yes, Uncle Sam is a pretty big fan of the game and was very kindly commentating on my couch so that I could lock in on getting my cherry in Magic Garden.
And you did lock in.
You did.
Uncle Sam is pretty similarly locked in right now. I think he's gonna get this, no problem.
Me too.
Mhm.
This is a good one.
As long as they always don't suddenly move in a different direction.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, this
When
As
did
long
they
as they
ever
don't
do
do
that?
This particular card is very friendly for 4 cherries. Some cards are not going to be that way, but this card definitely is. You got so many good options for fast cherries. Magic Garden, Bushido Ball, Velgris. Hotfoot is a good one if you know the cheese. Yep, a lot of good
Big
ones.
Bell
Overbold.
Race.
Bell Race, Overbold. Yeah, Bell Race a little slower, but very safe. Consistent. We love consistent.
Yeah, you can do 3 of these in less than
Without
the time
that
it takes
rock
Bell
on
Race.
Island Cherry.
Quest.
Got a lot of potions. Getting on that road to a lot of points. This might be it. This might be our attempt at the big point cash in.
Yeah, as long as you have like what 7 potions on screen, you're good.
Yeah. That's more than enough, I think. Well, it depends on how long your chain is, but I think this is way enough. We're gonna see a big score. Yep. Easily up to
Yep.
20K. Yep, there you go.
Can I just say also real quick, we're about $17 away from $11,000 raised for charity.
17.
Wow,
Oh,
that's only-
awesome.
It's
Really?
only 17 Railhouse
It's
mentions.
77.
I was like, whoa, do we get another? I think we're 77 away. Vanilla?
Wait, is it 77?
I'm looking at 923 right now.
I got
Matt.
923 on my screen.
77,
Oh.
sorry. 77 Railhouse
It's
mentions.
77. I'm so sorry. I can't do that.
You're good, you're good.
I thought
No,
I thought
we
my
like-
no, I thought my counter was broken. I was like, oh, is it not updating? Like, okay.
17 and then another 60.
No.
Yeah, just somebody donate $60 and then we're good.
No. Oh no, you revoked a donation. Oh no, how could you do that after you saw the interview today with Partners in Health? You would revoke a donation after you heard about all the good work they're doing? I doubt it.
That didn't happen. That didn't happen. I straight up misread the number. No one revoked their donation.
I hope not.
As far as I can tell, anyway.
I have not seen it happen once all day, so I think we're good.
Oh, we're in the pit. Uh-oh. Okay, RPM's in the pit. Not a problem, though. Moving on. RPM is a professional at this game. But I still think Uncle Slam might have the one up here. But
I mean, he's already about to beat stage 3 here.
yeah, it's going way faster than I thought. It's closer than I thought with regards to this specific lineup. I thought that Uncle Slam would be done before this point.
Yeah, about another 10 seconds of Magic Garden.
Okay.
There we go. Cherry number 2. Another fast one.
Progress.
Perfect selection. Perfectly good selection for Cherry.
Okay.
He's diving it.
Or
For Ama.
Bram.
For Amma.
Ama.
Oh,
Nice.
that's so nice.
He called you out for his 4th terminal message.
It was for Magic Garden, I think.
Yep, for Magic
Yeah.
Garden. Awesome. I would expect another one after this for someone else, probably me.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, for obviously.
For
the-
Hectic. Oh,
Yeah.
Dude, shout out to Hectic. Came on yesterday and did a hype Velgris run. That was so cool. Thank you, Hectic,
That was
for
really
agreeing to come
fun.
on. Really lit. Really enjoyed that.
Thank you, Canvas, for Velgris.
Let me just say, like, the games that are beaten very quickly here on cherry speedruns as part of the marathon, yes, they're over pretty quickly, but let me remind you that people play these games for dozens, hundreds of hours before they're confident enough to do what we're doing here today and perform as quickly as they can. So all that hard work is paying off here so that we can watch these amazing runs.
Absolutely. Yes, super well said. The commitment and leading up to this event, there was so much practice people were doing, not only of their runs, but of their rehearsals of commentary. They wanted this to look professional on the stream, and I appreciate that so much. It makes me feel amazing that the effort went in to match the like level of like excitement and of professionalism that I was trying to go for, and people took that seriously, and I can't thank you all enough for doing that, for taking your runs as seriously as I did this event, because it came out amazing so far. So thank you.
Everything you've done for this so far has been so professional.
Oh no, that's
the recovery.
That
was a nice save.
You die without recovery there. Yep. Just you can use it as a double jump, but you can't cherry now.
There was the cherry.
Yeah.
I lost the bird.
Came in, flew away.
The bird that I hate.
But that was sick though. Anyway. The recovery at the bottom was sick though. That was really good. You can only do that with recovery. If you don't have a recovery power up, you will die down there. That is not. You do not have enough time to jump again.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, it's hard not to take things seriously especially after you see how well you put together this whole event, though. So I don't know. So thank you for putting this whole event on.
Hey, it's not all. It's all
perfect.
perfect.
We're just matching your level of professionalism, honestly.
I hope we can do that for Bingo League too, because it's going to be so good. I don't know if I mentioned this on stream. I definitely told someone this earlier today, but we have already exceeded Season 1's registration. So we still have a whole another week open for signups for Bingo League, open through the end of next Friday. And we have already passed the total number of players that were in Season 1. So that's amazing, and I hope we see even more, because it was a great time, and I can't encourage everyone enough to come hang out and join the fun.
Yeah, one week left, so if you're ever on the fence about it, definitely give it a try. Use the website, which is ufo50.bingo. Run a practice match for yourself, or join the Discord and check out the chat. Run with someone near your skill level, and if you're on the fence about it, I can't recommend it enough.
Paul says we should make this a recurring event. Yeah, I agree. Let's do it next year, and Canvas can run all 50 games.
Let's go.
I mean, I think next year
I'm gonna have a different
RPM.
personality for every game. Let's go.
As proposed,
it's gonna be the
I do have
RPM.
I have a early idea of what I might do next year if we were to do it again, and I will not disclose that, but I have a sort of an idea of how we can do it differently. But I appreciate all the. I don't want to take anything away from this year. It's been so good, and we're still going. It's really strong. So thank you, everyone.
Split personality speedrun.
That's what we saw today. We definitely saw that today.
Yeah.
It was really something.
Thank you.
Pardon me. We just got a donation from Duffels for $60.
Duffels! Shout out to Duffels.
Thank you so much. Who
Hey,
says,
Duffels.
I can't believe there's only $17 left till 11,000.
Oh,
I can't believe it.
That's only 17 Rail Heist mentions.
17 Rail Heist mentions. We are currently at $10,000 and $983. That's the correct number. Thank you so much, Duffels.
Don't get it twisted.
I'll try not to.
Oh man! Shout out to K Duffels. Oh my God, I was wearing the Barbuda shirt yesterday. Amazing, extremely supportive member of our community. I see her liking all of the posts in the announcements. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Uncle Slam is unfortunately in a bit of a death loop with Velgris.
Yeah.
So it's ended up not ending up being as fast of a goal to get these 4 cherries as
Tough
previously
one
expected.
on stage. Whoa, that was weird. That was a late hit. Stage 2 is giving him a hard time.
So it looks like RPM is going to get his 3rd cherry here, if all goes well.
Yeah, this is. Yeah.
So he'll be one ahead of Slam here.
And then he'll only have to do like a really quick one, like either Pink Golf or Magic Garden. to snipe that goal from Uncle Slam, which would be huge.
Oh, this
And then they'll have to race in.
Yes, they will. 25 minutes left. They could do it.
Oh my god, they're gonna have to. The Rock-On finale that Goose envisioned.
So funny, I
So
said this wasn't gonna
close.
go the whole time, but it totally did.
Oh, yeah, I know. We're 25 minutes to go. Less than that.
We're supposed to save time.
We got another donation from Keeney for $1. They say rail heist mention. Meow.
No way. They said, really?
Hey, y'all mind if I
Yes,
meow
they
here?
really said meow.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, can you get the refs to check that real quick?
I can confirm the donation says meow on it.
All right.
Okay. Phew. Okay.
I'm not vanilla. I can say that.
There is plausible deniability here, okay? I'm just saying.
I did not throw that one in, but I can throw one in extra. Oh, wait. We've got another donation from Canvas for $15.86, pushing us to $11,000.
11,000 even.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
We did it.
Canvas.
Let's go.
Wow, thank you, Canvas.
Thank you, Canvas.
Thank you everybody for who has donated and made this such an incredible event so far.
Oh man.
A
This is
wonderful community
huge.
that we have.
So true. Do you still want me to read out your donation comment?
If you want.
Has to be at least 17 rail heist mentions. Also 11K. Thank you, Canvas.
Oh my gosh.
You're taking it a little far, buddy.
That's Canvas's donation.
Oh,
Thank you,
oof.
Guys, I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, but it's looking like we're gonna have a Rock-On Island race to decide this
Oh
entire
my
match.
Goodness.
my
Would you have wanted it any
Wow.
other way?
I don't think Smo
Anyway.
would have wanted it any other way.
I
They
mean,
traded the lead throughout this whole match, really. It's
Ooh.
been
I
back and
know.
forth.
Is,
guess we'll see how good Uncle Slam is at Rock-On, because he has not touched that game even once.
No, he hasn't.
Yet.
is-
Do you
is-
think
Will he
Uncle
play
Sam has
some
opened
Rock twos?
Rock-On?
Well, they're both gonna have plenty of time. There's gonna be 20 minutes or so left when this Bushido Ball cherry is finished, and we're gonna go to blackout. Is Cosmoing here? We got a blackout alert, buddy. You're the harbinger of blackouts. Almost blacked out the score on Campanella 3 today. 8 away. Jeez,
Yeah, that was incredible.
crazy. And basically all 8 of those points were just like, I don't say by chance, but like he could have gotten those. He's gotten that perfect score before. It's crazy.
He got it today. during
Earlier today in
practice.
practice, yeah.
Yeah, Red Robot beating Boss 3 as well.
Yo, that was sick.
Boss 3.
I love Boss 3?
Right away, no delay.
First
in
try,
doing
yeah.
Boss 3.
Or, well, yeah, first or second try.
Incredibly smooth fist hell run earlier. Oh my god, that was fun
Oh
to
my
watch.
gosh, it was so
Eric was
clean.
blown away.
Boy, we're going deep into the night, everybody. We've got After Hours,
Sure.
Grimstone, After Hours, Bug Hunter, and then
After Hours,
Robin
Realize.
Trains in the early hours. Man, get ready.
I've never been more awake, honestly.
So ready.
Rail Heist After Dark, baby. Let's go.
I was so tired yesterday, but I'm awake now.
Slam! That scared me, dude.
I'm doing a lot of things that are so close calls.
I can't hype this Grimstone run enough either, because it's going to be just nuts.
No.
Yeah, another death. Unfortunately, got the spike.
The knockback like hit a ceiling and like launched him straight down.
Yeah, the mechanic is weird. You might think that it has to do with like where Alpha is, but actually has nothing to do with where Alpha is. Your knockback is stronger if the enemy is below a ceiling, the way it calculates how you get hit. So if the enemy is right below a ceiling, then you will get spiked at a sharper angle that's way more challenging to recover from.
Interesting.
Yeah. So you have like a bat under some under some boxes. That's 4 cherries.
That's 4 cherries. Does Uncle Sam see it? We're back to Club Pass.
We're
back
going
to
Club Pass. This is all that's left. Here we go. Rock-On
That's all we
Island.
got.
I have given a point to the wrong
Let's
player. It's
go.
12 to 12.
More like Club Pogs.
It's 12 to 12. Here we go.
the Rock on Island, 4 Emperors.
So
Really hard
yes.
goal.
This is what it all comes down to, ladies and gentlemen.
So it has come to this.
Rock 2, the sequel.
Nothing but Rock
Oh,
2,
man.
honestly.
Nothing but Rock 2.
I hope some folks will give us some $25 donations when this is over for 25 fully completed squares blacked out on this bingo board. Because somebody's got to do this. Somebody's got to do it. They don't have
if
to
you read that donation.
we could,
I will read it.
We could run out of time. But I think someone's got to do it.
I think I know what it says.
Yeah.
We've got a donation for $1 from Keeney that says Rail Heist mention, and there's a cute face which I'll translate into meow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I will use my cat translator.
I mean, this is why I'm hosting, right? You wanted me to meow.
Yeah, I did. I absolutely did. You are the best at it. Honestly, could not imagine anyone
for
else
charity.
to meow for charity live on stream.
I don't know whose game this is. I mean, clearly RPM has not had a good time, but
I don't like these fire ones on the outer edges.
that one got through.
That Slam is doing.
One got through.
Oh, he's got to start over.
Got under 20 minutes to go until it's over, and if it does become over, Uncle Slam has the tiebreaker.
Oh no!
How
do?
How do?
How do?
That's
I was expecting howdy.
Can I interest you in another $5? So there it is.
I mean, he can certainly interest me in another $5.
Well, that's what it was, because it's another message.
He doesn't. He's gonna find out after the fact and be like, "Oh, just like you did to me."
Just like that.
So that's what, 5? I think so.
I think it's 5. Yeah.
All right, good. I can count. I swear. 5 is greater than 4.
I was gonna say it's 4 and then 1 more.
Uncle Slam has a tiebreaker because he reached 12 first. So if we time out and it goes 12-12, he will win by tiebreak for getting the 12 first.
17 minutes. Can either of these people finish 5 waves perfect in 17 minutes?
Let's find out.
That's the hope. That's what we're gonna find out tonight.
RPM back at wave 3.
You guys can't hear this, but right now, as we play this Rock on Island final match, the final boss music for Campanella 2 is playing as part of the Big Bell Journey soundtrack.
So sick.
Extremely timely. As both players.
I'm jealous of the VOD. I'm gonna have to watch it back.
Seek a damageless run here.
I'm so locked into the gameplay.
Okay, wave 4 has been how RPM has died every single time.
And what do you think he's going to do?
He's still doing Rock 2. I mean, like you said, Goose said that this is, I guess, part of Goose's run. Ooh, the UGG.
UGG!
I see a bow. I see 1 bow.
Yep, there's some archers.
Oh my
More
gosh.
rocks.
Send in the rocks.
Okay, RPM could get it here if the Rock 2 strategy works. Bold strategy, God. Let's see if it works out for him.
Uncle Slam is.
I mean, it hasn't yet, but maybe this time.
Uncle Slam pondering the volcano on the outskirts.
Uncle Slam, maybe not that comfortable with. Okay, we're at wave 5.
Maybe checking a guide.
Oh yeah,
Hey, you could do that live in a bingo.
You are allowed to do that. You
Checking Goose's speedrun real quick.
I think you
Initially
said
for a few
earlier,
weeks.
like look up the speedrun guide or something.
Yeah.
Can I interest you in the speedrun guide or something like that?
I mean, it doesn't beat looking up Night Manor like live on.
Yes. We're on wave
That's
5.
pretty good.
We're on wave 5. This could be
We are on wave 5. This would be a hell of a comeback for
We got
RPM.
bows. We got all kinds of bows. This has been a back and forth match. RPM had what looked like the grasp on it, but fell behind. Now he's going to try to take this gold to win the match.
He's got maxed out fire weapon.
Yeah,
This could be it.
Those bows are good and they're buffed.
I think this is going to be it, everyone. I think
This
we're
might
going to
be it.
see the
Those
blackout.
Rock 2s are doing it.
Oh my
That's it.
That's it. Oh my
Wow.
god.
What
The
an
Rock
end to the
2s.
match.
They came
He
through.
pulled it off.
Amazing.
RPM wins with the Club Pass final square.
Incredible.
Oh my god.
Rock off. Why?
He's screaming.
Come on back,
Oh,
everybody.
Oh my god. And I doubted Rock 2. You're right. I
Final
should never,
boss defeated. Holy crap.
I should have never doubted Rock 2.
Oh, we gotta get Slam to unmute.
Yeah, I just told him to. I reminded him to undeafen. He might have forgotten.
We did it.
Oh my goodness. Finally.
Wow.
It can be done.
You guys
It
blacked
can
out the
be
board
beaten.
in an hour 30.
Hour and a half. Yep.
Nice.
Slam, where are you? Slam. Where is
We
he?
did technically
So
save
come
time.
back.
You okay?
Bob, Uncle Slam, I need to ask why
Bob
Bob Saget. Please, I need to know.
Earth to Uncle Slam, please. Come
Uncle
back.
Slam.
Oh, thank goodness I don't need to resort to a guide. Oh, thank goodness.
We knew it. We knew it.
That was like the most stressful bingo match I've ever had. GG.
Yeah, dude, I said I wanted to keep it close. Holy moly, did we keep that close?
That was a back and forth match. My goodness.
So much to look at.
Very-
Oh, Velgris,
very
Uncle
well
Slam,
played.
Velgris.
Dude, that bird in level 2. Oh my gosh. The terrain just like would not let me get to him nicely.
Oh man.
At least that's how it felt. I don't know, but
You both had
Man,
masterful
that was-
completions of general goals. I thought they were both very well done across the board. You guys were hopping all over the place.
yeah,
That was
for
intense.
sure, for sure.
Quite a few races too. A tactics, quibble race.
Yeah, all
Yeah, I
the
don't know.
tactics. Oh man.
I honestly don't know how I didn't see like how I could get the synergy between the tactics and the beat 4 levels goal. That just like never like popped in my mind for whatever reason.
You also played an extra game. You had the
I
levels
did
goal.
notice that. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. It was in what was it?
Your choices were
Camouflage,
also
I think.
insane.
Was
yeah,
that?
Smo was going hard on your choices for which games you picked.
Like,
Yeah.
why? Like, Blackwell is not a fast one.
Yeah, but I know it. That's the thing.
Do you not know Kick Club?
Kick Club.
Also, come on,
I
come
could
on.
do Kick
The
Club.
fans, the
The
fans,
fans,
come
the
on.
fans, the fans.
Come
want
on,
to
come on.
Yeah, that's very true. The
For the
fans.
fans.
He's right.
Oh,
Slam, I
Glove.
have
Went to
something to
bed
tell you.
already.
Glove, would you like to reveal?
I made-
Slam, I did say I was gonna donate $5 for every time you sent a terminal message.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
I know.
Sorry, Glove.
There's an extra $25 for charity.
Yeah.
What
Thank
did
you,
you
Uncle
mean by
Sam.
Bob Saget?
Yeah, what was that?
Like Dag Nabbit or
Like Dag Nabbit, yeah.
Oh,
that's,
okay.
that's a
We-
common.
Bob's-
So
Okay.
common, so common. I've heard it so many
So
times.
yeah, sorry. You're right.
I hear it all the time. I don't know what circles you guys are in, but maybe I'm
No,
the weird one. I don't know.
I've heard it before.
Okay.
I've never heard
Hey,
that.
thank you, Canvas.
I've
Thank
heard
you,
it before.
Canvas. Genuinely.
Finally.
Can I just say also, I was really happy when you shouted me out. Thank you. You did a great run of Magic Garden.
Oh, thank you. I did my best, given the
Okay.
circumstances.
Could I talk about some donations?
Please.
Go for it.
Okay, so we've got two big ones. The first is from Azaran for $125. That's $5 for every square obtained. GG, runners.
Yo,
Wow.
thank you, Azaran.
Thank you.
Wow, thank you,
Hold on,
Azrael.
we've got more. We've got another donation from Sean for $25, donating $25 for the blackout. I was staying up late to watch. Thank you, Sean.
Thank you.
Yeah, I am
And the
so
last
happy we
one
did. Oh, go ahead.
is from Skezumin. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. For $100, Rock Tua on that island. Thank you, Skezumin. That's all we've got.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh man.
Rock to
Yeah. Yeah, there was a point when we were down to the last 3 goals RPM. I opened Alphazar's hat, then immediately realized, wait a minute, am I seriously gonna put myself in a situation where I have to race RPM in Alphazar's hat?
That's what we,
Bad
that's what we
idea.
said. That's what we said.
I was like, wait a minute. And then like I realized like halfway through like that Velgris debacle that I had no idea what I was gonna make my 4th cherry if I had a chance at getting that. Because I am not good at Bushido Ball.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say like not the Cheetah Ball.
Yeah, because like looking at everything else, I was like, maybe Big Bell Race, maybe, but
Yeah, the Bushido Ball definitely bailed me out there. The cheese, Bushido Ball cheese definitely bailed me out. That's for sure. Because that was, yeah. I don't know what I would have done if I didn't do that. Probably pin golf, I guess, which would have been a couple more minutes.
Not
oh yeah,
hot food?
that's one of the first things I did actually.
Oh, yeah, I could do hot
I
foot, too.
cherried pin golf.
Honestly,
is probably a
everything's kind of a
mistake
blur
that
now. I've been focusing for so long. I'm like, oh, I can't see straight anymore.
It is late, also.
Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah. Dude, I probably made a big mistake by going for cherry pink golf, like right after getting the hole in ones. But I saw the cherry goal. I'm like, well, I might as well while I'm here. Then I completely let you get like 3 goals in that time.
It wasn't too bad.
Yeah,
you
I
were
should have.
over halfway through.
I should have at least attempted to go for the ping golf one as well, but I opted not to, which eliminated my early bingo chance. So that was a good block by you.
Yeah,
Thank you, everybody who played and casted for this. I love bingo.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun.
Thank you for agreeing to do this. I know you both had a lot of involvement one way or another, especially RPM. You've been doing so much for this marathon, appearing everywhere. Thank you for agreeing to do this bingo match. Uncle Slam, hot on the heels of last night. Thank you for coming in and giving us a huge performance here. Blackout, thank you, both of you.
Yeah, thank you for helping put this on.
Yeah, this just gives me more hype for League that's coming up in just over a week. I mean, I can't wait. So if you thought this was cool, signups are still open. UFO50.bingo. All right, everyone.
Yeah. Yeah,
What do
thanks, everybody.
What do you say we take a break because we need to set up Grimstone? How's that sound?
Yeah, let's do that.
It sounds good.
Hopefully Red Robot can get to bed at a relatively decent time tonight.
Let's find out.
I'm excited to see the whole game. I don't know anything that happens after like the first 5 minutes of the real game, so I'm excited.
That has barely even opened.
I don't know what's
Grimstone yet.
going on.
He has no idea.
I'll just be like, wow, that's neat. All right. All
Damn,
right.
that's crazy.
Damn, that's crazy. And with
That's
that,
crazy.
We'll be right back. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, everyone.
Hi everyone, that was a crazy, awesome bingo match, right? I just wanted to touch base real quick before we hop into Grimstone because we've gotten a couple more donations since the rest of the players cut off. First off, we've got one from Glove the Glove, you all know and love him, for $25. The comment reads, TY Uncle Slam, $5 for every terminal message. I guess those were all from Uncle Slam for real. The second one is from, I'm gonna try my best to read this in one go. He who is myself, saying Blackout Bingo for $25. Thank you both so much, and thank you to everyone who stuck with us through the technical difficulties, the delays, and for everyone who's helped us raise this huge amount for charity. We're at $11,301, and we are just about to see the fruits of all your efforts for those Grimstone party names. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking with us through through the whole event today. It's been an amazing day so far, but if you like Grimstone, if you like cowboys, if you like JRPGs, you are in for a real treat because we've got Red Robot here to show us his amazingly cut down Grimstone run. Additionally, on
Hello, I'm Red Robot, and this is Grimstone. I am joined by Skousen, Spoody, Paul Hubens, and Derek Yu. Welcome, everyone.
Hi.
Hi,
Hello.
great to be here. I'm very excited to see how you're gonna beat this game so fast.
Yeah, glad to have all you guys here. Okay, before we can even start the game or even start talking about the game, I need a vacation, and we're gonna go take a trip to Planet Zoldath. So there's a terminal code for Planet Zoldath that allows you to pick a seed. So, for example, this opens like this. If I reset and I do the same seed, opens the same way. There's a very interesting quirk about Grimstone's randomness. It doesn't set a seed at all when you boot up the game. So if I, from this position in Zoldath, go and boot up Grimstone, it will be as if I had inputted that seed into Grimstone. So basically, I can have the RNG of Grimstone be exactly the same every single time using Planet Zoldath. And that's what we'll do. So as for the actual like movements and combat, it's going to be really precise. I have to do the exact same thing every single time. We'll get into more specifics of that later. I think I'm pretty much ready to begin. We'll reset. Got the specific seed set up, and I'm ready to count down for time. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, before we actually talk about the story and all of that, we are going to pick up some very specific party members. These are needed in order to succeed with the run. We're picking up Anne, Lee, Umbra, and Maria. But that's not going to be their names. We had a donation incentive.
Yeah, the winner was Party House names. So I'm going to name them after specific Party House members. So we're doing Dancer for Anne since she's a dancer. We are going to do Spy for Lee. Not a lot of options since his name is so short, but it honestly fits. Genie for Umbra. Spellcaster, so it definitely fits quite well. And Gangster for Maria since she's our outlaw.
And right off the bat, if you have peeked the speedrun.com leaderboards for Grimstone and seen Red Robot's record run, which is also an RNG manipulation route, you may notice something's a little off. Where's Bull, or All, as the community often knows him as? This is actually a new route that I believe I don't think Red Robot's publicly shown this off yet. So
first time anyone's seeing it besides Scouts.
Yeah. So this is a world debut of the new Grimstone route. I haven't even seen this. I'm going in blind. I don't know what to expect. But yeah, all I have is my track record is doing the gift route, and I have the record on that. But the full game route, that's a whole nother beast entirely. And now it's a completely new one.
Yes. And so
it's crazy, by the way. Sorry.
Oh,
I'm like
the best is
silent, but
yet
I've
to come.
got a smile on my face.
So the big difference kind of that Spoody has identified is, yeah, we don't have Bull. Bull's a great character in Grimstone. Bull has a lot of power, he has a lot of skill, and most importantly, he's just awesome. However, Lee has a little special something that we won't spoil that we're going to see as the run goes on much later. So to start off, we are going to actually go straight to the guano mine. Lily and Mule gathered 7 different heroes together, and fire burned down, Angel saved us, so we're just going to go into the mines. You might notice that Robot is walking in sometimes peculiar ways. You saw a little loop-de-loop there. That's part of the RNG manipulation. RNG moves forward every single step of the game, and if robot takes even one step off or too many, then the entire route is broken. Now, this is actually a safe run because one, robot has lots of backup saves, and two, the game only saves every time we go to a town, leave a town, or take a hotel nap. So we can just go back to anytime we need to by just going back to Zoldath and coming back here. Now, as we go into the first fight, robot does actually need silence, and we're going to talk about why after the fight.
Basically, having a magic spell with the combat here: defend, attack, heal, attack. Defend, attack, defend, attack. Miss, attack, attack, attack. Turn 4, defend, defend, heal, attack. Turn 5, defend, 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 attack. Turn 6, defend, miss, heal, gangster here, and attack. Yeah. Miss with spy. Name's throwing me off so hard, I'll be honest. Turn 7, defend, defend, attack, defend. Defend, miss, defend, defend. Da. Do it again. Defend, miss, miss, attack, and then Anne will die. And then defend, defend, attack. And that is Big Alp defeated at level 1.
At level 1, well done, robot. So what was robot doing? So it turns out that there's a lot of things in Grimstone that move the RNG forward. It's in a linear direction, but they move RNG forward in different amounts. So when someone defends, it moves RNG forward. When someone attacks, it moves RNG forward. When someone misses, it moves RNG forward. However, they move RNG forward in different amounts, which means in order to get the desired results, killing the boss, hitting the boss, not losing our heroes, or only losing the ones we want to lose, that requires very careful precision. And Red Robot has mapped all of this out through dedicated trial and error and just working to find out the exact combination to do what he wants within reasonable time to get the results he wants. So this is all completely mapped out. And if Red Robot does one thing wrong, if he misses an attack that he shouldn't, if he puts in the wrong command even once in that entire fight, the entire system breaks. The RNG doesn't work anymore. He's probably going to get destroyed by the boss, and he will have to load from the previous save point.
Okay,
So
when I heal at a hotel here, it saves the game, and that allows me to reset the RNG back to Trotters. So basically, we have a true save point. So if I mess up again, I could come back to this exact point.
And to add to the comments about like one wrong action during combat can ruin the RNG route, it's actually worse than that. I'm speaking from experience here. So a lot of skills, we didn't really have any, we just had basic attacks there, but a lot of skills like Umbra's Fang skill or items like lassos, when they hit enemies, if you watch the enemy sprite, you'll see it jitter around a little bit, almost like it's like jumping around randomly. And yes, it is jittering around randomly, and it is using the RNG call, the same RNG call. And if you mash too hard and pull up the next action while that jitter is still happening, the RNG calls for your action essentially intercept the RNG calls that were going to be for the jitter, and you break the RNG route. So you have to make sure you're not going too fast in a speed run. It's terrible.
Fix my party order.
You need to fix it. Yeah, I was about to
Yep.
say party order.
And here's I don't really need silence during this fight. It's super simple. We're just gonna pilfer this guy's weapon.
And of course, pilfering is also RNG dependent.
This will
Which
help
means,
us.
you know, not actually random for us here, of course.
Yeah. Help us a lot in the next dungeon.
Absolutely. And also, by the way, a lot of this run, you're going to see defend, attack, defend. It just so happens that Dada is just the command that works out the most for a robot, because we don't really want Anne or Umbra to attack because they're spellcasters. We want Maria and Lee attack because they're damage dealers. So you're going to see a lot of defend, attack, and we're going to see Howl here. Now, Howl, you might say Fang's better. I'm a Fang enjoyer, but Howl likes to stack. And it just works out that Howl is a right move for this run. We're going to be doing a lot of howling. And yes, heal, we did acquire heal. Heal also uses RNG, and that will not only be useful for healing, but actually modifying the RNG to benefit us.
See, coming from the gift run, the take of Howl is a huge surprise to me because the gift route is completely dependent on Umbra using Fang to kill Zafan quickly. Fang gives you access to such a huge burst damage source for this point in the game. So to go for Howl, which I believe is just a single target attack buff, that kind of needs some time to really spin up. It's surprising, but also makes sense in the context of RNG Minute to me.
May I ask a question to the devs?
Go for it.
Did you guys have any idea that this would be possible?
No, not at all. And I absolutely love that Planet Zoldath is involved, and that Pilot has basically caused a disturbance in the multiverse here and affected Grimstone. That's so great.
It's actually kind of funny because before I even learned that Robot was doing this, I thought to myself, I wonder if UFO 50 uses a global RNG value, and it just so happens that it just willed itself into existence. And here's a battle for Robot.
It turns out there's actually a lot of games you can use for RNG manip. There's lots of games that set the seeds to specific values, and you could also theoretically use them for RNG manip, but it's just that Trotters essentially allows you to hand select one just because there's that seed entry screen at the beginning. But I remember that I think Camouflage sets the RNG seed to a fixed value at the start. So if you just boot up Camouflage and go back to Grimstone and move the same way, you'll see the same thing every time.
Absolutely.
Okay, defend, attack, low. Defend, attack, low. I believe we are on turn 4. Is that right, Skousen?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, right, sorry.
Turn 5. We run it back. Defend, attack low. Defend, attack low. Turn 6. It's the Dada, everyone's favorite. And you guys can speak again. It's just a dad to finish it off.
Yes. So something else that everyone might be noticing is, where are the crits? Where are the crits? Well, crits are fine. Crits are better than fine if you're playing Grimstone casually, but Robot wants consistency. This run is designed for consistency. We are going to do everything the same way every time. We don't want anything to change. We just, want everything to be the same. And going for crits does two things. One, it gives you a much higher chance of missing. And if you miss, once again, you're off RNG route and we crash and burn. And also, if you crit an enemy and they die early, then we would have to figure out a way to get back on RNG route because we ended it too early. We don't want to do that. There are no crits this run. There will never be a crit, and hopefully there will be no accidental crits or accidental misses, or even worse, accidental hits.
And to elaborate on that, it's not that crits are inherently bad. In fact, like if you want to go like full task level optimization and like really just make this route the fastest it could be,
yeah, it would be
you
all
would
crits.
probably hitting crits all the time, but you would have to do everything differently.
Yeah, I pride myself
it's
in hitting
entirely...
crits, but I could not hit like 100 crits in a row or whatever you would have to hit for this run.
And speaking of hitting 100 crits in a row, something that Robot told me is that on the original route that used Bull instead of Lee, the final boss involved getting mine and getting a Obsidian very easily because we manipulate RNG to get Obsidian, of course. And then we can get the Calamity, the best rifle in the game. But that involves about 13 crits in a row on the final boss. And I can't do that. I'm not doing
It's with
that.
the focus band, so it makes it easier. But anyway, into the Lasher fight. This is one of the most complicated things in the run is when you have to do what's coming up. It's a miss and attack on the same turn. Miss, then attack. Very hard to keep that all straight. Defend, root beer on Umbra, attack, attack. Attack, study, howl, attack. The study's actually gonna fail, but RNG minute. We're gonna miss attack, howl, attack. Turn 5, defend, defend, attack, attack. Fight's a lot more straightforward from here. Turn 6, defend, attack, defend, attack. The lower health an enemy gets, the harder it is for them to break out of a lasso. So fights actually get cleaner the farther they go in for the lasso fights like this. Turn 7, defend, defend, attack. Correct. And we run it back for turn 8. Turn 9 is Umbra attacks. Defend actual study, defend attack. And we get multi-hit, which is going to be incredible for the multi-enemy encounters.
Excellent. Great job. Another early boss kill. And yeah, we did study earlier in that fight to deliberately fail, and then we succeeded later. And yes, study's going to be great. And what's interesting about Red Robot's routing of this run is it's kind of a marriage between, hey, we want to do things to get the right RNG, but we also want RNG to work so that the things that are powerful we get to do. So you're going to see Maria doing a lot of attacking because Maria is an amazing damage dealer. And a lot of the RNG is making sure that she lands her hits. And so you're going to see basically, like on that last fight, all attacks. Maria attacked every single
turn.
Maria to hit.
It's the highest priority because she's getting the howls pumped into her, so her damage goes up a lot. We're selling her gun and we're selling Umbra's dagger, but we're not going to sell this emerald. The money in this run is really tight. We buy lasso.
Yeah, there's no room for money in this game other than what
we actually go down to exactly 5 teeth in a second here.
You may have noticed at the start of the Lasher fight when Red Robot threw out that lasso, we saw what I was talking about. He waited very long on that text box just to make absolutely sure that random jitter did not
gonna let that
with the RNG manip.
Shout out to Zoldath.
Yeah, we hit another save point, so I can make a mistake and go right back there. So I'm feeling chill for a moment.
I can see why Rufus isn't involved in this run.
Yeah.
Actually,
I have a question. We have a question about Rufus, right?
I do have a question about Rufus, but I actually want to mention something else while I'm remembering it. At one point in this run, I was thinking of having Lee learn the Fury skill, which causes him to become Rufus, essentially. But it's really, really impossible to pull off in real time because it causes smoke to puff on their heads, and that is random. So it would cause every fight to have to be like even the decision making on like the menuing to be perfect.
Good lord, you've got to count smoke puffs before you
yeah, that would be miserable.
And by the way, fun Grimstone lore, the town of Heston has been overrun by demons. We never went to Heston. I'm
Yeah,
sure
screw the
they'll be
people at
fine.
Heston. They'll be fine. It's actually crazy to skip that because in the regular speed run, the Zafon fight is like the biggest source of XP and it's super
bunch of
important.
experience.
But we don't really need XP.
Absolutely.
Okay, go for the Rufus question.
So the Rufus question, the big question. So, Paul, Derek, kind of a two-part question. First is, were there any challenges with regards to balancing these characters? Because we know that they have very different specialties, different ways of acquiring powers, and also, why isn't Rufus very good?
That's probably
You
for Derek
know-
to answer. He worked more on the technical side of this game.
I think when it comes to balance, I tend to be more excited when there are characters that are, seemingly seem worse than the other characters, because then I think you get people who actually want to challenge themselves using it, and Rufus has got the infinite dog treat thing at the very end, and so
yeah.
that was kind of his buff in a way.
I actually used that.
Yeah, but I think he has his uses too as an early party member. One thing is just not having to think about a party member. I see that as a benefit for Rufus, just not having to worry about one, as a bit of a psychological relief for the player. So it's not good in the normal sense, but I actually do think of that as a benefit of Rufus.
Yeah, that's very fair.
agree.
Also, we just paid off old Ned's debt despite not knowing who in the world he is.
Yes, and that's another benefit of Maria. Not only is Maria an excellent damage dealer, and not only does Maria
Oh, and
have a
also
link to
5
rail
teeth.
haste, but also
Exactly 5 teeth.
Maria can pay off the debt cheaper, and we will be buying coffee, which you can only do at that point in the game with Maria in the party. And speaking of Maria, so Derek and Paul, Rail Heist is, kind of a lighthearted game, but it's also mostly grounded in reality, other than some arcade.
Okay, I'm going to
mechanics.
interrupt you real quick. This is the most important part of the run. We've just hit another checkpoint, and we're going to get the best trotters of all time.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
let's
yes.
go. Here it
Best
comes.
trotters.
069.
69. Nice.
I had to fit it somewhere, and I had to try this particular section a lot of times, so I had a lot of opportunities to try different trotter seeds.
Convo Breaker, I see your message in chat. We are not kidding you. 069000.
Oh no. What
Sorry.
happened? I exited too early. I was really close to getting that. That's so unfortunate. We have to do that section again.
Okay, we have to do that section
That
again,
must have been
unfortunately.
frames away from the game saving.
Okay,
Oh,
no problem.
I know
That
the
is so
pain. I've
unfortunate.
on my.
That's fine. That's fine.
I can't tell you how many times I've reset the game too early on reset points in Warp Tank. It happens.
When we say that the RNG in Grimstone is fragile, we mean it's fragile.
Yeah, on the plus side, this does mean we get more
Yeah.
06900.
That, and
more
also, you can go back to
06900.
the question you were asking before I interrupted you.
That's right. So, Derek and Paul, Rail Heist is mostly grounded in reality. There's some arcadey aspects, there's power-ups, but it's mostly grounded in reality, whereas Grimstone is a Western JRPG fantasy game about warring between angels, demons, and humans. What was kind of the thought process behind linking these two games together? Because Maria's a character that you can even play as in Rail Heist, and she's a potential playable character in Grimstone. I was just curious how these games link up, other than, hey, two cowboy games, let's just put them together.
I would say just in general, as we were working on UFO 50 from beginning to end, we're kind of always looking for connections between the games. And, I think those connections can feel kind of abstract sometimes. I was just talking to Eric about this actually, and because we're kind of debating actually how much we want to reveal or not reveal about details about these kinds of things. I think in general we kind of lean towards just leaving things that are unexplained. But I'll just say, yeah, I think just to give like insight into the process of making these kinds of connections, I would just say we're always kind of like on the lookout for links between the games as we were working on them. And some of them are more pre-planned than others. Some of them, like a lot of them, are just kind of like as we're going, we're kind of seeing these similarities between games. And it can be thematic or it can be mechanical. Kind of depends, or a mix. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's something that we like talking about is like how are these games actually linked? Like what enemies are like connections between the games and what games take place in the same universe. It's a fun thing we all like doing it, in downtime.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think a big part of the fun for us is seeing people make those connections. So, yeah, we love that. We love to see that.
Yeah, Derek and Eric are really big on the ambiguity, but if you start pumping me for information, I'll spill all the tea.
Yes.
Much to Derek's chagrin.
We are still trying to figure out what the story is with the diver's green room, but that's Eric's baby.
That's another story for another time.
I think we've all pretty much accepted that we will never know all the secrets of this game. And you know what? That's kind of the beautiful thing about any piece of work. The story doesn't end if you don't get to the end of it. And I feel like we'll never get to the end of the UFO 50. And that's a very beautiful thing.
Great way.
I'm actually only here to keep Paul from spilling the tea. That's like the only reason why I'm on commentary right now.
I mean, my theory
for the same icon.
The diver's green room theory the diver's green room theory for me is just that it's cut content that you guys just left in so we would make endless guesses about what it's there for. And that's my theory, and I'm sticking with it.
You later.
Paul's inbox is gonna explode after this.
You just told us, Paul, that we can get answers from you.
No, I take a vow of silence. You know that solo dev room with the lock on it? That's not just part of the lore. That's a place that Derek will put me if I.
Okay, here's Possum. This is actually the entire reason. The entire reason Anne is in the party is just so that this fight is available, and Maria can steal the Peacemaker from him.
Yeah, we're already caught back up from the slight mishap there. It's actually faster than. I for a second I forgot that you did a save point after the Black Prison and thought we were gonna have to do Black Prison again.
Oh, that would be such a pain.
But no, yeah, that was just the walking to the cave and paying off the debt and then coming back out here. So yeah, we're just gonna be stealing a few Peacemakers from Possum because Possum has it available as a rare steal, which of course getting the rare steal is
Nothing's rare to me.
Yeah, exactly. So and it's a huge power spike this early in the game. So we're just gonna outfit the whole crew with some Peacemakers.
Yes.
Yeah, the old route actually had
pistol in the game.
trotter resets between each of these, but I figured I'd just finally link it up all in one continuous section.
I mentioned this in the chat, but I think Trotter is a really interesting just synchronicity for a game that has a lot of horses in it,
It's true.
Fair.
It's true.
Because they trot.
Because they trot. Absolutely.
So how much trial and error was involved to figure out?
We'll get to that in a second. Let me do this fight.
Okay.
Attack, defend, lasso, attack. Yeah, attack. Second guess myself for a second. Everyone attacks. Also, if you'll notice me moving my head constantly to look at my second monitor for my notes. I've actually hurt my neck slightly playing this run. Just looking back and forth way too much. Ma'am. Attack, two-step, miss. Miss on gangster. Defend, attack, pilfer. Then go for the kill. Okay, yeah. So in terms of the way I actually constructed this route, the first way I figured out about RNG manipulation was from running Valbrace. in that game, if you get really consistent at the first floor, you'll notice things start happening the same way. Because in that game, the RNG seed is set to the same thing in its own game. So I figured out that, and then I looked for other games, and I noticed Grimstone. I wanted to route it, but there was no way to route it without some kind of save state. But luckily, there's a thing called Coffee Tools. Shout out to the developer of Coffee Tools. There's no way on earth I would ever be able to develop this run without it, because there was so much trial and error involved.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we're now finally going to sell that emerald. And the reason that wasn't sold earlier was because we just didn't need the money. And as you saw, we got beat up quite a bit. Possum is mean and stole money, just like most JRPGs out there. You lose money when you die, so we just saved the emerald for later. Because again, the money route for this is extremely precise.
Get on my way, dog. Get the free money there. And
Well,
annoyingly, I have to go back into the saloon to buy the root beers because I didn't have the money when I was in there a second ago.
Yes. And we're currently off the RNG route at this point because we're going to Trotters in a moment. And it's an interesting thing because anything in this game that uses RNG also moves RNG forward, with one exception that I'm aware of, and that's movement in town.
No. Movement in towns does advance RNG. It's just that
It
there's
does,
nothing
exactly.
going on here. Like, it's just the NPC movement. So
Right.
as long as I
Yeah,
reset
it's
afterwards,
NPC
it's fine.
movement.
I was
Yeah.
about to express my concern that there was a dog in a spot you weren't
Yeah.
expecting, because that would mean the RNG routes off. But yeah, if there's just going to be another Trotters here, then that's fine.
Back to Zoldath. Haha.
There's a Lath break, and I need to remember to revive Umbra when I respawn.
I just want to emphasize for a moment, this run wouldn't be possible without Planet Zoldath, and you can't say that for
No, it
me
would
for
be. I
long.
just use a different game, but
I'm
Trotters works out
shaking my
pretty well.
fist, robot. The illusion's ruined.
Okay.
Can I read out some donations real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. We've got one from Awesome514 for $3.94, and they say rest in peace Pull. I'm not actually quite sure what that one means. We've got another one from Psy Guy, fan of Rail Heist, for $10, and they say Rail Heist goes in every field. We've got one last one from Keeney for $1, which reads, Rail Heist mention interrupted with a little sad face. And that's all we've got for now.
It's interrupted for a good cause. Okay, we're about to go into another fight. I need to fix my ordering. That is correct. Heal one time and fight the evil priest.
I'm sure Umbra will be fine.
Yeah, one heal's enough. Lasso back. Oh, this turn is so satisfying. Gust, attack. Careful on the lasso. Then good old Genie takes out 3 imps here. Once again, these names confuse me so hard. I've not done any runs with anything but the default names since the last route. Lasso, attack, howl, attack. And that turn is so good, I will do it again. Okay, we're on turn 4. Attack, attack, defend, attack. Also, this fight would not be even remotely possible if we didn't steal those peacemakers. Like, we would be way too far behind at this point in the game. Turn 5 is defend, attack, defend, attack. Turn 6 is 2-step, attack, defend, attack. And last turn, going for the kill. And I actually had a crazy bug happen on this one, so I'm going to be really careful with spamming through this. One time I had the imp just interrupt my turn, hit me. No idea why.
Which is supposed to be impossible because Grimstone is coded in such a way that if one person on your team gets a turn, everyone gets a turn. But somehow, for the first time ever, the imp actually acted between party members. That's never happened before.
Very spooky.
We did put a lot of like demonic sigils in this game, so I mean,
There are a
Oh,
lot
that
of
makes
demonic
sense.
sigils. There's one right there.
There's
And
actually an ambush tile in front of this, so if you just grab it from the side, you can completely sidestep it. So we don't have to do that
and
combat.
by the way, as Spooty mentioned, yeah, the shaking animation is random. It moves RNG forward, it uses RNG. And so there is some care that Red Robot needs to take with the shaking in this game because if you act on things too quickly or interrupt them in the wrong way, it can ruin RNG. And we're going to be seeing that a little more later on when going over some poison ground. But
Yeah. Also, this
right
is
now,
the part of the run we don't have horses because Rio just doesn't have a stable, so we just have to walk around a little.
yes.
And from my own experiences, like if you break the RNG route to like the stutter RNG, it's not always immediately obvious that it's happened. Like whenever I would lose a gift run to messing up and inputting a command during the shaking, everything would still work up until like 5 turns later. Like the root beer would just heal the wrong amount of SP. And
You would not
I
believe how much of a headache it was to figure out that the lassos were causing that.
So coming up here, Red Robot is finally going to be buying some coffee here. He's going to be buying 5 coffees. That's as much coffee as we need. Don't drink 5 coffees in a row. We're not drinking 5 coffees in a row. We're going to stagger them throughout the run.
Also, the old route, you would get an extra peacemaker just to get more money, and you would sell it and buy more coffees, but you don't need as many coffees anymore. Oh, also,
Oh.
this enemy or not enemy, this animal coming up that we're gonna learn a spell from technically should be optional in an RNG manipulator run, but it makes it way easier to route when you have camouflage, which will make the enemies spawn less.
Yes, camouflage.
Also,
will
you
be
can
used
step
in-
inside of this rock for some reason.
and that box up there. Paul
Please don't
and
fix any bugs
Derek.
in this game.
I'll blame
Anyway,
that one on Paul.
that's our first camouflage.
Are there any instances of cut content in Grimstone that you'd like us to know about?
well, I'm sure this is okay to talk about, Derek, but like initially I based all of this off of actual like real demon names and stuff, and like actual pulled a lot of themes from like actual theology and stuff, and I think we ultimately decided that might be just a little too rooted in the real world to want to mess with that, so a lot of that stuff got changed, but I think that was really it. I don't know if Derek wants to add to that or anything.
You actually had a huge design document
Yeah, 100
written
pages.
about the game. So I mean, the way the development of the game went was I had this basic idea of cowboys in hell, which I'd been carrying around for a long time, and I tried to make a game about like way back when, never got anywhere. Even tried to make a comic book, and then when the opportunity came up to put it into UFO 50, I thought it'd be cool as an RPG. But I basically gave like a very basic idea to Paul, and he wrote a very extensive design document. So there's quite a bit in that document that didn't make it into the game, but that's only because it was pretty dense. But
Yeah,
I
I
used
remember.
that document to kind of build like a initial skeleton iteration of the game, which I then gave to Paul, and then he spent a lot of time fleshing out, building maps, and then he kind of gave it back to me, and I polished up the maps and did more implementation, and we went back and forth like that to develop the game.
Yeah, I remember you being really intimidated by like the size of my design docs, but like I'm really happy with like how faithful to those design docs this turned out to be. So I appreciate that you honored that. You know.
I really tried to be as faithful as I could, yeah, but it's one of those things when you actually start implementing ideas and building the game, you usually find that things need to be streamlined or just to make things feel more cohesive as a game, just in practice once you start play testing. And so that's usually
Okay,
how
here we
it
go.
goes.
This combat was a massive pain to manipulate because it's easy to manipulate a boss. It is not easy to manipulate 6 enemies at once. And we have a miss attack from Maria. careful on these stupid lassos. Very slow. Miss attack. Okay, that's the hardest turnover. Attack, multi-hit, defend attack. And you guys are free from talking again. It's just attacks from here.
Awesome. Thank you, Derek and Paul. That's an excellent answer. And we have some folks in Twitch chat that want to know more about Valiant Cube. So as a lot of us know, there's a super boss in a small part of the map called the Valiant Cube. And most of us assume that it's a reference to Warmac, who's a super boss that exists as a random encounter in Final Fantasy 1. Can you tell us more about the Valiant Cube?
You mean like lore-wise?
I mean, more the design. Like, I mean, lore-wise, what is it? It's a.
I mean,
cube
if you
that
have
controls-
juicy lore, we'll take it.
Yeah, we'll take.
What's the cube
anything
lore?
you can say about the cube?
Is it from Block Koala, the evil black block or something?
Oh, I like that. Yeah. I kind of feel like that might have been a name first creation. You know, sometimes you just come up with just like a silly name, and that's the start of a design. I mean, ideas for stuff in UFO 50 can really just come from all over the place. I want to say that was a name first, just like the idea of just a violent geometric object just seemed funny. And you know, I think for like a super boss like that, what you want is something that does feel pretty mysterious. So that was probably where we came from with that.
I love
that.
it. Awesome.
That actually wasn't in the design doc. I don't think. I think that was straight out of your dark and twisted psyche. So
Yeah, exactly.
I kind of just want to comment, like, you know, going back a bit to like how you originally had like a lot of like actual mythological demon names that all got cut out. That actually seems like a very accurate development path for games from the 80s and 90s, because there were so many adjustments and localizations, like in Nintendo games, especially to like scrub anything that could be considered a religious symbol in any way. So you guys really were faithful to the to the development process of the you know, the old retro 80s 90s games, and maybe you didn't even realize it.
yeah, actually, the Japanese version of Grimstone does have all the demon names in it. No, I'm just kidding.
So
yeah, I mean, I think just from a creative perspective, it also just feels more fun to kind of have your own mythologies and things like that as well. But it is interesting to think about. I think with UFO 50, and you know, I think as we're developing these games, and you know, clearly we're inspired by the games of our youth and from the past and things like that. I don't know. I think it's just fun to think about the way that inspiration kind of worked with us. I guess what's interesting to me is I feel like we did unconsciously, I think, follow patterns of development from the 80s and the 90s, early 90s, just trying to make games in this way. So a lot of the stuff, it wasn't like, yeah, we're
Also, I'm
directly
gonna interrupt you real
trying
quick.
Oh yeah, no.
This explosion is very dangerous. Do not touch it. Just kidding. It's just random, so we have to wait for it to explode all the way, or else entire randomness will get thrown off. Okay, continue.
Oh, you're saying like if you start moving?
Yeah, if I
before the
started moving, there would still be random rolls going on from the explosion, so I'd throw
it
everything
would
off.
blow up the RNG.
Exactly.
I love.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I think
design
that
process.
thought I have to contemplate it a bit more, but
Yeah.
I just think that, you know, in trying to make this many games, I think we did unconsciously like fall into patterns that they probably fell into in the 80s making those games also, that we're inspired by, that we played as kids.
Yeah, I definitely would agree with that. I feel like this game is probably the biggest, like after Night Manor, this is one that I probably worked the most on after Night Manor, and I definitely am from the school of the classic RPGs. I played Dragon Quest when it first came out in the US and the first Final Fantasy, so I'm very this felt like a really good fit and a joy to work on for me. So I really enjoyed contributing to it, with the content and stuff.
Love to hear it, yes, because a lot of us, myself included, I grew up playing NES games, Final Fantasy 1 and Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3, 4. So a lot of us, this appeals to our retro vibes, but I also feel like, it, the fingerprints of the generation are all over UFO 50, and that's something that appeals to all of us. So we see it, we feel it, and we appreciate it.
What really threw me off guard though was the Western theme, because that was like a huge blind spot for me. I actually had to study a lot of things with that era and that time, and I tried to be as accurate as I could when like incorporating the themes and the I guess the set designs for towns and stuff like that. I was even trying to use like dialect from that time. I think in the design doc I referred to somebody as a curly wolf, which was like a phrase to call like a rascal back then, but I don't think that made it in the game, because maybe it was just
Oh, it totally did.
Did it? Okay.
Yeah, because I remember that phrase in particular, and I just remember really liking it.
Oh, cool.
I think that was part of a longer dialogue. One thing was that in Paul's original design document is that there was quite a bit of dialogue. And so one thing that I had to do was like pick out parts of the dialogue that I felt like really captured the spirit of what was being said. And I specifically remember that curly wolf line and wanting to keep that and preserve it once I was working on like the final game.
Love to hear it. I love hearing like what actually makes it through to the final game, because we all have those like brief waves of inspiration, and I feel like inspired content, making inspired works of art, that's what really leaves an impression on people. And again, we all see it in UFO 50. We see the inspiration in every single one of these games. So thank you.
That's great. Thank you. I mean, throughout this event, we just seeing the care that people have put into playing the games, it really means everything to us. So yeah, we're so happy. I mean, I feel so lucky to just be sitting here watching this run.
Yeah.
It's really something else.
I think
It's an
I've
honor
said
to
it-
have you guys
Feeling
here.
is mutual.
I think I've
So-
said it a few times, but this feels like the biggest payoff of UFO 50 for me personally, is this event.
Thank you, thank you. So we're gonna see you do some dark cherries later, right? Because we saw you talking in the mod chat, Paul.
Don't tell Derek about that.
Derek, make dark
I
cherries
could
an
have a
official
word
part of
with
UFO 50. I had to do it. I had to ask. I had to do it.
This was before he sat me down and told me not to say. Sorry, Derek.
One thing I did want to add was that, because you're talking about the development, and I think one thing that made UFO 50 really work is just that everybody on the team just had a lot of trust for everyone else. So just being able to pass something that you worked on to another team member and just kind of know that they're going to do their thing and not have to worry about that they're going to make it, you're going to get it back better than you sent it off, I think was really key to making this work. And I always loved getting something back from Paul or John or Eric or Tyreek.
It was a nice development
And
process,
we're
too,
coming
with
up on
all-
a boss fight.
Yeah, we're coming up
here.
on a boss fight.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Root beer to Umbra.
Thank you for the feedback.
And we
love
fix our
hearing
ordering back to the
everything about
original.
these games.
That looks correct. And that's all we need to do beforehand. Is the Devil Horn to fight the Scoria Worm. Cha-Cha, Lasso, Howl, Attack. Also, that's the last town to purchase lassos, so we got a lot because they're really useful. Turn 2, use another lasso. Attack, Howl, Attack. Turn 3, attack, attack, Howl, attack. Turn 4, back to the lassos. Lasso, attack, defend, attack. Oh no, my defense is lowered. Turn 5, attack, attack, defend, attack. Actually, fairly straightforward combat. Turn 6, it's a Dada, and Anne dies. She dies a lot in this run. Sorry, Anne. And finished off with an Ada. Also, something I'm not going to do very much in a marathon is you can speed up the cursor during the shooting sections.
I didn't even know that until a robot told me yesterday, and I was blown
Yeah,
away.
so on top of the theoretical craziest RNG manipulation run using crits, it would also have max speed cursor the entire time. Which yeah, good luck doing that.
So to kind of do a recap for anyone who's done a casual playthrough of Grimstone, we didn't go to the ghost town. Thank you, robot. I'm afraid of ghosts. I'm afraid of giant
Afraid of
birds.
birds?
We didn't get lost in the cavern maze. I'm afraid of crocodiles.
Pause.
Oh no. No.
Oh.
Okay. EMP.
May I read a donation real quick while we're paused? Oh wait, no, we're back.
Well, no one will hear.
All right. Are we back?
Are we back? Okay, cool.
Perfect. So to recap, we didn't go to the ghost town. We didn't get lost in the maze. We didn't fight the giant bird of prey. Thank you, because I'm afraid of crocodiles, birds, and ghosts. So we skipped a lot of content that a lot of folks doing a casual playthrough will see.
We also didn't
And
unlock any of the rails, like the train stations.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was part of the game. So we're in Lubbock. This is the last frontier of mankind, and this is technically not the last town you might see in a casual playthrough, but this is the last town we're really going to be exploring before we get into the final rung of, or two rungs of the game, so to speak. We will be going south to go to kind of the fantasy area, and there's actually an Easter egg there not everyone knows about. There's kind of a metal slime type enemy that gives a lot of experience, a mooncat. So I have to ask the question. We know that Mooncat is Eric's game, but Mooncat's here. I have to ask on behalf of the entire UFO 50 community, what is a Mooncat? Because nobody knows.
Oh, we absolutely cannot talk about that, especially
yeah,
while
of course.
Eric is sleeping. That would be like the greatest betrayal.
And luckily for them, I don't even know what that is. I don't know what a mooncat is.
Yeah, what's a mooncat?
So I can't email you later.
No.
Darn.
I'm afraid not. I just thought it was cool, so I decided hey, here's a good opportunity to have a crossover type thing, and I did exactly like you said. Metal slime is just a super rare enemy that's just really valuable and really hard to kill, and I like that idea, and I thought it fit well for that, and I thought, well, let's make it quirky and
We love
also,
it.
I have a question about the design of this area. To me, this always felt like it was very Mother inspired. It reminds me of Magicant or Moonside or Taintain Island. Is that an actual inspiration, or am I just thinking that because I love those games?
This I think was inspired from when I was reading a lot of Carlos Castaneda books, which is about psychedelic shamanism, which was really interesting stuff to read about. And I was just yeah, I want to just have this sort of psychedelic Western, because that's a very rare, that was probably my only experience with Westerns, was the weird West kind of psychedelic stuff, the spiritual worlds and stuff. So I as far as Earthbound goes, I had played it at this point. I think I actually didn't play Earthbound until 2014, surprisingly, but maybe subconsciously there was. I wouldn't say there was, though. I'd say it was definitely more of that Carlos Castaneda stuff.
That's interesting.
And I'm really this is one of my favorite areas, so I'm so happy that
this is absolutely my favorite area. I love it.
It's so cool.
I was kind of sad we skipped the ghost town though, because I really
Yeah,
like
I
that,
do love the
that
ghost
one
town
I
as
as
like the
well.
ghost town, and I love hearing about some of Bull's backstory. I actually got a little emotional learning that okay, something tragic happened in Bull's backstory, and it hurt him. It's just, I like that trope. He has a rough exterior, but there's a softy in there.
Okay, come up on a fight. Also, we skip Umbra's mom, who has a really strong item, but don't need it in this route. The old route used it though. 2 heals for Anne. 4 X root beers. They're thirsty. And go back to the original ordering because people keep dying. What are they doing? That is correct, and that is my checklist. Let's do it. It's actually a very short fight. Cha-cha. This turn is frustratingly complicated for my notes. That is correct. Let's miss, attack, attack the low target. Then we just attack the low target. The lower hand has less health, so we're going to focus it down and then ignore the top one. Defend, attack low, howl, attack the boss. Even though I sent Maria to attack the boss, she's actually going to kill the hand. You missed. Okay, very strange turn. 2 root beers. Another howl, and keep attacking the boss. Don't really need the mana that much, but does allow us to cast 1 more Cha-Cha on turn 4. Attack back, defend, attack back. Turn 5, we're gonna miss, and then the other 2 attack the boss. And last turn, everyone attacks except for Umbra. And that should be it. There we go.
Great job, excellent. And that's
Level
gonna go
9 for
into
this part is so wild.
Just feather back home.
So here's kind of a peculiar part. I actually got a good laugh when Robot showed this to me.
Oh yeah, watch this. Everyone's poisoned. I'm actually gonna go buy antidotes.
And then we're not going to use them.
And we're not gonna use them. They just get to sit there dying to poison, staring at these antidotes they just purchased.
And yes, the damage from antidotes do affect RNG, and that's
So
going to be
the vibration,
very
yeah.
important later.
Yeah, we're gonna get poisoned in a fight, and if I don't remember to immediately use antidotes afterward, it'll go bad. But in my notes, I have it written like 1,000,000 times in the boldest text: "Use the antidotes, use the antidotes." So I will not forget.
After this next Trotters, this is actually going to be the longest section in the entire run where Robot does not get to save, which means the stakes are kind of high. And again, this is a safe run. We can just go back to save point. He has backup saves, but in terms of losing time,
yeah, this is the biggest potential time loss in the run.
So while Red Robot is setting up this RNG, Derek, you mentioned that you're going to be fixing that name bug. What are the odds that you're going to break the RNG and we're going to have to do this over from scratch?
I mean, that was actually a question. Yeah, I had for you maybe because I'm not.
I was able to name them whatever I want, and it doesn't change anything. So it's not
Probably
as
gonna be
fragile
fine.
as maybe we've been saying. Because actually, I'm using some of the same movements as the old route, despite the fact that I have different party members, items, and whatnot. As long as I set the seed to what it was before and use the same movements up until like the combats, I can actually use some of the old route.
So
Right. I mean, there's definitely no RNG involved in the naming part of the game.
That's what I expect, but I have to ask the question because, I'm not a game developer, but I have a little background in programming. I know that programs can be a little finicky, so you never know.
For sure, yeah. Well, we definitely made the conscious decision not to patch the game before Cherry Rush.
Oh, really? Thank you. We
Figured that
actually
that could be a problem. Yeah.
we joked about that. We joked about the possibility that, oh, we're gonna plan all this. Aaron's gonna plan runs, and there will be a patch like the day before. We joked about that. So thank you. Actually, thank you. That does mean a lot to all of us.
Yeah, we have been working on optimizations and things like that. So, we decided, yeah,
Awesome.
not a good
Well,
time.
I have to stop right here and let the vibration finish out. Otherwise, I'd have to do a frame perfect left turn there.
And on top of that, robot, when he starts walking through poison in a line, if he stops
Yeah, I
too
need to
early,
finish
it'll
the
also
entire
break
thing.
it. Yes.
So those vibration, it's okay to have some vibrations.
Yeah, but as long as I
They have to
know
be good
exactly
vibrations.
how long they're going to be. We drink
Oh, I
coffee
see.
here.
And we are coming up to a boss fight, and
It's gonna be a lot of boss fights here.
yeah, this is almost back
Good to hear a lot of
boss
my
fights.
magic spell casting. Okay, here we go.
Yes.
Cha-cha, lasso, howl, attack. Lasso, attack with some craziness involved. It's attack, miss on Lee. Attack, miss, and hit with the gangster. Miss attack, howl attack. Return 3. Turn 4, it's pretty simple. Attack. Make sure I did that right. Attack, howl attack. Also, you're gonna notice he's gonna sneeze on us like every single turn. We are already poisoned. Sneezing does nothing, my friend. Turn 5. Defend, attack, miss, howl, attack. Attack, miss. And that was turn 5, yeah. Attack, or we'll miss attack, howl, attack. That is correct. Missing with Anne. And last turn, it's an ADA. Attack, defend, attack. And remember to antidote.
Cool. All right, I'm going to say it
Pestilence
again.
down.
I just said it. Antidote. Don't forget
Yeah,
antidote.
antidote. Say it with us, everyone in chat. Antidote.
If Red Robot took even one step without using antidote first, we would have to start over because that would break RNG.
I would be fine messing up there, though. There's still a lot of tower left.
Oh yeah, the hardest is yet to come. So as we get to the next boss, Paul, we know that you've been working very hard on a follow-up game, Madhouse. For everyone in chat, there's a demo on Steam right now. Wishlist Madhouse, try the demo. Look forward to it.
Oh,
Derek.
thank you for plugging that.
Of course, our pleasure. And
Yeah,
Derek,
definitely
what
check
are you
out
working
Madhouse. It's very fun.
on? Hell yeah!
Thanks,
We want to play it. We're looking forward to it. And Derek, what are you working on next?
I'm still doing a lot of UFO 50 work, and other than that, just messing around a little bit, but yeah, nothing that I can share, unfortunately. So it's very early, just messing around.
Okay, single heal, and we're
Right
ready to get
on.
into
We
war.
appreciate it.
This is one of the longest fights in the
Yes.
entire game, but most of it's really simple, so that's nice at least. This is honestly one of my favorite fights to do the manipulation for, like when I was brute forcing it, because he does attack raise every single turn, and every time I did a turn wrong, he would do like a bajillion damage. Cha-cha, miss with spy. Howl, attack with gangster. Turn 3, attack, howl, attack. Turn 4, attack, multi-hit. Of course, howl, attack. Turn 5. We need to miss, attack, attack. Miss, attack, attack. Turn 6. Ah!
This is the ah.
Turn 7, Ama. Turn 8, Da. Turn 9, Dama. Turn 10, also Dama. Turn 11, Dada. And he should be dead.
Excellent. Great job. Great job. Excellent. So you're going to be rolling right into the next 4. I got another question for our devs. So a lot of us love Night Manor. Night Manor is a big fan favorite of UFO 50. And maybe this might be a little more of a Paul question, but we're curious about horror inspiration because Madhouse is coming up again, wishlist on Steam. And Night Manor, it kind of brought me back to the Mac Venture days, Shadowgate, The Uninvited, Deja Vu. What are some inspirations that came into play to make a game like that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I would say those games were pretty influential. Like Shadowgate was a big one for me as a kid, and I didn't own Deja Vu or The Uninvited, but they really fascinated me, and I would rent them a lot. So I just have had like a pretty extensive exposure to horror with like all sorts of media, not just games.
Okay, here we go. This is actually Mr. Blue from Rail Heist. Turn 2, lasso, attack, howl, and one of the few times you'll see Maria do anything besides attack, lasso. Also, this guy has insane evasion, so we're throwing lassos not to tie him up, but actually make it harder for him to move, which is when the evasion check fails. It actually lowers his evasion when that happens. Turn 4, defend, defend, howl, attack. Turn 5, lasso, attack, attack, miss, howl, attack. Yeah, attack, attack, miss on Lee. Turn 6, we use coffee on Umbra, attack, howl, attack. Turn 7, miss, attack, howl, attack. Turn 8, defend, multi-hit. Of course, howl attack. Miss, attack, howl attack on turn 9, miss with Anne. And turn 10, going for the kill.
Great job, great job. And
Woo,
we get the
okay.
victory back.
Next
Woo!
fight is the hardest of the tower. Death has insane evasion, not quite as high as the last fight, and he also has the highest health. Has incredibly strong skills, does insane damage. Luckily,
Dangerous
we
fight.
don't really have to deal with all of that, as you'll see in a
It's
moment.
true. It's true.
Reapply our camouflage.
So a real quick game for our devs, Derek and Paul. So everyone's talked about favorite game in UFO 50, but what is the game in the collection that you're most proud of, whether you developed it or not?
For me, it's obviously Night Manor. I'm
Awesome, great
hoping that I
answer.
can never make a game that good again, but I really love John Perry's games. Not to be playing favorites, but I do love his games quite a bit, and that surprised me.
I'm proud of Pilot
2,
Quest and the way
3.
it works with the rest of the collection. I'm really glad that I got to work on Night Manor with Paul. So
Awesome.
Okay, here we go. We get the payoff for getting Lee over Bull right here. Attack. Study. Gust. Lasso. Attack. Execute. That sounds pretty strong. I wonder what that does. Death just got one shot. Thank you, Death, for the skill.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean that works on bosses?
Yeah.
It works on
nothing in the
bosses.
game that is immune to execute. Yeah.
It's just really unlikely to hit, but really unlikely, I don't know that word.
First time ever
that
seeing
makes me
that
so
approach.
happy.
Two
to see.
words.
Yeah, whatever. 2 words.
Lee
Unlikely.
and
whatever.
become death.
That reminds me, I don't know if you guys have ever played Final Fantasy Legend or Makai Toshi
Yes.
Saga, but you can actually you fight God at the end of that game. Spoilers. But you can use the insta-kill weapon, the chainsaw, on him to kill him instantly.
I love it. I love it when
That's what
games
that
let you do that because no one ever tries because every boss is supposed to be immune. I love it when you can do that.
That was an important part of this game's design, was just letting everything work, everything stack. You know, I'd much rather risk creating something that is OP, just to avoid like putting barriers on bosses, making them invincible. That's like
Casually in this
definitely
game,
like a pet peeve of mine.
stacking Anne's like dodge is incredible.
Right,
Oh,
right.
yeah.
You just get your whole party like max evasion.
I did want to add something to a previous point, like about when you asked Derek what he was working on next. I will say that ever since this project came out, I haven't really touched it because I was more of working on content and level design and stuff like that. So those guys have really been in the code a lot more than I was, and they continue to this day to work just tirelessly on this project to
Wow.
update it and patch it and support it. So I just wanted to let people know that because these guys are really hardworking people.
We appreciate
So
it.
is Paul. I
We
mean,
love it.
Paul is so good at world building and just, taking a little bit of an idea and just expanding it into something big. So, including Mini and Max, a lot of our biggest games in the collection just wouldn't exist without Paul.
Thank you.
And he did,
Max for
he
Game of
did
the
a
Year.
he did a lot of work, also just playtesting the games too.
I have an obsession with creating content for video games, and sometimes it's to my own detriment because especially with Madhouse, I'm a solo developer on that, so it's a lot. It's a lot to pull
Oh
off.
yeah.
But I love it, so I just feel like I'm in my element when it comes to just generating a lot of content. So Derek, if you ever want to make something content heavy again, you know who to call.
I presume that's the last Trotters of the run.
It is the last Trotters of the
It's the
run.
last. And this is going to be a very long trek through the final dungeon.
Yeah,
And,
it's a victory lap though, because we know
it's a
we can
victory
one-shot
lap.
the final boss.
Yeah, spoiler alert, that's gonna happen.
Yeah. Also, really important part of the run. You see a turtle? Shout out to Canvas. Get your thank you Canvas in chat.
Thank you, Canvas.
Thank you, Canvas.
So another
Also, the
question
movement
for
of this is not really important. As long as I get the same number of tile movements, it's all
straight
equivalent.
line, yeah.
Can I mention that we had I designed a boss for each one of those obelisks that you had to beat when you broke
Oh
it.
my gosh,
that
that'd be
actually
pretty
got
fun.
done.
I prefer that over this enormous dungeon. That's kind of a slog
It's
to get through.
enormous.
Oh, you still have to do both. I mean, you weren't
No.
getting.
This
No,
was a
have
key
mercy.
war. So a question about Grimstone and a potentially cut game from UFO 50. So Grimstone is one of the few RPGs in here. We have Divers too, and Valbrace is kind of an RPG. But we're aware that there might have been another game that at one point was to be included in a collection called Godblood that is referenced in Divers and the meta narrative. Is there anything that you can tell us about Godblood and its possible existence or non-existence as a game?
Eric, am I allowed to say anything?
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think through this. I'm pretending that I'm having a discussion in my head with Eric about this.
Yeah, Derek and Eric are like the two bullies that
Why do you have to characterize it like that?
They're the arbiters.
Yeah. No,
We're
I'm
just.
No,
I think I think it's just. I think. Yeah, we're all. This is something that we debate about a lot, which is just. I think. How much we want to say or not say, right? And I think between everyone on the team, it's just everybody. I think everybody is pretty close in terms of how they feel about UFO 50 in general, which is why it worked. But we're all different enough also to make it work. Like, if we were all completely the same about how we felt about everything, then I think UFO 50 wouldn't work. But similarly, if we're all too different, right, it wouldn't work, is another way of putting it. So I think on the spectrum of how much to say or not say, I would say Eric and I are, with maybe Eric being the furthest on one side of not wanting to say anything, and then Paul, let's just say, is a little more on the other side.
You said I'm like the kid that the dog at the table comes up for because he knows he's gonna get scraps.
That's perfect.
But I mean,
as far as God's Blood goes, yeah, I think there is enough that we've. I think there's enough in UFO 50 itself, and just from kind of the history of what we've shown over the years of development that I'd say that says most of it.
We
for the
appreciate
most
it,
part,
and
yeah.
we do appreciate the mystery too. So we appreciate the mystery. I'll just leave it
Okay.
at that. So thank you.
Really long combat here.
Oh.
Attack.
Oh no!
It might work out. It might actually work out.
It might work out.
It works out. Okay.
It works out. Good.
It was equivalent.
And it's
We're
fine.
good. We're good.
It was supposed to be an attack miss, but it was a miss attack miss. The RNG.
It's all
played
fine.
nice.
It's all fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
Mouse gets one shot. Also, I want to say something about how I developed this big and kill. I was struggling really hard to get this 1 in 80 to land, so I actually made a mod that would look ahead in the RNG to find the next 1 in 80 success. And I realized the reason I wasn't finding it is because it basically required you to have a bandage. So I went and bought a bandage. And that's how we can pull this off.
Buy a band-aid to kill God.
Exactly. Bandage, execute, heal, defend. And we're coming up on time. What?
What?
No!
What went wrong?
Okay. Something went wrong.
You know what?
I don't
it was
know
probably
what.
The attack miss attack. That
Victory lap
Yeah.
again, everyone.
All right, no, we'll get
So
into
nice, we do it twice.
We'll do it twice. That's kind of like what Red Robot and Spooty were talking about. Like, it looked like it was fine. We got the execute on Malice. It just failed later.
Yeah, I think that was a great example of how fragile this run is. So,
you know,
I was on purpose, right? It was just like it was an example.
It
to
was
show.
totally
Yeah,
on
yeah, I
purpose,
definitely
yeah.
did that for example's sake.
This
Also,
is something I
just-
actually appreciate in
And
these
to give us
speedruns.
a lovely second tour of the final dungeon.
Oh yeah.
exactly.
We really got to
And they're-
appreciate the
they're
architecture.
gray tiling everywhere.
For,
There's a lot of red too.
oh, there's so much red.
It is supposed to be a hellish place, so you know.
Yeah, absolutely. And I like the theme with it. It does work out.
I keep having to refresh because for some reason my stream of watching this keeps freezing. Like the chat still works, but like the video, I don't know if it's because I'm on Discord or in the call or what, but it's no big deal. I'm just like, I really want to see this.
An aspect of a marathon setting like this that I've actually